My friend threw a bridal party before even getting engaged.
Listen, if you know what's going to happen, why not?
Well, let's find out. My 29 female friend, 29 female, is getting married to her boyfriend, 24 male, in 2 months. They just started dating this January, and neither of them have been in a serious relationship before this. A week into their relationship, they already started talking about marriage and signed up for marriage classes through their church.
Interesting.
They wanted to fast track the wedding and be married by the beginning of September. Marriage class?
It's on how to be a good and understanding and a good listener as a wife.
Yeah. I don't know.
And how to cook.
I think the first thing you should learn in marriage class is like, hey, don't get married yet. You guys just started dating.
It's like, whoa.
You've been together a week.
Pump
You're talking
brakes.
about marriage?
Yeah.
It's crazy. By the way, this comes from user Emily Freeze. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what would we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. OP says, not even 3 weeks into their relationship, my friend found a fake topaz ring on the ground at a grocery store and decided to buy a ring box and give it to her boyfriend so that he could use it to propose to her.
What color is topaz again? Isn't that like a brown? Or am I totally making that up?
Yeah, it's like a brownish yellow, but she found a trash ring on the ground and gave it to her boyfriend and said, propose to me with this ring?
This just feels like how a child or like a dog finds things that they want.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like a golden, like yellow kind of thing. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
Probably glass. Probably not even real topaz.
Probably turn you blue.
Some
It's
some
a
people are
grocery
saying
store
blue,
parking lot
light
ring.
blue, yellow. It really depends on which topaz you get.
Yeah, it might have been run over a few
Keon the
times.
geologist over here. But bet you didn't know Keon went to school for geology.
Geography.
Nope.
Close. But
Same thing.
Same thing. We got
One is
geo.
studying the rocks and one is studying where the rocks are.
There you go.
Same thing.
so far from it.
Same thing. Okay. She sent us pictures of the ring and told us about their plans to get engaged using that ring after their 6th-month anniversary. And then they would have their wedding 1 to 2 weeks after that. Her boyfriend has displayed a lot of very concerning behavior since the beginning of their relationship. He is very religious and wants to save himself for marriage. He made my friend get rebaptized since she was not a virgin.
Oh, wow.
Hey, buddy,
That's not how it works.
that doesn't do that.
Yeah.
That doesn't undo anything.
But they're born again. That means none of their experiences have ever happened again.
That's right.
They're like Adam Warlock.
They're just a brand new baby and they don't know anything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They just come out of the river like, where am I? That would be horrifying.
It really would.
He has expressed concerns to my friend about her age and that he is worried she might be getting too old to have children if they don't start right away. He has also tried to ban her from watching all of her favorite television series, immediately gone, such as Friends or Bridgerton, because he believes they are satanic and corn-related and compromise their Christian values.
That's bonkers. That's so bonkers because my theory for this originally, because this is the guy that's getting married, right?
Yeah.
So my theory for it was like, if he's saving himself for marriage, which was confirmed, maybe, he just wants to freak it. And so that's why they're getting married so fast.
He wants to take her to the penthouse and he freaked it.
Yeah, but Bridgerton includes, freaking it after marriage, right? So I feel like that wouldn't necessarily be a problem Unless there's other things that
Nah,
like
it's-
getting stung by bees or something.
I just imagine he's so backwards. He's like, it's satanic because there's Indian people speaking with British accents, which doesn't make any
Ah.
sense to me.
Is very possible.
Friends is satanic because you can't have that many friends.
There's a lesbian in it.
Not allowed. Lesbian with babies?
Yeah.
Two lesbians raising a child?
I'm gonna go burn some books.
You hear all that laughter coming from no one? That's just
Great.
demons.
I was having a great day, and now I have to go burn feminist literature. Ugh,
Who's afraid of a Virginia Woolf? Me.
I am, and so should you. Several of our friends, as well as her parents, have expressed concerns to her about rushing all of this and making sure she isn't making permanent decisions she will regret. Both my friend and her boyfriend have never moved out of their childhood homes after high school graduation, so neither of them have experience taking care of themselves without their parents' assistance. She gets very defensive whenever you question her decisions, no matter how gently you phrase it, and always insists that they don't have a traditional relationship, but that they both know what they want and they're best friends.
Who knew what they wanted first? And how did the second person know what they want? Was the first person trying to talk them into it or something like that? How did that go?
I don't
go
know.
down?
I just don't know how you have like the most traditional, like the throwback traditional relationship.
Yeah,
Your future husband's being like, you are not allowed to see these things.
right,
I am the one in control of your eyes.
right. Very quite traditional.
Talk about a throwback.
Yeah. Is that a reference from something or just
No, that's just a
history?
reference into the history
Okay,
of
got it.
men and women.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing.
Sure,
out
they
on
weren't
something.
all like that,
I'm
right?
sure.
but
There's
that
stories.
has to be if you're talking about tradition.
Yeah. So it feels like yes, you are traditional.
Tradition.
Tradition.
Tradition. Shout out Alfred Molina. About a month ago, she went wedding dress shopping and said yes to the dress. I congratulated her and asked her about the wedding, and she said they're getting married at the beginning of August, but that they don't have a venue picked out yet. They don't plan on having a courthouse wedding, and she's adamant about having a real wedding with a ceremony and reception. No save the dates or wedding invites have been created yet. My friend just sent out invites to her bridal shower on Monday, and mine arrived in the mail on Wednesday. To my surprise, her bridal shower is already this upcoming Sunday, less than 2 weeks after the invites were sent out. I looked at the registry, and she's asking for a lot of very high-priced and luxurious things on very short notice. Right, because she's someone who fundamentally doesn't even understand how the world works yet. She's never moved out of her house.
I mean, this is the whole point people get married, right? Is to like get a bunch of gifts, have a party, and then you don't have a great night afterwards.
Again, the most traditional you could be. You're like, yeah, I mean, we're getting married mostly because people are going to give us a lot of stuff, and I guess we'll just, you know,
Right. Right.
the family. Ugh. Tradition. I know that they have a rushed timeline since she wants to get married 2 weeks after they're engaged, which is crazy. Who wants that? But it is shocking being invited to a bridal shower for someone who isn't even engaged and doesn't have a venue booked yet for a wedding less than 2 months away. After talking with the rest of our friend group, who have all been friends for 24 plus years, almost all of us have decided against going to the shower. This is basically due to the principle of it being inappropriate, throwing yourself a bridal shower months before you will even be engaged. And there is nothing set in stone to demonstrate they will go through with this wedding, other than saying they plan to get married in August. In addition, she can't expect everyone to bend over backwards for her and make sure she can have her luxurious dream wedding when almost everyone else in the friend group is currently planning their own wedding with their long-term boyfriends in the process of purchasing a home or are pregnant. It's too soon to know what the ramifications will be of having her entire friend group not show up for her bridal shower, But it will be interesting to see how the next 2 months of wedding planning go. And there is an edit to add. First, I understand where people are coming from saying she is actually engaged since they have plans to get married and a tentative date.
That's what I was wondering. It felt like she was engaged already,
But, like, she's not.
but they're just planning the engagement while they're planning the wedding.
No. I know that she's given him the ring that she wants him to give her. I can assure you, every time we ask her if she is engaged, she insists that she's not. They're still just dating. When we ask why they don't get formally engaged or why he doesn't just propose now, considering they already have a ring, she says they don't want to be engaged until their 6-month anniversary because they don't want to feel like they're rushing things.
What? I'm confused by them. Because OP mentioned that it's like weird that they're going to get married after 2 weeks of being engaged. But they're not even engaged yet. So why are we planning the engagement?
It's just the ultimate self-gaslight.
Yeah.
They're like, we're getting engaged on this day. We know it, but we're not
Right.
gonna get engaged right
Right.
now because we don't want to rush things.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
all, we want to wait at least 6 months before we commit to being with each other for the rest of our lives.
Right.
At least half a year. But we already are gonna do that. We know we're gonna do it. It's set in stone that we're doing that.
Right.
But we're not gonna rush things.
Because to me, 6 months is still rushing things.
Yes, we talked about getting married a week into our relationship.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna rush it.
We're not going to actually do it.
Yeah.
We don't want it to look like we're
It's
rushing.
delusional. It's like the same like feeling of like having like a car like covered in rust and you just paint over it and you're like, I solved it.
Right. Fixed.
Yeah, the or you know,
Yeah.
just a rotten house and you're like, oh, just put a blanket on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Also, for those shaming us for not planning her a bridal shower, it has always been the sister, sister-in-law, mother, or mother-in-law who planned the shower for everyone else's wedding in this friend group and for her siblings. We are not sure why it was expected to be any different for her. Even so, we only just found out the tentative date for a wedding. You don't normally immediately plan a shower the second someone announces they're going to get married, especially when nothing had been set in motion to secure an actual venue to have the wedding. We found out on Mother's Day that she had a wedding date set. That's not much turnaround time to drop everything else we have planned in the next coming weeks to try and plan a shower in the 2-weekend window of dates she said worked for her. The part I failed to convey initially in the post is our biggest concern is her sense of entitlement. She genuinely wants people to cancel their plans, such as a baby shower, gender reveal party, and vacations, to plan things for her. She also was expecting to not have to pay for anything for the wedding and fully believed both of their parents would fully finance their wedding. She lashed out when her parents told her they aren't paying for her wedding, only the wedding dress. When her boyfriend's mom asked where they were getting the money to pay for this wedding, she called her broke and greedy for not wanting to pay for their venue, food, and drinks.
Girl, I think we're saying that to the wrong person here. What? Do we know how old these people are?
She is 29. Husband is 24.
Wait a second. That's crazy. I was expecting them to both be like 19. Like, that is so wild.
They might as well be 19. It's both of their first actual relationships.
Yeah. I mean, they're sure
And they
acting
have
like
never
it.
left home.
Yeah. My goodness. Calling someone selfish and broke and greedy? Oh, wow. Caitlin.
Oh, well, I will call Caitlin Van Campen selfless
Yep.
and
Generous.
for donating those 50 gifted memberships
Wow.
to the stream,
Starting off strong.
giving us another 30 minutes
Thank you very much.
and 2 wheel spins.
Ooh,
Or no, or is it
one
2?
wheel.
1 wheel.
One
One,
wheel
and
spin.
giving us
2 wheel spins?
no,
I'm
wait,
doing
2.
math
I'm
wrong.
sorry. I did the math. My head edited it back down to 20, but it was 50. So we're
Yeah.
getting 2 wheel spins.
Okay.
Choo choo chugga chugga.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Whew. She then turned around and texted us about how she wishes harm upon their parents
Whoa.
and how much she hates them because they won't financially support this wedding. It's impossible to defend her actions when she feels entitled to everyone else's time and money. Honestly, at this point, I'm just dropping the friend.
Yeah, I don't know how much of this I could hear. How much of this complaining for nothing.
Yeah, and anyone who's like able to call their future in-law just like broke and greedy for not paying for their entire wedding that they shouldn't even be having
So wild.
because this is just not the right way to do this. I'd be like, "Oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. Have a good life. I hope it's
Bye.
good. I truly
Bye.
do. I wish you the best."
Yeah.
But it's not me. Any thoughts would be appreciated. And there are some comments. But are there any thoughts we would like to share? Beautiful people in this room.
I mean, I believe we've shared all of our thoughts that we could. This is a little cuckoo. I think, if they're so worried about the finances and if they're worried about rushing into things, a good way to not rush into things and get your finances is to wait until you've got enough money saved up
Yeah.
to pay for the wedding. And if that, I'm sorry, that'll take 2 years.
Aw.
Sorry.
Your wedding will be in 2 years then.
But good thing is that if someone gets married after 2 years, doesn't always seem like it's rushing. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah, 2 years is I think you're at the close to the beginning
Yeah.
of the window where that's sort of like, okay,
Yeah.
this feels correct.
Right.
2 years, what's 70 more.
Yeah, exactly.
Comments. Comment number 1. Man, this is probably going to be a disaster. He's probably going to hold over her the entire marriage that she didn't save herself for marriage, like he allegedly did. He's going to use that to wear down her self-esteem. If they can't have kids for whatever reason, he's going to blame it on her for not being married younger. Everything in her life that brings her joy will slowly be labeled demonic and cut out of her life little by little. Agreed. Comment 2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if her and the boyfriend are in agreement in getting married, then they're engaged technically. But that's the least of the worries here. They're moving way too quickly, and it's likely so that they can have spicy sleep together, setting themselves up to fail. A reply to that comment says, I think that the rush is either to have the spicy sleep or for the bride to get married before she turns 30. I'd put money on her birthday being in September. OP replies, she has always been the friend that just copies what everyone else does for as long as we've known her. If you cut your hair, she cuts her hair. If you buy a brand t-shirt, if you buy a new band t-shirt, she buys the same one. You pick up a new hobby, she picks up the same hobby. So as soon as her best friend got married, bought a house and got pregnant, she's pretty much spiraled and immediately jumped into a relationship and started talking marriage and children right away. Comment 3, if she's a good friend, I'd be comfortable asking her how the wedding shower, if she's a good friend, I'd be comfortable asking her how the wedding shower planning is coming and see if she has it all together at all to be throwing a party like that. Obviously, there's a lot off here. There is no reason for anybody to be spending lots of money. Maybe the friends could offer to help her with some wedding planning to maybe help her realize how nutty some of this is. If they see it through, they see it through. OP replies, it's definitely thrown together last minute because she assumed her maid of honor, one of our friends, was planning the shower for her, since the maid of honor was planning the bachelorette party, which, spoiler alert, she wasn't. So her sister-in-law helped throw something together, and it's at their own apartment complex downtown. She has asked our other friends for their contact for the venues, hair and makeup stylists, photographers, and videographers that they used for their wedding or are using for their upcoming wedding. And she was shocked that everything cost more than $50.
Who is this woman? She isn't a woman yet, it feels. She does not feel like an adult, even though she's 29 years old.
She's a bubble person. She's just lived in a bubble. She's been in a bubble forever. And she's just copied everyone around her.
Yeah. I'm assuming that her parents aren't actually broke like she accused them of, because clearly she hasn't paid for anything for herself, it seems.
Yeah.
She thinks that all of that crazy stuff is going to be $50. Not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Gosh, you guys, they are charging so much money.
Why?
It's more than one family outing at the fast food restaurant.
Right.
It's like you're going to be astounded once you have children
Dude.
and a house.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Does she
Things
work?
get expensive.
Oh my goodness.
I'd assume she works, right? She's
I
got
hope so.
Okay. Everyone has tried to help her and tell her it's not realistic to expect to book any of these things in only a month, when they had to sign contracts and put deposits down 6 to 12 months ahead of time. But she still thinks she can have it all for her wedding. Comment 4. I know this is going to sound harsh, but could your friend be learning disabled or developmentally disabled in some way? Or if this is out of character, I worry about mental illness like bipolar, which doesn't always manifest until slightly later in life. OP says, we don't have any sort of formal diagnosis, but she has always been different from the rest of us, like she was in some of the catch-up type of classes in high school, and she absolutely does not understand social cues whatsoever and couldn't read the room to save her life. She just demonstrates that she makes very illogical decisions, most recently like wearing fashion-heeled boots and Daisy Dukes to go hiking when everyone is wearing sneakers and athletic wear.
That's so funny. See, okay, if she was a character in a TV show, pop off, you know? She's got the delusion, right? She's planning a bridal shower before she's even engaged, and she's doing all of this stuff. I feel like she'd be a very popular side character, but in real life, it seems like she's very hard to deal with.
She seems like a character that would be in, like, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like, how?
It's kind of like a...
Who are you? And why are you?
Yeah.
How are you? What makes you think like that?
Right.
What are you thinking?
Yeah.
Huh?
Write her in.
Yeah. Believe me, we have not abandoned her, and we've tried helping her for literally 2 decades now, but it is absolutely impossible to give her any type of advice or guide her towards making different decisions. She just doubles down on whatever decision she makes if you try to help. And there's an update. I really do think at some point we just got to excuse ourselves from the situation.
Yeah. Like, you could try calling her out on it and telling her, but I have a feeling, got some sort of feeling, that she's not going to care. She's not going to listen to you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree. It would just be best to just remove yourself from the situation.
Because I also have a sneaky little feeling they're not getting married.
It's possible.
That's my sneaky feeling.
A lot happened in 1 week, so a lot could happen in 6 months.
I think it's very eye-opening that she's like, this is all more than $50?
Yeah.
And she wants to book everything in basically 2 months.
Right.
And, you know.
It's wild.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Update. It's been about a month and a half since our friend's bridal shower, and things have continued to spiral. Her bridal shower surprisingly had an okay turnout for how last minute the invites went out. She had her bridesmaids there, and then one other friend, and then about a dozen or so family members from both sides of their families. But the rest of us childhood friends weren't able to make it. From her maid of honor's report, she did not, in fact, get any of the $100 Turkish towels. The games at the party were a little awkward since a lot of the questions didn't apply for the game of who said or did what first. For the question, who proposed, her sister-in-law yelled out, "Let's skip that question. They aren't actually engaged."
Yes. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think I would have told the story of, well, Tell him about how you found that ring in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she proposed. He should propose
Right.
with this ring.
Where is it now? Not on your finger.
It's getting cleaned up.
Right.
It's getting cleaned up at the store.
Yeah.
At the ring cleaning store.
Wink, wink.
Where everything costs less than $50. She's expressed to her maid of honor some of her dissatisfaction with the gifts she did get, and she's disappointed no one bought them the high-ticket items she wanted, like 12 $100 Carnival Cruise gift cards. What? A dozen Carnival Cruise gift cards?
Who is this woman?
You wanted $1,200 in Carnival Cruise cash?
This is crazy. Who is she?
Did you just want a Carnival Cruise?
Oh my gosh.
I'm
I
confused.
can't believe no one bought that for me. That's the only thing I actually wanted. They fell for all the other stuff. I was just putting that stuff in there to not seem cheap, but
Yeah, I mean,
God.
I need the $1,200 for the Carnival Cruise for the honeymoon, even though we're not engaged. But this is my bridal shower. But
Oh my
also,
gosh.
we're getting engaged, and I know that for a fact.
That's crazy.
Um,
That's crazy.
about a week after the shower, they did officially get engaged in front of the emergency exit door at their church on their 5-month anniversary, a month earlier than they had originally planned, and posted about how it was really special to them because that's where they had met, at the emergency exit. Isn't that poetic?
Yeah, he overheard me talking in the church, and he started running away. And so I chased after him and caught up to him in the emergency exit door. Thank goodness he didn't open the door yet.
And he was impressed by my athleticism.
Yeah. And I convinced him to come right back here.
He
I'm
said,
not going to let him leave.
you know, now that I think about it, based on how fast you ran,
Yeah.
you could sire some very strong children.
Right. Oh, this is so wild.
Let's go to the coffee shop and then immediately talk about getting married.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where they would break up, and then he would be processing all of it and think like, look at their wedding pictures again and see the emergency exit, see how close he is, and think, how did I not see this sign all along? That was a sign literally from God in this
From
church.
God at the church.
Yeah.
Emergency! Exit!
Emergency.
Exit! Exit!
Yeah. I'll never do that again.
I'll never do that again, Lord. All right. When she posted all over social media, it finally happened. With a picture of the ring, I congratulated her on the engagement and asked her the story about the ring. She didn't know that I knew it was found on the ground of the grocery store. She lied and told me, I actually found it and picked it out, and he just bought it.
He bought the story that I told him that I was given to this, or that it was found in the bushes in perfect condition.
If it was found, it was delivered by a stork, just like our baby will be.
I just found it washed up on the shore in a bottle with a lovely note, and he bought that story.
To
That's
marry
what she
that
means.
man in front of the emergency exit. That's what
Yeah.
it said in the bottle.
Yep. Exactly.
Thank goodness. I then asked her if she knew what kind of stone it was, since I've never seen a blue engagement ring before. And she said, no, I don't. I need to take it in to find out. I questioned how she didn't know what it was when there's no way the jewelry store wouldn't tell them. After a bit more back and forth of me trying to coax the real answer out of her, she broke down and told me how she found it on the grocery store floor and they wanted to keep the wedding as cheap as possible and she was fine with just using that. I mean, I'm all for keeping the wedding as cheap as possible. Picking out your own engagement ring kind of seems whack.
Picking it out from a grocery store floor. That's literally like when you're walking your dog and then they randomly just eat something and you're like, whoa, what are you doing that for? You
Yeah.
don't know what that was. You don't know
Yeah.
where it's from. Did she wash the ring? I doubt it could be that dirty, but it's just such a random like, oh, shiny. and then she grabs it,
Ooh, shiny.
and then she immediately decides that that's gonna be her wedding ring. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh well. You gotta live and learn, I guess, especially if you're
guess.
this person.
I guess so.
I used this as an opportunity to try and have a heart-to-heart with her and make sure she knows what she's getting into, as marriage is a big deal and not something to take lightly. I brought up some of the difficult conversations they should be having, as well as a lot of the red flags I've heard about this relationship from her mom and other friends. But she blew me off and said she knows how marriage works because of their church classes. I actually majored in marriage at my church.
And that's where I spotted my boyfriend. That's when he tried to escape from me. But the class says that if you chase after a man, he'll know how much you love him.
The class says if you catch a man within 50 paces of the initial flight,
Mm-hmm.
he has to be yours. Yes.
This is wild.
Marriage class, it's just like 25 minutes of, listen to your husband, listen to your husband, listen to your husband. What did
Yeah.
I say? And they're like, listen to my husband? Yes! Listen to your husband, listen to your husband.
This is so crazy. It's literally, it's like in Severance in the break room.
Yeah.
Where they just have to
Yes.
read the thing over and over.
sorry.
Yes, it's
I'm
the
sorry.
break room.
Yeah. I will be an obedient wife and listen to my husband and all this stuff. I don't believe you. Again.
Which I gotta say, if that was me, if I was in the break room in Severance, I would have never gotten out. I'd just been in there forever.
God,
I'd be
you
like,
would never have gotten out.
Yeah,
You'd be like, I don't mean this.
yeah, I'd be like, this is better than my job. Keep me in here.
Right.
Am I getting paid? I'm getting paid for this, right?
Right.
I'd be like, fee, fi, fo, fum.
You make it into a little song.
That's what you
Mhm.
think. But Helly had to do that too.
I would mentally break
you
Mr.
are
Milkshake.
you are Helly. If you're like of any of the characters, you're Helly.
Nice. I like
I
that.
can see that. I can see that.
I like that.
Riley, I think, is Mark.
Yeah.
I can see
Mark
that.
S.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus.
I want to be Mr.
I don't know who I am.
I want to be built like Mr. Milkshake.
Yeah. Sleeper
Or maybe
builds.
I'm Mark.
We'll
And
think
Riley is
about that.
Milkshake.
Yeah.
Think about
well,
that. Get back to us.
We're gonna we're gonna drift back into the story. I know how marriage works because of church classes. She claimed they've already supposedly talked about every possible scenario that could ever happen in their marriage or the future, such as illness, disability, passing in the family, and unemployment. She pretty much ended the conversation with, we covered all of that in our marriage preparation class that we took. It was a whole month.
Ah.
Sorry.
Ah!
Keep going.
Oh, okay.
It was a whole month that we took, and they talk about all of that. Plus, we also go to church. So we believe in God and his plan for us. So much more has happened since then between her bachelorette party drama, first apartment drama, wedding planning disasters, and just her general sense of selfishness and ungratefulness. But that needs its own separate post to really dive into. Anyways, she just sent out her wedding invites in the mail on July 1st for a Friday, August 1st wedding, so only 10 days to go before I will probably have more drama to share. And there's a second update. I'm not associating with this person or this wedding.
Yeah.
Especially if their attitude is so like ungrateful and rude and mean.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart of like, you're marrying this guy for no reason. You don't have to do it. And all I get back is, well, you don't. I know everything about marriage, actually, because I took a class. I'd be like, well, let me know when you realize how wrong you are.
Maybe this is all just a part of the class. Maybe their final is to find someone to get married to.
Yeah, their final is it's actually like, and this was all a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
It's
was
like,
all a ruse.
well, if you want to graduate at the end of the semester in 6 months, you have to get married.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to retake the class until you get married. Again. Just like Mr. Milkshake.
Just again.
Again. Take it
Again.
over and over and over till you get it.
Again.
She's 29. She's an old maiden now.
Yeah.
She's far past the age of getting married.
Yes. I hear your eggs crying out. Update number 2. My friend's fiance said this isn't his wedding, it's hers, and she's blaming his feelings on his diet. Okie dokie.
No.
My friend has been dating her current fiance since January, and they planned after only a week together that they were going to get married. They signed up for marriage classes through their church. She threw herself a bridal shower before getting engaged, and then a month later, on their 5th-month anniversary, they formally got engaged. Her wedding is now in 5 days, and he has not helped plan it at all. To be fair, she also deferred most of the wedding planning to her mom. There have been a lot of issues throughout all of the wedding planning since they're rushing this marriage just so they can have the bow chicka bow wow down bow now and get pregnant right away. He's concerned about her ability to get pregnant because he thinks she might be too old to have kids.
Well, we can have a little bit of a lesson. Maybe, we can add another class on like health. We can have another health class in addition to this marriage class.
Yeah, you need a health class and a wealth class and a well-being class.
Yeah, it's not quite that old yet.
One of the biggest issues is that they gave their final head count to the caterer before sending out the wedding invites. The invites were only sent out 4 weeks prior to the wedding with no RSVP date. They estimated 140 people for food, but almost 210 people have RSVP'd. They do not plan on ordering more food.
How many people for food? What was that number?
140, but then 210 RSVP'd. How are you going to order the catering before you even have a head count? That's the dumbest thing I've read so far.
Why did you invite that many people?
If you're like, we're going to keep the wedding like low cost, low maintenance.
Yeah. Ordering, inviting anyone over 100 people?
Yeah.
That's way too many people.
We're gonna invite enough people to fill a small theater.
Yeah.
So, another issue is that she wanted a small private ceremony with only immediate family, but she sent out the same invite to everyone. That invite included both the ceremony time and location and the reception time and location. Because of this, at least 100 people do not know they are not supposed to come to the ceremony, which means there will not be enough seating. A few days ago, my friend and her fiance were hanging out with a group of friends from their church. People kept asking if they were excited for the big day coming up. My friend told everyone, of course they are, but her fiance was quiet and shrugged. He told everyone, not really. This upset my friend.
Yeah, that would upset anyone, I'm sure. But maybe check in with your fiance if he wants to get married before you do. But also,
he wanted to.
He wanted.
Of course he did. He was just into
like
it
anymore. If he's not excited for it.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, not really.
Not really.
I'm not excited because.
I'm excited.
What is he gonna say? Is it gonna be because he didn't plan the wedding and it's not his wedding, or is it gonna be because it's like, this is just all part of the plan? You don't need to be excited. I expected this.
True,
I expected this after week 1. Why would I be excited?
Also, wait, to clarify, so they mentioned going back to that exit, the emergency exit in their church. I thought they got married there, no?
It's where they got engaged. It's where they
they did that.
They technically proposed at the emergency exit. If that's not the most poetic thing.
Yeah. For some reason, I imagined that being the actual wedding, but that makes more sense.
God was actually screaming at you not to be with this man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway. Later that evening, my friend texted her maid of... Oh,
no!
no!
Try rotating it back again?
No!
Fix it.
Did it work?
No.
No.
No, hold on.
What is the number? 2506, correct?
Yeah, Katie Paul.
Why is she so scared?
My sister had her first baby at 33. 29 is not too old to have kids. Yeah, I know people that have, gotten pregnant at 40. It's different for everyone. So, maybe 29 sometimes for some people is too old if they're, infertile or something like that, or if they don't have the egg count or something. But generally, that's not the case. But
What? I don't see it. What?
What? It's
Is it there? Is it working now?
25:15.
Is it working now?
No.
Why?
that was just not.
I don't know how to fix this.
Should we?
Do you know how to reconnect it using phone link?
There's a
Should we just try to redo Let's View?
yeah, I mean,
Well,
well,
we're
it's
not using
Let's
Let's
View, it's
View.
phone link.
Oh,
I just don't know how to connect
what
that.
the?
Is it
Well,
disconnected?
We'll figure out these technical
Yeah.
difficulties.
Sorry, everybody.
But someone in the comments way in the beginning, I think it was Kat, said something about their twins graduating from high school.
No.
Yesterday. Congratulations. Christy something? Christy what? Christy, I'm not hearing the last word, but if it was Christy, then congratulations. To whoever it was, congratulations for your twins graduating. I don't know what you have been going through, but it sounds like it was a struggle, but you made it through, and you're there. So great job, girl. Very proud of you and your children. Yeah, back to the story. Carrie Patterson says, I got married at 30, first child at 34, second at 37. Yeah. Yeah, my sister just had a baby earlier this year, and she's 35, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it's different for everyone.
Yay,
It's
okay.
definitely not, I mean,
What did
there's
you do?
there's risk for, different
Nothing.
health issues and stuff after 35. But, I mean, my mom had me at 35, and that doesn't mean that it's not issues of like not getting pregnant at all. It's just issues of like health stuff.
All right.
But yeah,
Back to it.
Back
Okie
to it.
dokie.
figured it out.
That's right.
Mm,
All
mm.
right, here we go. Mm-mm-mm. A few days ago, my friend and her fiance were hanging out with a group of friends from their church. People kept asking if they were excited for the big day. Blah, blah, blah. Her fiance told everyone, not really. And this upset my friend. Later that evening, my friend texted her maid of honor and asked if her husband was excited when they got married. The maid of honor responded that, of course, her husband was just as excited as she was. My friend responded by saying, he wants to get married and he wants to have kids, but told me he's not excited about marrying me and he's worried. But he has been praying about it. When the maid of honor responded and said that it is not okay this close to the wedding for him to be saying that, my friend's response was, I read it's normal for some guys to just want to be married instead of being excited for a wedding.
According to my studies in my marriage class, it's okay if they are trying to escape from me when I ask them to marry me. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay if they were trying to get out of the church through the emergency exit. That's totally fine.
He looked me right in my eyes and he said, I genuinely don't care.
Yep.
I couldn't care any less.
Yep.
I just want to get married so we can go, ugh, chapow. Woo!
Yep.
I regret some of those noises. The maid of honor told her that she cannot just believe everything she reads on the internet. She said they need to have a serious conversation about whether this marriage is really what they both want. It's a serious commitment, and it sounds like he's not so sure about it. Unfortunately, my friend has not listened to any of her friends in the last few months when we tried to give her advice and help her. Her response to all of this was very concerning. She said, he thinks it is a spiritual attack, and he only told me because he wanted me to know, not to make me sad. He's just not excited for the wedding stuff. He knows we will have fun the day of, and he wants to marry me and have kids, but right now he just feels off, and it could be a spiritual attack. Or it could be because he is eating gluten and dairy lately, and that is not good for him and messes with his mind. He also has not planned anything, so it is not his wedding. It is more mine. Don't worry. He wants to marry me and loves me and wants kids. He's just not excited right now. He's been eating dairy and gluten.
Chat, is dairy and gluten satanic?
Yeah.
Chat. Sophia.
I am under spiritual attack from dairy and gluten.
This is so crazy.
Worry not, child bearer. I mean, wife.
There's just some sort of spiritual pull right now.
My stomach hurts
My
when I
stomach
have
hurts.
dairy and gluten.
Right.
And that's the devil.
Right. And on a spiritual level, something is telling me that we shouldn't get married. It's gotta be demons.
Yeah.
Right?
It's gotta
Right,
be.
guys?
I'm not excited. Demons.
Yeah. It couldn't be a sign from God. No.
Also, why are you not involved at all in your own wedding?
yeah,
crazy.
shouldn't you, like,
Crazy work. Apparently, even OP's friend isn't that involved. It was mostly her mom. But-
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Lucy P 1090 says the smells that come out after eating dairy are definitely satanic.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. After hearing all this, I was absolutely speechless. I've not heard of men questioning their entire relationship because they ate a grilled cheese, but I guess there is a first time for everything. Of note, this man does not have any food allergies and has never had issues with any type of food messing with his mind before. Our friend is just grasping at straws to justify them still getting married. I cannot wait to see how this wedding goes. Hopefully, he doesn't ghost her at the altar based on his current feelings. Regardless, it is going to be interesting to see how this wedding goes with not enough chairs or food for all of the guests and the crash out that ensues after. And by the way, I would crash out so hard if you didn't listen to full episodes with stories like this
Yep.
on Spotify or Apple Podcast or iHeartRadio
Yeah.
or wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you can listen to every story we've ever told.
He's crashed out about it before, so he's not lying. I've seen it. It's gonna happen. So you better save him from that.
I get rowdy.
Rowdy.
You hear that? Do you hear that?
Oh my goodness. This man.
Man, oh man.
I hope he figures it out. I hope he figures out that he doesn't want to marry this woman. And
Yeah.
he's just not ready for it.
And I hope that your friend one day figures out that she doesn't just need to do what all the people around her are doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's finish this off.
Okay.
Edit to add. I cannot believe I forgot to mention this in the original post. I think it adds more context to how ridiculous this all is.
Oh boy.
Her engagement ring was found on the floor of a grocery store. She
Oh.
found it and decided to keep it. She then gave it to her boyfriend to propose to her with. It is a non-traditional ring with a topaz stone, but likely a cheap ring since the metal is turning red and her finger is turning green.
Of course. Of course.
Proposed
I
with the
knew it.
fake glass topaz Temu ring.
It's probably like one of those rings that like you go to a pizza place and then you like put a coin in the gumball machine and
Yeah.
then the little ball pops out and then there's a little ring in there.
Just a actual worthless piece of garbage.
Yeah, you can size it because it's just not even closed because they don't know what child is going to wear it. That's the kind of ring she got, I'm sure.
She got the costs 2 cents to manufacture ring.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm. Also, the wedding is in 5 days and they have not applied for their marriage certificate yet. She didn't know they had to do that and assumed their officiant would get the license for them. And that is the end of that story.
Wow. They didn't go over that in marriage class? I
Oh my.
feel like that's an important thing.
Yeah. Are you sure marriage class is telling you everything you need to know?
Right. Is it focusing a little bit too much on gender norms or is it actually teaching you anything about marriage? Like, I don't know, how to get a house together or
Marriage
something.
class.
Right.
Listen to your husband. Have
Yep.
as many babies as possible.
Yep.
Make sure they all think exactly like you do. And that's pretty much it. If you ever feel like, oh, maybe my husband doesn't like me, just shut up.
Don't worry about it.
Shut up. What are
Yeah.
you doing having thoughts?
Right. Oh,
You're a
he's,
woman.
he's sleeping with the woman next door, but he's coming back to sleep in your bed.
Yeah.
That means he likes you.
Duh. He's a master key.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you're just the master lock.
Yep. For sure.
So,
I'm gonna throw this away.
in short, That'll be $500. I wonder how much marriage class costs at the church. How fresh is this story, Sophia? Is it pretty? Is it pretty fresherooski?
I don't know. Also, for some reason, a bunch of time got added. I don't know how that happened. So that's fake time. Sorry.
It is fake time?
What do you mean a bunch of time got added and you don't know how it happened?
I don't know.
Did you add a bunch of time?
No, I didn't press anything.
Interesting.
I'm looking back though, and it's just a bunch of time got added. I don't know how that happened. I didn't click
Okay,
anything.
weird.
Maybe Riley did that from inside.
Yeah, there's
Maybe.
like I'm just like watching it go up, and I definitely didn't do that.
Well, what should the time be at?
40 minutes.
It added an hour?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Do we
yeah,
even
I'm
have a
looking
way to
at-
subtract that?
Yeah, there's a way to fix it, but we have to go upstairs, guys.
Uh-oh.
We do?
We do have to go upstairs, but we'll be right
Upstairs?
back.
Aw.
we had an upstairs.
Okay. It's because
Bonus
Riley's got
points.
to work on some stuff down here.
Yeah.
Bonus points to anyone that knows what that's from.
What?
Upstairs?
The time is
Didn't know we
slightly
had an
wrong, so
upstairs.
once we come back down, it will be right and probably around 40 minutes.
Or go back up?
What?
We're going up.
We're going upstairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the time
That's
will
what I
be
meant.
fixed when we go up there.
When we go upstairs, it'll
We'll
be
put it at
fixed.
like
Yeah.
50.
And
Yeah.
we'll read your donos once we get there.
Don't you worry.
Yeah. Will the
but we'll
donos
see
still
you in
show
a
up over there?
moment.
Wait, will we? Wait, maybe.
Or should we read them really
Yeah, let's
quick?
read the donos
Oh,
right
wait,
now.
Sorry. Yeah, we're supposed to read the donuts. The donuts. Haha.
Okay, we'll do them now.
Didn't realize there were any.
honey. Ishambi. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yes, thank you, Purple Axolotl, for that gifted membership, and
Yeah.
Caitlin Van Kempen again for the 50 gifted memberships.
Yeah.
Those 2 wheel spins will be happening later.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Purple Axolotl, for the $5. Chaos. Yeah.
Chaos. Somebody, whoever you are, thank you for the $10.
Whoa. Thank
No
you.
message there, but thank you very
None
much.
needed.
Whitney, thank you for the $5.
Thank
I've
you.
been listening all day today because I'm painting the absolute most disgusting room in a rental.
Oh no.
I've been at it for 11 hours. Almost done. Get me
Oh, my
through this.
Goodness. Was
You
a lot
can
of
do
that,
it, Whitney.
Was a lot of that like scrubbing the walls or
You
something?
Can
I'm
do
assuming.
it.
We have some member milestones, and a new member, Unlikely Saint. Thank you very much for joining.
Welcome to the nights.
And Donna Granger, thank you for being a member for 3 months. 3-month milestone of fun and joy.
3
That's
months
right.
of fun and joy.
Oh yeah.
Fun and joy. Probably
yeah.
Courtney, thanks for being a member for 13 months. 13 months of getting gifted a membership. That's actually crazy. You've got the
Yeah.
blueprint.
That's impressive.
The algorithm favors you.
Yeah. For
You have been
rescues.
chosen by the numbers. Belton, thank you for being a member for 17 months.
Wow.
I just heard your Wordle story from yesterday, and I am fuming.
Fuming. Was that the one you told me today, Sophia, or is that something different? I see.
No,
I see.
yeah, because there was one where I guessed tooth, and Belton's just like, "That's the worst guess you could ever," and then it was right.
Stop it. That's
And then-
so good.
Yeah, and then yesterday the answer was teeth, which I also got right.
I love it.
But it did take me until the very end, and once it was teeth, I was dying laughing.
Yeah.
I was
That's so good.
cackling.
Yep.
Ooh.
Cool.
Okay.
Lots of them. All right. See you later. And we're back, people. We have another story for you, but we're gonna do some wheel spins. Wheel spins. Let's go.
Chicka chow 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 chicka chow.
Chicka chow chow. Chicka chow chow. Dakota is now gonna act like a chimp, like from Planet of the Apes, but except not speaking English.
Chat, we're gonna go ahead and fix it up a little bit. We're gonna add some time. We'll go ahead and go to straight to like 55 minutes for y'all because we made you guys wait a little bit.
I can't drive. All right. Here's the first spin. Wait, what?
Who's it for again? Here, you can raise.
This is for
here.
Caitlin.
Raise that. I think. Is that what you're looking at?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
We got little
And-
technical difficulties now with the actual wheel itself.
No, now it won't. It's not going.
Oh wait, are you supposed to
It won't
raise
go.
that?
No, I can't raise that there.
Oh,
Okay.
this guy. Is it actually gonna hit it? Or I see. We're figuring out the wheel. There was a part where it like rubbed against the base of it, and so we need to make sure that we have no obstructions on the
That's
wheel.
right. No obstructions.
This is a fair wheel spin.
Okay.
It's
here
not
we go.
rigged. And who's this for again?
These are Caitlin Van
These are
Campen
Caitlin
has
Van
2
Campen.
wheel spins for those 50 members.
Let's
She
do
donated.
it.
Thank you, Caitlin.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. Number 1.
Go!
And we spin the wheel and spin the wheel and spin it, spin the wheel. The wheel spins, and here we are the wheel.
Ooh.
On the wheel, off the wheel. Everybody can do the feel. Feel the wheel.
And
That's 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes on the clock. From the wheel, from the wheel, from the wheel. We're going to do one more spin.
And here we go.
Hey!
Let's go. What's your guess?
The wheel spins.
I'm feeling
the wheel
blue.
spins, and
I'm feeling like it's
everybody
gonna be
wins
next
when
to
the wheel
blue.
spins. I'm gonna hit light blue.
Okay, I was picturing dark.
Oh.
Mother. Okay,
Oh.
amazing. Great
Oh.
job.
1.25
Great job.
for 5 minutes.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Beautiful.
And I'm also Nostradamus.
I feel like my trick, because usually when I guess it, the color is right next to
Boom.
what's
Okay.
actually there.
You
This
may have saw
time-
the wheel go crazy, but that was just updating it from the previous stream chat. So,
You mean the
I mean, like when we were in the other studio. Sorry, previous studio. I just
wheel
updated
went
it.
crazy or the time
No,
thing?
it just went up
I
a
see.
We're
lot.
all crazy.
But don't,
here.
yeah. Just making it
Yeah.
look
We're
right.
all
Yes,
crazy.
see? Emma Wilkins, the donut bar is wrong. That's why I fixed it.
Cool.
See?
Thanks, guys. Thanks for looking out, guys. But we're on it. We are on it.
Who's Tom Sandoval, Allie?
Okay.
I don't know Tom Sandoval. It sounds familiar though.
Tom. We know a Tom.
I think I was singing.
TikTok,
like,
how
I
we
know that
sounded.
name, but I don't
Who
know
sang
why.
the song before Sam Smith did the cover of it? It's so good. Because Sam Smith definitely did a cover of that, I think.
I have no idea. I have no idea. That tune sounds familiar, but I do not know.
An album cover. Thank you for the one gifted membership.
Thank you very much.
Even though your name is secretly Anal Bum Cover.
Why do you sound like Beetlejuice there?
Oh my
That's something that
gosh, Salty
Beetlejuice would say.
Tomato, welcome. I've only ever seen clips of these guys on Facebook.
Whoa.
Got a notification on here they were live, so I joined. What's happening?
What's happening?
We were spinning the wheel because when you donate over $100,
Yep.
we have a wheel that spins, and then it modifies, how the donations interact with the time bar and the dono bar. More donations, the longer the stream. The longer the stream, the more stories. The more stories, the more fun.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And more clips you can see on Facebook. We are live. Coming to you live.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Tom Sandoval. I know Tom Sandoval. I know who that is. There was
Love
Scandal.
Island.
dude,
All right.
From Love Island.
I think
he
I think
also-
we're
he's
ready.
a reality show star.
I see.
And they opened him and another guy opened a restaurant called Tom Tom's, which then had a bunch of controversy in it as well.
Oh, interesting.
Whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
And Jen Thompson.
Jen Thompson, thank you so much
Jen.
for that 20 gifted memberships. We'll spin after this next story just for you. Thank you very
Perfect.
much.
How we looking?
We're great over here.
We will be
Great.
spinning Seville
Are we ready for this
after
next
this next
story?
story.
Yes, we are.
Am I ready for this next story?
Thank you, Jen.
Are you ready?
Almost.
Pardon me. Pardon me in my yawn.
You are
I'm
pardoned.
very awake right now.
Ah.
Very, very awake.
Okay.
No, not the grilled cheese restaurant. I don't know. It's some, pretentious bar in L.A.
What is?
As they
Tom
are.
Tom's.
Oh.
I don't know if it's also like a restaurant or a lounge. I don't care.
Cool.
Don't
We
know.
are
Maybe they
Jump
sold it.
there.
I don't know. The whole point of Lisa Vanderpump owns it? I thought the whole point was that it was like Tom Sandoval and the other Tom. But maybe they don't own it. Maybe they're just the face on. I don't know. It's
Maybe
so
they're
weird. That was such a
endorsing it.
niche. That's like the only knowledge I have. So I was like, why have I heard that name? It's because when me and Keon worked at the card shop, there's a kind of like baseball card that gets sold where it's like it also has like random celebrities that you can
Oh.
like get out
interesting.
of the packs.
Huh.
And like the Sandoval, like Tom Sandoval, and was one of them.
Oh, weird.
So, and we were like maybe going to do like try to like get Tom Sandoval and the other Tom. I can't remember
Oh.
the other one's name
Yeah.
to like do something for our social
That could be
media, and it
cool.
never happened.
Ah,
Um,
that's a good idea though.
yeah, I don't know. That was over a year. That was like a year and a half ago for sure.
Wowee.
Yeah, wowie zowie.
Wowie zowie.
Wowie zowie.
Again, we are going to get this for you in just a second. In just 1 or more seconds.
What was I singing? I don't even remember. I
Maybe
can't
it's
remember
something that
anything
was
I've said in the last
Supposed to
hour.
be a Sam Smith cover, or Sam Smith is covering a song.
I'm crazy.
All right, you good? You good, Sophia?
Thank you,
All
Keon.
right.
Everyone say thank you, Keon, in the
Everyone say
chat, and
thanks,
say that he's
Keon.
beautiful.
Yep.
Everyone say thank you.
You just do a little dance. All right. Is there a title thingy?
Mhm.
Okay, I guess I should rotate.
Is there a title man?
All right, I'm ready.
3,
Is there a little man?
2, 1.
My friend fired me for automating my workload, but it backfired on him.
Oh no.
Hired full-time and I make a good living. My work involves a lot of data entry, verification, blah, blah, blah. I'm a programmer at heart and figured out how to make a script do all my work for me. By the way, this comes from CSNL, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only would guess what we would do in these situations, but if you would do something differently, then let us know in the comments. So OP says, between coworkers, they have a 90% accuracy rating and 60 to 100 transactions a day completed. I have 99.6% accuracy and over 1,000 records a day. No one knows that I do this because everyone's monthly accuracy and transaction count are tallied at the end of the month, which is how we earn our bonuses. Oh, dude, you've got it on lockdown. You're getting that bonus.
I don't know, dude. Depending on when this... I think AI is coming for all data entry jobs,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's very possible.
So
Yeah,
it might be time to look into a change.
very, very possible. So the scum part is that I get 85 to 95% of the entire bonus pool, which is a huge sum of money. Most people are fine with their bonuses because they don't even know how much they would bonus regularly. I'm guessing that they get about 100 to 200 euros bonus a month. They would get a lot more if I didn't bot. So Reddit, am I a dirt pickle? I work about 8 hours a week doing real work. The rest is spent playing games on my phone or reading Reddit. And there is an edit, but wow,
Hey,
8 hours a week?
Buddy, you found a hole in the fence. All right, enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah.
You found the hole. You work 8 hours a week and you get, well, I would assume if 100 to 200 is, if you're taking the majority of the bonus pool, you're probably getting like thousands of euros out of that.
Yeah, probably. If they get 5 to 15% and they're getting 100 to 200 euros, you just gotta do some math there. That's a lot more money.
Depending on how many employees are there.
Yeah.
So
I don't really honestly know. I'm a little conflicted, to be honest. If you don't know these people very well, and if they're like, I don't know, if you're remote or something like that, I'd probably be like, I mean, whatever, you know. But I feel like if I knew these people and I was like friends with them and stuff, and they were very nice people, then I would feel a little guilty. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess,
Just a
but
bit.
I mean, you're not working anybody into, poverty, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And honestly, if he did like give this programming thing, first of all, I mean, one, he could sell it. That would be a bonus if he like gave this programming system to the job. That would be a bonus of doing that, is that maybe you could sell it. But the downside of that is that they might only use that new system, and then everyone else would be out of a job.
yeah.
So
No,
maybe
you just
it's a good thing.
keep loaded, stay low to the ground. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
chill.
Exactly. And we do have an edit. A lot of people are posting that I'm asking for a pat on the back. Nope. I'm asking for the moral dilemma if my around 90% bonus share is unethical for me to take. Some comments from OP explaining their program. I wrote the script from scratch. It is a combination of reading the screen for data and a screen front reader, mouse automation / keyboard automation, all custom code. I used to do work cracking CAPTCHAs to help make them stronger, so it's right in my alley of work. Although I did this for fun, not for money. It's part C++ and part game maker. I did it for prototyping but got lazy and never rewrote it. And there are some relevant comments. Eventually, someone will realize that over 1,000 a day is done by a program. Everyone will then lose their jobs as the corporation realizes that there is a cheaper way of doing things. But I don't think you are a dirt pickle for finding the most efficient way to do your job. The cranky hermit says absolutely this. You're not a dirt pickle, but the gravy train will have to end eventually. Your company will likely catch on and make changes to the data entry process. Colloquialism says agreed. The only way to keep job security is to do just enough to not get fired. Keep expectations low. If you raise our expectations, it will only end badly for you. And dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we've got lots of opinions here, but let's see. I believe we have more to this story. Yes, we
Wait,
do
I
have
want
an
to see
update.
this step. I want to see this 5-step plan somebody posted.
Okay, let's see.
What is that?
So, Mike Does Web says, step 1, send an email to the supervisor. Hey, boss, I know this is kind of a
Oh,
strange...
wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. We just got an email. Whoa.
99. Thank you.
$100 dono from
Thank
Hannah.
you very much.
She says, sorry, I have to use Super Chat again. LOL.
No problem, girl.
They took it away from you again?
No problem.
Again?
Thank you very much. We'll get your wheel spin after this story.
Who's in that?
From Hannah.
Hannah.
Okay.
Hannah.
Hannah. Oh, Hannah.
Ready?
Okay, here we go.
What's that now?
I don't know.
Oh, okay then. Shall we? Yeah, we're gonna continue. Okay. I know this is kind of a strange request, but I would like to schedule a meeting with you and your supervisor. I found a way to save the company boatloads of money, but I only want to talk about it formally. Thanks. And step 2, go into meeting and present the following points. I found a way to save the company about salary number of employees a year. At home on my personal computer, I created a computer program that increased productivity by 10% or by 10 times per computer it is run on. I am willing to license the program to the company for half the salary of the number of employees and be hired as a consultant who keeps the program running daily. I'll give you some time to think it over. Step 3.
I already can tell you this is a bad idea because they'll go, no, actually, that's fine. And then they'll just have somebody whip up the exact same kind of code that you did and then
It's possible.
not pay you any money.
It's very possible. Like, how, I know you made it yourself from scratch, but how complicated was it? Do you think someone else could figure it out?
Yeah, probably. They
Do you
could.
think? Step number 3, wait for the company to come begging you to do it and then accept. Step 4, invest each license payment or use it to pay off debts, home, credit cards, etc. Live off your contractor fees. Step 5, work for 5 to 10 years and retire wealthy. And we do have an update. But
I mean, that sounds like the way to do it, but you are putting everyone out of a job. But like
Yeah.
I said, they're going to be out of a job anyway. So
yeah, that might just happen. I mean, I wonder, though, if they find out about it and then do that, then maybe you can propose this if they just find out on their own. And then maybe you can go to other companies that are similar and sell it to them too or something. Make a bunch of money.
single-handedly destroy the entire workforce in your
Well-
in your career field.
I mean, that's not what I was thinking personally, but I'm just thinking, like, if you end up losing your job anyway, and then they end up losing their job anyway, then like, but I don't know. There's lots of ways that
Yeah.
you could. There's pros and cons.
How old is this story?
Not sure.
Producer Sophia's gonna get us the age of this story.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
this story. She's-
2012.
So
Oh,
it's
wow.
pre-AI.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that
Wow.
was a good idea back then.
Yeah.
But you'd also really be making a lot of people unemployed.
Right.
But a lot of people went unemployed all the time when things change, technology changes.
Yep.
So
Fortunately. But we do have an update. This is from 40 days later. So, okay, the past month and a half has been insane. Like I said in my last post, the code was originally signed to only run on the desktop that I was assigned and also required a password upon starting. Nice. I felt secure in that they couldn't steal and rip the code and fire everyone. I don't like where this is going.
uh-oh.
I then went to my manager and told him what I was doing. He asked me in Dutch, is the program still on the work desktop, and did you do it on company time? Uh-oh. I replied yes and yes. I was promptly fired and expelled from the building. Once I left, I called my boss's superior, the one higher up, and left him a voicemail saying what happened and that my boss fired me for it, but I thought he was being closed-minded and not open to advancing the company. I also got a call from my manager telling me that I have to give him the password. I told him that I'm no longer employed and am not required to any longer. Boom. I get a call from my boss's boss, and he asks to have a meeting with me to discuss what actually happened and if it's true, and that it could save money, he would listen. Oh, and if it is true and it could save money, then he would listen. But I was hell-bent on refusing to give out the password. Not to be mean or defensive, but the code was not designed for anyone to use. It was very primitive in the way that it had to be set up. I didn't want to be liable for someone using it incorrectly. I met with him a week later, and we discussed over tea about the program. I asked if I was doing anything wrong or immoral, and he said that the only issue was that I coded it on company time when I wasn't supposed to. The app itself was fine, no requirement to have it done by a person, and it saved the company lots and lots of money they never realized. They would have had to hire more people to handle the load, but didn't because everything was getting done. Once we talked about it, he said that I was very talented and asked why I worked in the line of work that I do instead of software engineering. I replied that I found this job first and was making such great money, which he didn't expect. He asked me how much I was making, and when I told him the true amount, he was floored and cracked up laughing. I made more than my boss, but not the guy I was talking to. He told me that he would love to give me a job doing software engineering for the entire company's systems. I agreed only if the current employees wouldn't be fired and would be put into different places in the company. That's something I didn't even think about.
Nice. What a nice
Yeah.
Look what a nice guy move.
Yeah, that's great.
Good on you.
We came to a compromise that some of the useless people, there were a few, would be let go. These people were morons beyond belief, but that he could find jobs for the rest. Translation was a big one since Dutch people have a culture of learning others' languages. Others went into sales, HR, and other departments, and a few were offered training for jobs. A handful were kept on the original team, but their job was changed from manual input to now working with the tool that I built. As far as I know, the bonus program was slashed a lot, but they're still making more bonus than before, I bet, since I was taking it all. And by the way, you could listen to bonus episodes with full stories just like this one. Bonus full episodes with stories. I always
Yes.
mix it up, man. But
Full bonus stories episodes.
by the way, you can listen to bonus full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You're going to find it all there. And there is a little bit more to the story, but I think that's a great thing. That's a great way to go about it.
Yep.
He's looking out for himself,
Masterful.
but not screwing over all the people around him.
Yep. And you had about 14 years of being able to do that before the machines took over
Beautiful.
entirely.
And
So congratulations.
Way to get ahead of your time. But there is a little bit more to the story. So now I am a lead software engineer over my own department, making the same base pay as I was making base plus bonus previously. Oh wait.
So
yeah.
so the salary is now what he was being paid before.
Yeah, making the same
With the
base pay
bonuses.
as I was making base plus bonus previously. No bonus, unfortunately, haha. Most other workers moved departments or changed jobs in their department, so most people got a good deal. Except my boss. They were upset with him before this and were even more upset after him. After this, I'm guessing. He was notoriously a bad manager, and he was fired over all of this. Oh well, they hired one of the previous people on my team to take over his job. Amazing.
Yeah, that really is like a bad manager move where it's like someone's like, yeah, I created a thing that is better than everyone else at doing this job. And
Yeah.
he's like, what?
Huh?
You're fired.
Can't believe you did that behind my back.
Dude.
Well, I can't believe we were paying you to do that. Because it was on company
That
time.
sounds so smart. You're smarter than me?
Yeah.
Fired.
Crazy. Edit, one thing is worse. My new desk chair sucks. And that's the end of that story. Well, there's a silver lining. What would you call the opposite of a silver lining? Like the one negative.
Dirt filling.
A
Dirt
dirt,
filling. I like it.
a
I like
mud
it.
pie.
Mud pie. I like it. I think
That's not a silver lining. That's a mud pie.
that's a mud pie. But that's the end of the story. That, honestly, that was great. I think that was an amazing move to have the other people keep their jobs. Good on you, OP. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think that was an option.
$100 per sundo.
$100%.
As
Dude.
I've always said, and
Yep.
I always say that,
He does.
and it was not
Yep.
something I just said for the first time right now.
Sophia, was that the end of the episode, too?
Indeed it was.
All right.
gonna
We've
stop
got another
recording.
story coming up. Let me
And we
know, whatever.
got, 2 wheel spins.
Yes, we do.
Oh!
And what's
Yeah!
the number for the next one?
2511.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Woo!
All right.
Here we go.
Here we
Wheel
go.
spin for Hannah.
A wheel spinning.
spin for Jen Thompson.
Well, I don't think
Woohoo!
we can do the wedding. Nice.
Yo. Let's go. Hey-oh. Look at that rainbow spin all around.
Can
Spin
you
all
hear it?
around.
For Jen Thompson.
For Jen Thompson. Jen Thompson, and it's gonna be 10
10
plus minutes. Woo! 10 more minutes.
And now this
10
one's
more,
for
10 more, 10
Hannah.
Indeed it is.
Hannah,
Hannah, thank you very
this
much.
one's for you.
All right.
Did you already read Hannah's message?
Yes, we did.
Lovely.
And go. Let's do it. Let's go. What can it be? What can it be? And it can be
Oh.
10 members.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Just barely.
Just barely 10 members.
Just barely 10 members.
Yeah, watch.
job.
Because you can hear it.
Yeah,
There it goes.
that's true. That's true.
Oh.
Here,
Oh my
folks.
goodness.
Ah!
That was a close call. We got both 10s. We got 10 minutes and 10 members.
Alright, give me a memento, and I'll do
How
that right
lovely.
Oh,
How lovely.
mother.
We've got another story and it's coming right up. But first, I want to show you some beautiful, masterful art.
up. Yeah, it's really. I look at it every day. I love it.
Ooh.
I love
Just
it.
here every day. All right, ready?
10.
There was one day where I forgot my phone at Riley's house, and I had nothing to do in between stories, so I did this.
Bobby!
Oh,
It's
Bobby.
Bobby time!
I've officially named all of the hippos Bobby.
Bobby!
Not Bobby. Bobby.
Hey, Bobby!
So I believe he's now with all of the hippos that we once had sent to us. I think now he's an important character in our
I am the channel.
family.
Okay, Bobby time.
Okay, Bobby time.
Okay, Bobby time.
Woo-woo-woo.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Bobby time.
Okay, Bobby
Okay,
time.
Bobby time.
Yeah.
Oh.
For some reason, it won't let me add the 10 members, so I'll add that later.
Cool.
But they're coming.
Coming soon. Coming soon.
Sophia's hoarding all of the gifted members.
Someone says that we can't.
Wow.
Wait. Someone said. Oh shoot! It wasn't.
And the chat's not running. Sophia.
Okay, Billy time on that last story said now he makes the AI.
What is going on? Oh, we're on Riley's account. Why are we on Riley's account?
We're getting those members figured
I
out.
think that you need to donate it from Riley's account.
Yeah, but.
But we lost chat. We don't have
know.
chat right now.
I know.
You know how to
Well,
reboot
I'm
Boot
looking at it.
the
I'm going
social
to-
stream?
Take a little bathroom run while we figure that out.
What the heck?
Yeah, it should be like a.
I don't know why they can't see. They said they can't see like goals, but.
Yeah, it's not there.
Oh.
Oh wait, now Facebook is here, but I don't know if we have YouTube. I know. I think we've definitely lost YouTube comments.
Yeah. What? Hold on.
Look for an SOP in Notion. Oh, well, I guess I'll just talk into the void because I can't see anyone's responses. But I'm really excited to see some of the new movies that are out right now. The Stephen King movie that came out last week, The Long Walk. Oh, there we go. And it's back. And it's back. And, yeah, I think we've already done this, but hearts in the chat for Awkward Turtle. Hearts in the chat for Awkward Turtle, long-time watcher, listener. Going through a tough time right now.
I'm gonna reset the likes and then I'll add.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, I'll just
But
reset.
I can
them.
see all your comments again.
Yeah.
I believe.
I
Keon
don't
just
know.
came in like Kramer and said, "What happened?"
Hey guys, I swear I don't know what
It's
what
the red,
happened.
Jerry.
The chat stopped working and it's come back now, and now but likes aren't there.
The likes aren't there.
And someone said we were echoing.
Blow,
But that's kind of, yeah. I just stopped recording, so maybe that changed
blow.
something. I don't know.
Christy Cameron says, Dakota, remember your favorite story yesterday? Brother and sister.
It might have just been the thing. I pressed reset.
Duchess says it's 233 likes.
That's good to know.
I don't know. Someone just suggests we put purple trader stickers on every option of the wheel. I guess we would have to do it secretly
Yeah.
on a Tuesday to
What do you get from landing on a purple trader sticker?
Um,
Well,
nothing.
would that be?
It's just every option is purple trader, so it's always landing on purple trader.
I see. That seems good. So if we land on purple trader, she has to give us money.
Wait, is
She
there a?
has
There's
to
got to
donate.
be. I think we're missing Turtle's member milestone. Okay, yeah.
But we'll do that right now. Awkward Turtle, thank you very much for being a member for 11 months. Still baking for my mental health. So much so that my oven at home broke. Oh, wow. I am currently at my brother's house baking a 3-tier German chocolate cake.
Dang.
Dude, invite us over.
3 tiers.
That sounds amazing.
3 cheers for 3 tiers
If
of
that's-
German chocolate cake.
Yeah. If that's
That is what
helping your
they
mental
only
health,
serve.
that's great.
The only food you can eat at Club Baby is the German chocolate cake.
I
It's a 3-tier German chocolate cake.
German
And you have to
chocolate
say it like
cake.
that. Whenever
German
you
chocolate
talk like
cake.
this, you have to move your head side to side.
Good to know.
Yeah. When we are down in the club, it's Club Baby. We
Club
only
Baby.
drink whole milk martinis with 3-tier German chocolate cake.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is
You
good
have
time.
to show your ID so that
Yeah.
we know that you're a baby.
You have to make sure you're a baby on the ID. Yeah.
We
We
do-
look at your birth certificate.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Before you have any 3-tier German chocolate cake, we have to look at your birth certificate to make sure you are born. It's the right time for you to be baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we had one more member milestone. Did we read that one already? yes, we
we
did.
read that one.
We did. Beautiful.
Mm-mm-mm.
Club baby.
Thank you again, somebody. We also did read those. Whitney, how's
Yes.
the room going? That room is atrocious. I saw some of the comments of what's wrong with that room.
What's wrong with it?
I don't even want to repeat it. So bad.
Is there like
Doo-doo
is it-
feces on the wall.
I was just gonna guess that.
Doo-doo feces.
And are you washing it off or are you just painting right over it?
And there's no water or electric in the house.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
How do you do that then?
A bucket. Grab a
Just gotta-
bucket. Grab a bucket and a mop.
But
Because you're gonna
then
need both.
where are you gonna get the water to have a close water source?
At the lake.
Yikes.
The lake. You
Washing
got
it-
the rake. You take the rake. You put the rake in the lake.
Is
Put the rake in the lake.
the rake in the lake? That's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, put the 3-tier German chocolate cake in the lake.
Yeah.
right,
And
Guys,
then all
we're
the
ready.
babies will be there in the lake.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. We're ready.
We're ready.
The likes are going to be a little weird right now. We're trying to fix that. But everything else is good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for
Alrighty.
helping.
And
Hmm.
3, 2, 1.
My ex-fiance ghosted me before our wedding, and now she wants to reconcile.
Oh, I think you're a little too late for that, Missy.
That's just a little too late. My 38 female ex-fiance ghosted me, 39 male, before our wedding. I was never given an explanation. She just left and told nobody. It was literally right before our big wedding ceremony. She didn't leave a note, nothing. She just left. Even her family was baffled. She just up and left. We had dated all through high school and all through college. And by the way, this comes from user Throwaway and Ghosting Adventure. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do in this situation. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. As OP says, she eventually returned, but not to me. I had to learn via third party, her parents, that she had no intentions of coming home. She wanted nothing to do with me and told her parents to avoid having me around. I never got a choice in the matter. I respected her wishes. Yeah, because, like, what else are you going to do?
Yeah.
She's just like, I want nothing to do with my fiance I was going to marry. It's like, okay,
Right. What, I'm gonna beg for that back? Should probably move this, huh?
you're going to have to live with that now. Which is, I guess, fair. fine, or whatever. You got to do what you got to do, right?
Yep.
It's not your fault, or it could be, but you can't do that. This is a conversation that needs to happen before the day of the wedding.
Yep, exactly.
I never understood why she did it. My only guess was she had a mental breakdown because she cut off all contact with everyone. We were both young and still growing. I don't know, but I've struggled with it since. Out of the blue, she DM'd me on Facebook after all these years and wanted to meet up. It was an influx of emotions: anger, nervousness, hope, sadness. I still had feelings for her. I didn't know if I could take her back, but looking at her Facebook made me miss her. She looked even better than before, and she was single.
Ruh-roh.
I don't know, brother. I think it's time to let this one go.
Who's to say?
I was conflicted. She wouldn't talk about why she left. She said it was best to do so in person, and the only thing I could tell from her Facebook was a bunch of posts about her being weak, living a life full of shame and regret, and being lonely. This was dumb. She ghosted me, and I should want nothing to do with her, but dang it, I still had feelings for her, and I never stopped thinking about her. What should I do? Ghost her in return? Call her out? See where this date takes us? And there's some comments. But what would y'all say? I say get info. I just want to get the perspective.
Yeah,
But-
I agree. I would definitely want to know and possibly hear her out, but I would probably be coming into it with a whole lot of doubt and a whole lot of protection for yourself. You
Yeah.
know,
Let's have a seance with this ghost. Let's get some information.
yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. I think you really just need to keep in mind that this is maybe not someone that you should go back to, even if you want to.
Yeah.
And if she's posting about, all these things that she's done and being shameful and regretful and just feeling bad about herself, if she's posting about all of that online, it doesn't seem like she's maybe in the best mental health space right now. So I don't know. I wouldn't trust it just yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Comments. Comment 1. First off, dang, OP, that's rough. 16 years is a long time. Would meeting up with her set you back in the time you've spent getting over this, or will it give you the closure you never found? OP says, I don't know. I just want closure. For the longest time, I thought she had cheated on me, but the only things I've been told from her family and the few friends she didn't cut off, it was more like MNTB, aka mental breakdown.
MTB.
Quick little MNTB.
Just a wee one.
MTB. I know she was scared to. I know she was very scared about the wedding and her looming finals and her career. She was beyond stressed, and she ghosted everyone, but gradually came back. However, I was never involved. I have never stopped thinking of her. Reply says, are you single? Closure can only be found within yourself. If you've not moved on in 16 years, therapy will help you more than meeting with her. You two were barely even adults when she abandoned you, and she is now approaching midlife crisis age and trying to go back to when she was a kid with you because she hasn't managed to grow and mature into a person she's satisfied with. It sounds like you have been similarly stunted. Cut contact and find therapy. Comment 2 says, I'm sorry, but 16 years is not a mental breakdown. She bailed and doesn't deserve any closure with you. Go ahead and meet with her, but all it'll do is keep giving you what ifs. 1 to 2 years would be a breakdown. 16 years is like you never knew the person in the first place. Comment 3 says, ask her to write a letter to you about what happened. Then read it and decide if you want to meet in person. And there's an update. I don't know if I would do the letter thing.
Yeah, I feel like just tell me in person.
Yeah, I'm going to be able to sense more of like, all right, how much of this is a lie? What's real?
Right.
How are you actually acting, responding
Right.
in person? I'm going to be able to tell that.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have an update.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like doing it for closure isn't really a reason. I kind of agree that with that commenter that's like closure only really comes from yourself. I feel like people do a lot of things for closure and like talking to exes and stuff like that when maybe they shouldn't. In this case, I still wouldn't call it closure, but I'm just curious and I want to know what happens. So I vote talk to her.
Yes. You gotta do a little digging.
Yep.
16 years needs something, but you gotta make sure that it's not gonna like bite you,
Exactly.
on the back end.
Exactly.
Okay. Hope he says, well, that was something. I got closure at least.
Uh-oh.
We met at a cafe and sat outside to talk. The first thing I noticed was how much pain was in her face. Long story short, she wanted to break up long before the wedding, but she was too weak and cowardly to speak up for herself. She had a complete nervous breakdown over everything. She had been tired of being forced into doing things she never wanted to do and never having the guts to stand up for herself. She was mad at her family for pressuring her to get married and pump out kids, and she was mad at them for forcing her into a degree she didn't want, and she was mad at herself for not being able to speak up. Nothing she did was justified, which we agreed on. When I first proposed to her, I did it in a public area. I had put her on the spot, and she wanted to say no, but she couldn't bear to see me hurt. She was right. I made all the choices for her. I was a very different person back then, and she was very meek, meaning she just went with the flow and had no backbone. I drowned her voice out often and never gave her the chance to grow into a person. Back then, I was focused only on myself. Eventually, everything came to a climax, and she had a complete mental breakdown. She ran away from her problems at the behest of her best friend, the only person in the world she ever trusted. She said the only thing she knew how to... Wait, what? She said the only thing she knew how to do was run. She never had the spine to speak up, and her life spiraled downwards. She was homeless for a few years after her best friend's husband exiled her from their place. The rest of that time was spent in prison, though she didn't specify what she did.
Oh, wow.
She was released about a year ago and has been turning her life around. She has a job, she's reconnected with her parents, and she's finally reconnecting with me. She never stopped trying to get in touch with me. As for our future, we have none. We both agreed to end things and go our separate ways. We're both changed, and we're both two different people. We have nothing in common anymore and don't live near each other. She doesn't justify what she did, nor does she want to be forgiven. She thinks it's repulsive and is ashamed of her actions. I wanted to be angry, but I really couldn't be. I just forgave her. And by the way, I'll forgive you for anything, as long as you listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, blah, 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 blah. Wherever you listen, just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to the full archive. And we have a little bit more story left.
I'm so shocked right now. That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
To that one comment that was saying like, you know, a few years is a mental breakdown, but 16 years? Yeah, apparently 16 years is still a mental breakdown.
Well, and to be fair, I think that they were saying like it was more like the impetus of the running away from the wedding was a mental breakdown, not that she was in a constant mental breakdown for 16 years.
Well, yes.
But
sure.
But yeah, it's
yeah, I mean like
because I think that's what that comment was trying to imply.
Oh,
it was like 16 years isn't a mental breakdown, like that was a choice. It's like, no, I think they were saying that a mental breakdown caused the initial split and ghosting.
Right.
And then clearly she went through a lot. And now, yeah, y'all are different people. But you just needed this conversation to realize, like, all right,
just to explain
over.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's just proof that like you truly don't know the whole story, man. There's things can happen that are so insane and crazy wazy, and you just don't even know. Life is pretty cuckoo, man.
Crazy wazy.
That's like what I'm getting from this personally.
Life is a highway, and it's also very cuckoo.
It's a very cuckoo and crazy wazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Wow.
Let's finish this story then.
Whew.
This crazy wazy storazy. With that, we shook hands, said our goodbyes, and With that, we shook hands, said our goodbyes, and that will likely be the last time we ever see one another. It's bittersweet, because I got the closure I wanted. I mean, we both did. It feels like a burden was released. I know now we never had a future together and never will, but on the other hand, I'm sad because it's all over. All these years of hoping something would happen were for nothing. But in the end, this is an ending, and I finally have closure. Not many get to say that. Do I believe her story? Yes, I do. And even if she's full of it, at this point, does it even matter? I've always known her to be very weak-willed and meek. She often just does what everyone else tells her to do and runs when things get too difficult. She avoids her problems because she's too weak to stand up to them. It makes sense why her family wouldn't talk to me about her. They were the typical tiger parents who disowned their problem child. Comments. Comment 1. Although a lot of time has been lost for either of them, it seems odd that no one noticed the situation of her problems earlier on. It is explained in the post, but it still sounds weird. And the reply says, it sounds like she was repressing a lot, bottling it up. Her friend, though, she should have been the one to see it. OP says her friend was an enabler. I mean, we all were. Her friend was the only one who encouraged her to run. Of course, nobody forced her to. It was all her. If I hadn't ignored her problems, and if I actually had been a part of her life, I might have seen it. But it is what it is. And that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Dang, man. Yeah, that really is like a tough situation. So do you think that OP, by saying that everyone's an enabler, do you think that he's saying like that he's mad at them and himself for enabling? Or
I mean, I'm sure there's like the bittersweetness there, but it's like, you know, you're all enabling in that what? Like no one told her to stand up for herself?
Yeah, like people
But
just
you can't.
contributed to
That's
the
why
problem.
it's about standing up for yourself.
Yeah.
You have to be able to be the one to pull the trigger and do it.
Right.
Um,
Well, I'm glad that she's working on herself and turning her life around. That's great, and I'm proud of her for that. Because that seems like some crazy, wazy things that she's going through, and a lot of hard-earned lessons for real skis.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy wazy.
Yeah. But wow, yeah, that's a lot to process. I mean, I'm glad that you know what happened. I'm glad that you know what won't happen anymore is that relationship.
It's over.
That it's over, and you can
It's over.
can hopefully like properly grieve it and move on from it. Hopefully. But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming up.
And we're swapping out.
Swap it out.
You.
Me?
Not you. You.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
I will be back. I must go to Club Baby where they have the triple layer chocolate cake.
Riley told me to pick out food. So should I think I may run downstairs really quick?
You run down.
And then
The Worm Queen will distract.
Worm
She shall
Queen,
entertain.
everyone listen to the Queen and her demands. Behave yourself in our absence. Now sit down.
Oh no!
No! Oh, God!
Take your cheese wrapper.
Wait, cheese boy.
What?
Make sure she is
Fix
centered
me.
perfectly.
Hello, everyone. I've just moved seats.
Yeah, she looks great.
Perfect.
You
Huzzah.
did such a good job. I'm so proud of you.
Angie's mom. Did we read that one?
Did we?
I don't know. Thank you for the $20. Happy Thursday. Where's Riley? He's downstairs. But thank you, Angie's mom.
We're doing behind the
Angie's
scenes
come back
stuff.
up. What is the next one? Whitney, thank you for the $10. I just got home finally. The doodle wasn't evident, so that was good. The doo-doo wasn't evident. Yikes.
Oh, what about the
It was
doo-doo?
only one room. The property manager, a friend of mine, came by and magic eraser the crayon off the window and the baseboards. The tenant is moving in this weekend, maybe backing out.
What's going on? What did I just walk in on?
There's like, I don't know, I guess there's a really bad situation with the house. It's really grody, I guess.
Ah, delightful.
Yeah. Whitney, thank you for the $5. And they found out the prior tenant didn't pay electric, and the company won't let new tenant try to pay it to turn it on. Cleaners are supposed to go tomorrow, but no power equals car plug and extension cord or no cleaning. Floor is gross. Called my kids slobs last week. I take it back. Yeah. You now know that it could be much worse. Your kids could have been so much worse. Man. Are there any other things to read?
No.
Wonderful. Y'all finished watching the Samurai Turn Pretty episode? Crazy. I watched it last night. Wowee. What an end. And also Danielle Sorella, thank you. It is comfy. My friend made it for my birthday. My friend Lee. They did a great job. They knit it themselves. And it is very comfy. What else? Oh, I have my shows on Saturday. I'm really excited for that. We have technically our last rehearsal before the morning. We have a morning rehearsal the day of, but this is our last rehearsal before the day.
Sorry.
And we have not done a costume run, which is kind of just our MO, though. We never really do a full run until the day of.
It was very funny when you asked me for a sports jersey. I was like, what kind of jersey? Sports jersey.
Sports.
You like sports.
Sports jersey. Also, you kept saying it was small. It's not small. It's big.
That shirt?
Yeah.
Really? That
For
was from
me?
in general, that's from high school.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would totally fit me.
Okay.
Crazy.
I don't know how loose fitted you wanted the shirt.
It's perfect. Don't you worry.
You're perfect.
Trisha Newdorf. I am halfway through Babel. It's getting juicy. Like, I don't know if you've read it.
Like Juicy Couture.
The crazy thing just happened.
Remember that?
The craziest thing just happened. Unless crazier things happen later. I'm like halfway. I'm like a little bit more than halfway through. But I'm reading it on my Libby app, and they took away my loan. So now I gotta wait. Or actually go buy the book, which I might go because I want a physical copy. What did you do?
I pressed the wrong thing. I will fix that.
You fool. I really like it. I highly recommend it. It's
Oopsies.
very good. 10 out of 10 so far. And then I'm also still reading Watership Down. And then I technically still listening to Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, but I got a little bit of a I was in a little bit of a rut with it. I feel like I lost stamina trying to listen to it. Because I'm usually listening to it at night when I'm about to go to bed, and I feel like it's just so dark and people are dying and
whoa,
it saddens
spoiler
me.
alert.
Well, yeah. It's the Hunger Games, man.
Spoiler alert.
It's the freaking Hunger Games. Whitney, thank you for the $5. My messages were in reference to me having to paint one room in a rental. It took me 11 hours, mostly due to the painting. Didn't have to scrub, but I had help on the scrubby part. Child caca on the wall and floor, I think, and crayon and paint everywhere. Yikes.
How did the child caca get
Yikes.
there in the first place?
That's concerning.
Were they flinging it?
Yeah, that's very concerning. Kim Fine says, apparently my town is getting a Libby sort of deal. Heard a radio ad for the library about it the other day, which was a first. Yeah, I mean, I think that you could probably sign up with the library anywhere and get the Libby, because it's free. So I'm pretty sure, I think you could probably just get it. I don't know. But it's great because you can get all your books for free. Kim K says, I'm reading Sunrise on the Reaping right now. It's so good. I really just want to get to that one because I want to read about... I really do like Ballad of Songbirds and Snake, but I like Hamish more. Melissa Sue Mongrain, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Love you all. Thanks for the gift membership. Can't wait to see what this month is going to have in store. Angie, beautiful as ever. And Dakota, looking great. You came right in time.
I did come just in time. Thank you very much.
And Wrestling Mama, Libby is a library app, basically. And you can, you can borrow books for free. It's basically,
Wow.
It's a library online.
For
Wowza.
free.
Virtual library. You can get audiobooks.
That's
you
so
can
cool.
get ebooks. It's great. I love it. The only problem with it is if you want a more popular book, you might have to wait a lot longer. But usually what I do is just put a bunch of holds for a bunch of different books, and then,
Just get it when you can.
Yeah.
Nice.
Miss Quinn, thank you for the $2. Depending on the ages, kids are just gross. LOL.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, have you seen them cough?
Yeah.
Do you see how they cough? They go
Yeah, they always do. They go,
it's
I'm
like
like, stop it.
tongue out,
Yeah.
out, not covering it
Yeah,
as far as they can spread it.
it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Same as a sneeze. They
Yeah.
like, let me sneeze my brain out.
Dude,
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, whenever I have to care for kids, it's just, and they're a little bit sick,
Yeah.
right on you. They're coughing on
Oh
you.
yeah.
I remember when I was babysitting, one of the kids like sneezed in their hands and he went, "Boogie."
Ew.
Let's wipe that. Let's wipe that up. That
Oh,
is
The
no.
problem, I think, with society is that people sneeze into their hands. And then they
I always
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's disgusting.
The reasonable way to sneeze
Yeah.
is achoo.
or if I have
into
no
your
hands.
elbow, or even maybe like if you have a thing, you could go achoo.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a couple different reasonable ways.
Sure.
This one, achoo, not one of them.
Terrible.
I see people go achoo, and then they're touching doorknobs.
Their
Gross.
phone.
They're shaking
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah,
they're
that's-
touching their phone.
That's
Disgusting.
really disgusting.
Um,
Coughing is one thing, but sneezing into your hands.
Gross.
Uh-uh.
Miss Q, thank you for the $20. I'm sorry for disappearing to all my new friends, but life got super hard and I had to find myself again. I'm so sorry.
Mm.
I missed you guys, and I'm trying to find my way back to myself and here.
Wow.
take your
It's
time.
all right.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Well, thank you for
Time.
your
Thank you for
dono.
being here.
Thanks
Thank
for coming
you
back.
Sharing. You
Yeah.
don't have
Um,
to worry about disappearing. You're
Everyone
all
needs
good.
time to themselves and to
Yeah.
find themselves.
That's honestly such it can be such a confusing little journey to go on, but it's always so nice once you get it though.
Yeah.
Once
Are
you figure
we-
out who you are again.
Are we ready for this next story?
Sure am.
Oh yeah.
Also, Angie, your mom says Happy Thursday.
Oh yeah. Hi Mom. I saw that earlier. Thank you very much for the dono. Riley is working on other things right now.
Cassie,
He's-
do not hold your sneeze in. It's not good to hold your sneezes in.
Yeah, don't do that. Riley does that. But also something's wrong with his nose, I think. So
Have you heard him sneeze?
of course I have. He sneezes and then he screams.
Well,
yeah.
because it hurts.
Well, that's weird because Honeybee, you sneeze into your elbow, but like you were touching elbows with the outside part of your elbow. So technically,
Ah!
yeah.
What? How do you wait, what? You're sneezing into the outside part of your elbow?
I
How do you
don't know.
do that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you?
You can't even lick your elbow. You just achoo. That's crazy.
Mm.
What? No, Honeybee was saying sneeze what?
Say it again.
Honeybee's saying that, but sneezing in the elbow during the vid when you're asked to elbow bone was a dodgy time. They've
Oh,
been
that's
saying-
actually really funny.
Yeah.
So I heard something outside of the elbow, and I
No,
was
that'd
like,
be crazy.
"What?"
That doesn't
Like,
make any sense.
inside
Huh?
the elbow. I had,
Um,
you know, when when like you just get like a quick sneeze and you can't like you're carrying groceries.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa,
What was that?
Whitney,
Whoa.
$100.
Dang.
I drank too much caffeine, so now I need to help add more time. Thanks for getting me
Woo-hoo.
through the day with old stories. Sam said 28 is old in one episode, so he's dead to me for a bit.
If it makes you feel better,
That's so funny.
he's 28, so he's yeah,
It was a self dig.
self-dig.
But thank you very much for that, Dono. We will get to your spin in just a moment.
Indeed we will.
Just a moment.
Alrighty.
Sorry we interrupted you, Keon.
No interruptions at all. Just
Beautiful.
there's a beautiful
We've got
man
another
behind
story coming up.
me. All right,
Story coming up.
we ready?
Story coming up.
Mhm.
Yep.
Custody? You got custody?
I've got custody.
All right.
I
3,
don't.
2, 1.
I'm claiming custody of my son even before he's born.
Well, I mean, that sounds about right.
So I, 28 female, am pregnant with my second child, a daughter. My first is 7 years old from a previous relationship. My current partner, 34 male, and I got into a fight today following several other fights about my 7-year-old. By the way, this comes from HatFlat7690, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you do in the comments. And OP says, My 7-year-old doesn't like him. Generally, she's one of the most kind and polite children you'd ever meet. I've been told this by countless people, but she's not very fond of my boyfriend. It became noticeable because she would forget to say hi or bye to him, even ignoring him at times when he'd say it first. When I'd ask her why, she'd say she forgot to acknowledge him or didn't hear him. Several talks and months later, I got her to understand that it's rude to not greet people, especially in their own home. She now says hi and bye, but that is pretty much all she says to him. If we're all in the same room, she'll usually only talk to me, only show me things, or only look for me when she needs help, even if he's clearly available. After talking some more, I got her to admit she didn't like him. Her reasons were because she feels I spend more time with him. Before we moved in with him, me and her had slept in the same bed. I kept my relationship somewhat separate from her. This is the first time she's experienced me in a relationship this serious, so I can see why it would be an adjustment. When I have her one day... Whoa!
Oh my goodness, Miss Q! $100.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys, for the love. More time is so needed, am I right?
And more time you shall have.
You are so right, my dear.
Perfecto.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much.
Wow, wow, wow.
When I have her Wednesday through Sunday, she's with her dad Sunday through Wednesday. We practice Spanish, cook together, sometimes craft or play outside. So I do spend a lot of time with her. After another talk, she admitted she wanted me and her dad back together and wasn't really interested in getting to know my boyfriend. I asked her if she'd rather live with her dad, and she said yes, because she has more fun there. With all of these talks and all of her different answers, my boyfriend labels her as a liar since her reasoning in the beginning was because she forgot to say hi.
Wait a second.
I did not do that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll let him know.
I'll go back to it.
Everything?
With all of these talks and all of her different answers, my boyfriend labels her as a liar since her reasoning in the beginning was because she forgot to say hi and not because she didn't like him. I think she's just a regular 7-year-old trying to understand her own feelings. This has caused him to feel like he can't trust what she says and has taken it as far as saying that I'm not parenting correctly since it hasn't gotten better. He says he doesn't want a liar around his daughter and will keep my 2 girls apart.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't like that.
I'm sorry. He's calling your 7-year-old daughter a liar because she didn't feel super comfortable around him.
Yeah. I just don't like it. I
Yikes.
just don't like what he's doing here.
Me neither. While I do understand him being upset about feeling her not liking him or including him in anything, I feel he's being extremely dramatic. Regardless of my differing opinion, I've tried to explain to my daughter that most people don't feel like it's okay to have someone that doesn't like them around their child and that she needs to try and be his friend. On the other hand, my boyfriend and I have been fighting for 2 nights straight because I believe he should also be putting in extra effort as the adult.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Not also, he should be. And
that's
she
like the
shouldn't need
main
to.
priority. It's not really like
Yeah.
go to the daughter and say, you have to be nice to him or
Right.
else. It's
She's like 7,
she's
right?
7 years old.
That's crazy.
He's not mean to her or a bad guy, which she has said herself, but that makes him believe that he doesn't need to do more. When we moved into his house, he let her paint her room pink. He carried her up the creek in our backyard. He built her a futon bed. And when he builds, he lets her help or watch and teaches her things. Those things are what he brings up when I tell him he should put more effort in. He feels he's put enough in that she has no reason not to like him, and he refuses to cater to a child. All this led to multiple heated discussions about the situation. At first, I listened to his feelings, talked to my daughter about it, and reassured him that it was being worked on. Recently, though, he began being nasty to me during these talks. He brings it up before she has time to make progress and makes the threat that she can't be around her sister if nothing changes. His tone has been more aggressive, cursing and getting louder, and he tells me time and time again how I'm doing a bad job because of the lack of change. I don't trust this guy. Your 7-year-old already doesn't like him.
I don't like him at all. This
None.
is wild.
Not a little bit.
Threatening that she can't see her sister
Yeah.
because she's, 7 years old and not, like, always saying hi
Do you
to
know
you?
how many times a 7-year-old's gonna lie to you?
Yeah.
They're 7.
whole
Lying
lot,
is in
dude.
their, 7-year-old makeup. That's just
Yeah.
how that works.
And saying that you won't cater to her.
Yeah.
I mean,
come
how
on.
are you
I
gonna
don't
have
know. I
kids
was
of
gonna
your
say,
own?
Kids are usually brutally honest too.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
also tell like really dumb lies.
That's very true.
True.
They're like, no, I didn't do that.
And you're like, are
Uh-uh.
you sure?
Like I can see it. I can see you've there's crumbs on your face. I
Right.
didn't eat it.
yeah, exactly.
Did you
They
take
tell
the
really dumb
cookies?
lies. What?
Did you take the cookies? They're like, no.
No.
Yeah. And there's also just a reason that, she's not saying hi. Like maybe if you were nice to her, didn't
Yeah.
make her feel so scared of you, then maybe she would want to say hi.
Yeah.
So it's your fault.
Yep.
The fact that you're making a kid uncomfortable, like, I mean,
Yeah.
I get it, but like to be offended by that she's like not cool with you by
Yeah.
a 7-year-old. Come on.
Come
Yeah,
on.
I think we need to break up with this guy.
I
for
agree.
sure.
I'm 8 months pregnant and getting fed up with the pressure being put on me. The more aggressive he gets, the less willing I am to just shut up and listen. That alone is another issue. He believes he should have control of the conversation and that if I'm being disagreeable, I should shut the F up,
Whew.
which he's been saying to me quite often lately. No.
If anyone
No.
says that to me once,
If anyone says shut the F up to me,
done. Over.
done.
Once, over.
Bye.
Friendship, relationship.
Yeah.
Any of
Unless
that.
it's like, oh my God, shut the F up.
Yeah,
Sophia,
yeah,
shut the F up.
Yeah,
Shut the
that's
F up.
fine.
Shut the front door.
Sure.
Shut the front
But
door.
if you're having an argument,
Yeah, they go,
that's
shut the F up.
crazy.
Get the hell out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Snap your fingers. There you go.
At this point, I feel like not only is he picking on my child, but he's also taking his anger out on me. He's told me countless times he's going to end up leaving me, and he wants the baby a majority of the time. He believes he's smarter than me and that I'm not a good enough parent, and I believe that you should break up.
Yeah, you should record all of these conversations, record him yelling at you and talking to the child, and then use that in court against him.
You don't even need to. Oh, well, to get custody, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's being ignorant, prideful, and selfish. Overall, I'm afraid he's going to try and keep my daughter away from me and try to control me having my other daughter around. I've been thinking of just going straight to court to request full or joint custody just to guarantee he can't take the baby away from me, but I know that this will set him off and cause more problems. Would I be the a-hole if I took him to court before the baby is even born? An update, but before we get into that update, do you have any thoughts?
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's funny that this guy's kind of threatened by a 7-year-old.
Yeah,
Yeah, honestly.
That's
honestly.
really funny.
literally. Like, what are you doing?
So
Just go. I
pathetic.
don't know.
This is just
Have a
stemming from
tea party
him
with
having
her.
beef with a 7-year-old.
A 7-year-old
Literally.
because she doesn't like him.
Yeah, no, that's so insane. I think, it probably will cause problems. Of course, he's not gonna be happy about that.
Yeah.
I think that's 100% worth it though, because if he does end up causing more problems, like, then you get a restraining order.
Mm-hmm.
And if he causes problems, then that's just even more reason to not keep him around.
Yeah.
Like
Agreed.
this is not someone that you should be around, not someone that should be around your kids, and
No.
it's worth it. Just deal with the problems to get him over with.
Mm-hmm. Get him out of there. Update. Just to address a few things, most importantly, her reasoning for not liking him has nothing to do with SA. I've grown up around a lot of women who have experienced that type of harmful act, and even though I trust my partner and even have a male best friend of 15 years, as a mother, I've never been comfortable leaving my little girl alone with a man. My work schedule fits around her school schedule, and she doesn't need a babysitter. In rare situations where she does, my niece watches her. So I've never left her alone with my partner. Also, he doesn't verbally abuse her. He's made it a point that he can't say much to her because he's not her father. I've told him that as an adult and the man of the house, he can tell her things as long as he isn't mean or nasty. But he refuses because he believes he might come off that way anyway. I believe her dislike of him comes from her sensing his energy or having some jealousy in seeing me settle down with someone for the first time. Some of you are also saying, why would I be with or get pregnant by someone my daughter doesn't like? If I knew, I wouldn't have. This wasn't a problem before I moved in, and I got pregnant fairly quickly afterward. For all the nasty comments about child support, that's the furthest thing from my mind. He makes more money than me, but I make a decent amount and never asked him for money. It might be a pride thing on my part, but I do it on my own before asking him to step up and do what he knows he should. Money is not an issue. Moving out of state isn't an option as I'm a cosmetologist and my license is only valid in the state I'm in. Also, my daughter's father and school are here and I'm not willing to leave my daughter for too long. All that being said, I packed and left yesterday. I'm at my brother's for the time being. The last fight my partner and I got into, he did end up telling me to get out Friday. So Saturday, I spent the day at my mom's with my daughter, and Sunday morning, I dropped her off at her dad's and went to work. After work, I went home and started packing immediately. By the way, you should go listen to full episodes immediately with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search a Poke Storytime. There is a little bit left of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any final thoughts?
Well, I'm glad she seems like she's getting out of there.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully she goes to court and does get custody. And just to be sure, the 7-year-old is not his daughter,
No,
right? Okay.
she has 7-year-old with another guy.
That's right.
But she's having the new baby with this boyfriend.
Right. Yeah, I think get on those recordings and
Yep.
screenshots of all of your text messages and stuff. And yeah, get out of there.
Yeah, at the very least, so you can get joint custody. But before you
Very
even
least.
think about taking him to court, definitely make sure you have an exit plan
Mm-hmm.
and a place to live.
Yeah. And yeah. Hopefully
Looks
you
like,
can get full custody too.
Someone from Alex from TikTok says, trying to pull that up, says, if you can't control your own kids, it's your fault, not the partner's.
Wait,
Agreed. But also, I think that I don't think it's on the partner to control your kid. However, I don't think this is a problem of controlling her.
yeah.
Rather, she doesn't feel comfortable around him, and he's making no efforts to
Yeah.
to fix that.
Exactly. He's saying that it's a problem that she's not being controlled, but
Mhm.
it's not. There's no grounds.
And also, did we just get another $100 from
What?
Hannah?
Hannah.
No way.
Oh man, we got
Oh my
some wheel spins
gosh.
after the story, but
No message provided.
no
A good
message
old
classic Hannah.
classic Hannah. Thank you very much. We have so many wheel spins to do.
Yeah, but we got a little bit of left of the story.
All right.
I only waited to avoid my daughter being in any of the chaos of packing and moving. When he realized what I was doing, he seemed shocked and claimed not to remember telling me to leave. He ended up apologizing a bunch, saying he didn't actually want me to go. We talked for a bit, but ultimately I stood my ground and left. I feel broken, but I'm safe. Thank you everyone for the advice and resources. I didn't expect to get this many comments, but the reassurance of leaving being the right decision makes it easier. I know it might have been the clear option for a lot of you, but it's hard to accept that I put myself and yet another child in a position of a broken home with no way to repair it. And that is the end of the story.
Wow.
I
Well,
think just,
yeah.
next time around, let's wait a very long time for a kid.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it was unplanned.
Yeah, very
but-
much. Yeah, I'm sure.
But yeah, I think it's very possible that, if he doesn't have custody at all, which would be like pretty cool, then it's very possible for her to not be in a broken home. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, even if there's no like father figure in her life, I mean, you could still give her a very good life and a very good family
Absolutely.
without that. So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
But
My
that is the
goodness.
end of that story, and
Yep,
we've
yep.
got some donos and wheel spins.
Good amount of wheel
Notes
spins.
And wheel spins.
Is
Miss
it 25?
Quinn, thank you for the $5. Red flag. My ex was always calling my kids liars, accusing them of stuff which would cause fights. Last straw was when he made inappropriate comments to my 11-year-old. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So glad that he is a ex now because yikes, man.
All right,
Yikes.
this is for who?
1 second. I'm getting.
Oh,
other
thank you
things.
again, Miss Quinn, for the $2. That's how
you.
it starts. She seems blinded to it.
Yeah.
Yep. But glad she's
To be
getting
for
out of there.
Whitney.
Whitney.
Whitney, thank you very much.
Woo! And I think we read that one, but we're
Yep.
spin that wheel for Whitney.
Let's see what we got.
Oops.
Oh, 2x for 5 minutes.
I like how Sophia said.
Oopsie.
Look at that.
This one's for Miss Q.
Miss Q. We're just gonna ignore that really quick.
Oops.
Oopsies. But that 5 minutes is going right now.
It's going up right now.
Oh my goodness. And oh my gosh, I thought it was gonna
20 members.
20
We'll
members.
add those
Less
20
than that
members into the
last
next
Sure.
story.
Do we have another one?
We have
we
one
do.
more
Yay.
for Hannah.
Oh,
Hannah, let's go.
Woo!
All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Wheel for me. And
1.25.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
1.25. That was a
2x,
20.
right?
There was a 20 members and a 1.25 that's needed.
Indeed,
Yup.
it was.
Yup.
Thank you, all of our donators for those wheel spins.
Yes, thank you very, very
Appreciate
much. And if you
you.
are getting a membership, which should come any moment, if you're getting a membership, say thank you.
An album cover. Thank you for the one gifted membership.
That's not their name.
Woo!
Woohoo!
They know what they were doing.
It's a great name.
We know what it was.
I love it.
We know what it is.
I love it very much. We have another story coming up. Do we
Okay.
have any more? We don't have any more donuts or milestones.
As
I
of
don't
right now,
know.
no. Just let
Do
the
not
floodgates have been
believe
open
so.
though, so let it
But
be
we-
for a sec.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So beautiful.
Well, we are going to do another story.
Indeed, we are.
Boom,
Oh,
there it
Caitlin
is.
Von Koppen, thank you for the $50 and for getting us to another 30 minutes for the chaos.
There we go.
Huzzah.
As I said, the floodgates are open, so let that.
The
let that-
The
floodgates.
floodgates are.
Ah,
Oh,
There
Pattis,
we
thank you for
go.
the $100 just looking today on TikTok.
Wow.
And we're going to hit that other one after this story.
Yes, we
But
will.
thank you again.
Oh my gosh.
Boy, oh boy.
Thank
the
you,
floodgates
guys.
open.
Jeez
Floodgates
Louise.
Yeah.
Huzzah, folks.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
We get so much more time with us.
Verily, verily, verily. Nikki Wolf says this time tomorrow I'll be cancer free. That's amazing.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Very
That is
exciting. Hearts in the
Wolves
chat.
in the chat.
Yeah,
Hearts and wolves in the
and
chat.
wolves.
Yeah,
Heart
wolves.
wolves.
Wolves in the chat.
Oh my
That's very-
goodness. That's incredible.
congrats. Hannah, thank you for the $20.
Oh,
Appreciate it. we're
4
just
cents away.
4
That's
cents away from another
insane.
30 minutes.
That's
Wow.
insane.
man,
but
man.
thank you. Oh yes, Hannah. Thank you
Man,
for your
oh man, we just about to have like another hour in like 5 minutes.
Beautiful.
Would you look
Beautiful.
at that?
Just how the cookie crumbles on
That's
here.
just as the
Also,
cookie crumbles.
I feel like I'm a little bigger than Sophia on
You
here.
are. I will fix that.
I'm a giant. Ah.
happens when
I'm
When
just a little
Dakota-
baby.
Dakota sits in the chair. Oh my god.
Oh, my pillow.
I keep yawning, but it's not because I'm tired.
That's a lie.
It's not. It's not.
It's not.
Sometimes
It's
you just
the
like
air.
feel the need to yawn.
So true.
Honestly,
Boom.
every
There it is.
time. What did we just get?
And thank you, Angela Gesso, for pushing us over to that
Beautiful.
line into the 30-minute mark. Thank you
Amazing.
for the $2.
$2.
Woo
Thank you very
woo.
much. Thank you very much.
Woohoo.
Yeah, there are genuinely times where I will yawn and I'm truly not tired. It's all about how my throat feels.
All of
Sorry,
your
girl.
talk of yawns.
Not
know.
happening. It's not happening. I'm gonna not let it happen to me.
Like when I was in choir in high school, I would yawn every time in that class. Not tired, but it
Mhm.
was just because of how we were like singing and how my
Like,
Oh.
oh, yeah,
Oh,
you ever
it's
do
not
the
happening.
yawn exercise? We're like, oh, oh.
yeah,
and then
we
you actually
we
yawn.
would do that. But yeah, just with how we had to sing, it like made me feel like I needed to yawn.
I keep making myself yawn right now.
Sorry. All this talk. Who put your yawns in the chat? Who's yawning right now at home for all this yawn talk?
Yawn talk.
Yawn talk. Okay, yawn time.
All right.
Okay, yawn.
We
All right.
are ready.
Okay.
You might have to angle the chair a little bit, Ange.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
It's all good.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My ex married his affair partner and I refused to have her near my kids.
Don't come near me or my kids ever again.
And this comes directly from the r/OK Storytime
Oh, dang.
subreddit. Directly. This is one of our own.
Woo.
So, We were married for 11 years. He has a daughter from a previous marriage, I'll call Jordan. She was 4 when we got together and is autistic. Her mother was never in her life, so when we got together, I just stepped in. By the way, this comes from Tough Rip 4755, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. All we can say is what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do down below in the comments. So, OP says, I also have a daughter from a previous marriage who was a year old when I got with my ex, and her dad wasn't involved either. I'll call her Sophie. It's close to you. We also had 2 boys together who are now 11 and 9. When we got divorced, they were 2 and 4 years old. Our divorce was the result of an affair, and he ended up marrying his affair partner just 4 days after our divorce was finalized.
And that's what we call overlap.
That is crazy.
Yikes.
At the time, my 4-year-old was all about his dad and wanted nothing to do with me whenever his dad was around. My ex would get home from work, and our son wanted to sit on his lap while they ate. When his dad sat down to watch TV, our son had to be right there with him. They have a bond that I can't explain. The divorce traumatized him. He called for his dad nonstop and cried for months. During that time, his dad wouldn't accept my calls when our son wanted to talk to him and wasn't very involved. Oh my goodness. He went off the rails for a while. Since then, things have changed. His daughter is 20 now and will never live on her own, so we share her. Luckily, after the divorce, I kept her full time the first year or so. Hang on. I need to go. Oh, got 11 and 9. The daughter is 20? So how much time has passed? I'm losing track of
time.
everyone. Okay,
Well,
wait.
we got
daughter from a previous marriage.
Got it.
Year old when they got together.
Mm-hmm.
Her dad wasn't involved either. Okay. Call her Sophie. So then we also had 2 boys. So do we have 3 kids together? Or is this a daughter from first marriage and then this ex is second marriage, now divorce? I'm not 100% sure,
Okay.
but I
Now
guess
I'm a little confused.
right? So his daughter has changed, or his daughter's 20 now. Okay. So
People are saying 19.
His daughter's 19 now.
it says 20.
Oh.
So 19 years have passed? Is that what this is then?
It's been 16 years.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. You
Yeah.
guys got it. That's the most important thing. I don't need to understand as much as you guys do.
We just got to read it.
Yeah. So luckily, after the divorce, I kept her full time the first year or so. Then when he started to get his life together, we began joint co-parenting. She is mentally like an 8 or 9-year-old and needs a lot of care. She can't make her own food, wash her own hair, etc. I've been fortunate that he allowed me to stay in her life because I was terrified of losing her when we separated. We divorced in the summer of 2018, so many years have passed. The first couple of years after were non-stop fighting. It was so stressful. I started therapy right away and still go now when I feel like I need it. It took me a long time to work through the heartache, bitterness, and anger towards our dad. Our son, now 11, also started therapy a couple of years back. He went alone with each of us separately and sometimes with all of us together. We've made a lot of progress. He carried anger towards his dad's wife for, quote, taking his dad and was so angry with his dad for leaving us. Sorry. Never mind. Wouldn't his... Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. Time in therapy, it created space, and now they are starting to get close again. During therapy, he said that he wanted his dad and me, along with the kids, to do things together so he could have us both. At the time, I was reserved and nervous, but I wanted to give him what he needed. Fast forward a couple years, and now we go to functions together, and once every couple of months, out to dinner with all the kids. Our communication is very open, and I tell my ex everything about the kids. We live 3 hours apart, so I try to keep him as involved as possible. Here's our problem. Our boys hate their stepmom. Some of
Makes
it,
sense.
yeah, some of it is the history between us all, but also because she doesn't treat them well. She's insecure and jealous of the relationship that my 11-year-old has with his dad. When the kids visited her and their dad, she tried to separate them and wouldn't let them have alone time. A few years ago, my son colored a picture for her and gave it to her. She threw it in the garbage right in front of him and said that she didn't want it.
Why do you have beef with an 11-year-old?
Dude.
You freak.
That is crazy.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. That same visit, while his dad was at work, she made him stay in his room all day and told him not to come out. Word got back to me and I flipped. Dude, that is like some Cinderella type stuff.
Literally, I'm sorry. Is this Rapunzel? You gonna lock her in
Yeah.
her tower?
Oh my gosh. There have been many other incidents, and she makes it very clear that she doesn't like him or want him around. She's decent to the younger boy, but he's a mama's boy and doesn't have as close of a bond with his dad, although his dad is really working on it. When therapy first started, our very first visit included his dad, me, and our son. Our son was in tears the whole time and immediately said that he didn't want to be around her anymore. I mean, yeah.
Wouldn't want to be around her either.
Yeah.
She's locking me in rooms and saying,
Right.
I hate you.
And she's questioning why I have a close relationship with my dad.
Yeah, she's like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I want to be closer with your dad than
Right.
you are.
Just like stay in your room though.
Stay in your lane,
but
girl
like
lady.
but like love me. Thankfully, his dad listened and no longer takes him to their house 3 hours away, except for big holidays like Christmas. During those visits, they are never left alone with her. If their dad runs errands or leaves, the boys go with him. He works a 7 on, 7 off schedule, so on his days off, he travels here to spend time with them. During those trips, she isn't invited. That's also when we swap Jordan between us. When he visits, I'm usually working, but if I'm off, he often invites me to dinner with them or other activities. It's been peaceful between us, and the boys are happy. The kids all have their own phones, and he texts them daily and calls every couple of days. He and I text often about the kids. His wife hates that and doesn't want us talking at all. Well, I don't care.
It's not really up to you.
Yeah. All heck breaks loose for him if I go anywhere with them when he visits. If he stays too long in my house, she blows up his phone. She tracks him and demands to know why he's there so long, even if it's just 5 minutes to drop off the boys. When it's just him and the boys, she constantly calls and texts, checking in. The boys complain because even when they're at the park, he's glued to his phone. I know he's trying to keep the peace with her, but it only makes the kids dislike her more. My 11-year-old doesn't want to be around her at all and tells his dad exactly how he feels, curse words and all. I don't allow cussing, but in those moments, I let him have his feelings. She's very insecure about me. She was his affair partner, and although he cheated on me with her, that doesn't mean that I'd do that to her. I don't have romantic feelings for him, but I admit it's nice having a co-parent that I can rely on. Our youngest son is...
Woo! Our
Oh.
youngest son is Miss Q. Thank you for the $100.
All right.
Ooh-wee.
Oh
And
my
that is
goodness.
another wheel spin.
Do we have the chat with that one?
It's
oh,
already
wow.
said, but I put that up right there.
To all here who are broken, remember today is just a day. Tomorrow can always bring a better day. When you are lost, you can always be found. Just find the place where you find your solid ground. Take a deep breath and find your peace. Never give up, never retreat.
Oh,
very lovely.
That's
Thank
so
you, Miss Q.
sweet. Thank you very much. Everyone
Lovely
listen
words
to
from Miss
that.
Q today.
Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Q. We'll get you a wheel spin very
Yeah.
soon. So we deal with constant issues with school and his medications while trying to stabilize him. His emotions often come out as anger when he's overwhelmed or overstimulated. We've really had to work together to support him. I love that I'm not handling it alone. Having his daughter and our youngest both on the spectrum is hard, but it helps knowing that he's in this with me. Because of his wife's behavior, I no longer allow the boys to be around her. In fact, I blocked her on their phones. She has zero contact with them except on holidays when their dad is present. Sometimes I feel guilty because if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't like my husband being close friends with his ex or talking as much as we do. I get it. But from my side, I know it's not that. We're just parenting. Yeah, I feel like that's just to pause really quick. There's more, but this is just so obviously because their relationship started while he was married.
Yeah.
So
It's like you can't be jealous
yeah,
and all like, I don't know, just all
Paranoid.
controlling when you're the one who took her OP's husband.
Yeah.
Like, you are the cheater. Yeah, you're going to be insecure because you got into a relationship with a guy who was married.
Right. Exactly. Like, you gotta. It's not a great start to a relationship. So that's your deal. Like, I agree. Like, if I was married and my partner was like talking all the time with their ex, then like, yeah, it'd be like kind of weird. But if they're co-parenting,
They're
then
co-parenting.
no, it's not. Like, that's so normal.
Yeah.
I know her feelings are hurt that she isn't included when he visits, but the damage she's caused is still being repaired. Their dad doesn't share school or medical information with her or any private details about the kids. That's smart. He's put his foot down and she hates that. Personally, I wouldn't want to be in a relationship like theirs. And by the way, I would love to be in a relationship like you and me. And what that relationship would be is you guys watching full episodes with more stories just like this one on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or whatever favorite podcast app you choose. Just search OK Storytime.
And let's have a relationship.
Let's have a lovely parasocial relationship.
Mano y mano.
Yeah. But there is a little bit more into this story. But yeah, it's not even that she's been crappy because of like little comments that she said or just like generally doesn't spend time with them or something like that. She did some crazy,
She's locking them in rooms.
literally evil stepmother.
Yeah, come on.
So
I wouldn't
dude.
even want him to like have the kids around her at all.
like even on holidays.
No, I'd be like, hey, custody agreement.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's wife
Yeah.
is doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. That's wild. And I
Yeah.
mean, hopefully they can talk to the dad about like being on his phone all the time because
Mhm.
it seems like, they're working on their relationship. The dad is working on his relationship with the kids. But yeah, being on your phone all the time when you're supposed to be spending quality time.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. I'd be fine including her in family functions, but we've tried that. Her rude comments and constant drama ruined it. I can stay peaceful in front of the kids, but she cannot. She's even told me off in front of them. I should add that my ex was 43 when he met her, and there's nearly sorry, I'm going to say that again. I should add that my ex was 43 when he met her, and there's nearly a 20-year age gap. A lot of it is immaturity on her part, and it's clear that she has a lot of growing up to do. I do feel sorry for her because I know it must hurt, but I also have to protect my children and help them heal. Am I the a-hole for cutting off contact between her and the kids and for talking to their dad as much as I do? Am I out of line? Any advice would be wonderful, and if anyone knows a better way to deal with this, I am open to suggestions. And that's the end of that story.
And there you go, folks.
Yeah, I feel like, no, I mean, you're talking about parenting stuff.
Yeah.
That's important to talk about.
Agreed.
So there's nothing wrong with
she
that.
needs to change her attitude, or
Yeah.
he needs to change who he's in a relationship with.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's best for your kids.
Mm-hmm.
They obviously have been so negatively affected by this relationship
Oh, yeah.
in so many ways. So you got to do what's best for them. And you're very nice for feeling bad for her and understanding her situation. I wouldn't. So I would just
I
be
don't feel
mad
bad
at her.
for her at all. She sucks.
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah. So
Boo that lady.
even you can understand her and feel bad for her, but also understand that you don't have to deal with her at all.
Nope.
That you should not deal with her at all.
Agreed.
But that's the end of that story. Thank you very much
Sure is.
for that lovely watcher.
Yeah.
Best of
yeah,
luck.
Thanks.
If you're in the chat, let us know.
Let us know.
Let us know. But yeah, that's the end of that story. We've got another story coming right
And we
up.
got some wheel spins.
We got some wheel spins.
We've
We
got
got some
some
donos.
wheel
We'll get that in
spins.
just a second.
Sailor Shelley says, wait, chat, there is 400 of us and less than 300 likes. Besties, we got to start holding hands with the like button.
Yes.
All
Get in
gentle
there.
like.
And
Hug
the like
button.
counter is
Be
being
nice
worked
to it.
on. The like counter is being worked on, chat. It's a little finicky right now, especially since we switched studios.
Mm-hmm.
Riley is working on some behind the scenes stuff right now, so
Oh, yeah.
we're trying to figure it out.
Yep. But
Donos.
yeah, we got some donos. Still like it anyway. So, yeah. This one is for who?
Let's see. It's gonna be for Pattis.
All
Pattis!
Pattis! Thank you. let's go, let's go,
Woo.
let's go.
It's
Let's go, let's go, let's
rolling,
go.
It's still rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh.
Whoa.
1.25
for 5 minutes.
And this one is
Amazing.
for
Miss Q.
Miss Q.
Miss Q.
Woo.
The very lovely motivational words.
Yes.
Motivational words.
And let's say very top. We're
And-
oh.
Oh,
20 members.
20 members.
We'll get that in the next story.
So giving. Thank you very much, Miss Q. And Teresa Eats a Pizza. Thank you for the $5. Congratulations, Nikki Wolf. Also, I love you, chat.
We love you.
She wasn't talking to us. She's talking to chat. Just get on the chat on your phone really quick and then you're good.
Hold on, guys. 1 second.
But we do love you anyway. And I love that the chat loves each other.
Yeah, me too, man. Me
All the
too.
love. I love all the love.
Everybody
going
love
on.
everybody.
Love.
Love the love, man. It's great.
ELE.
It's great.
There we go.
Yep. Wrestling Mama says this community has been my saving grace. Anytime I'm down, I know I'm safe here.
Aw.
Oh, that's so
That's very
wonderful.
sweet. I love
I'm so
that.
glad you
We
feel
love
like
that
that.
we can provide a space for that, but you guys really created the community.
Yeah, exactly. And that's thanks to you guys too. Thanks to all the comments being so super nice
Yeah.
and supporting.
Guys, you're
So
wonderful.
Thanks, guys.
The next one is going to be $24.98.
Wonderful.
Marvelous.
98.
Marvelous.
Mm.
All right. I've got it.
We do have to give it a second, though.
Okay.
Okay, are there any
Wait.
other things to read?
Wait just a moment.
Wait just a moment, everyone.
Everyone.
Let them, I don't know,
Let's see.
talk about
No
what
more
you're watching.
milestones.
Well, I'm watching Young Justice,
Who's your
I-
favorite hero?
Artemis, and Wally.
Oh,
Nice.
Artemis and Wally.
okay.
I learned something cool the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Riley got me this etymology book
Oh,
for Christmas last year, and I'm like not even halfway through it, but I love it and I think it's so
you
interesting.
should read Babel then.
Oh yeah, Babel.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. I will do that. But I heard it talked about indentured servants
Mm-hmm.
and where that name came from. It started talking about robots and like how that was all based on like the robot system with like lords and peasants back then, and basically like the peasants were the like indentured servants in a way, I guess, to the lords. That was called robot. Yeah. And so anyway, then it started talking about dent, that word, and like trident is because it's like teeth, like 3 teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that. I knew 3, but I didn't know why it was dent, and it's because it's teeth.
Oh, like dental.
yeah.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Latin.
Like dentists and stuff like that. Yeah, so then it talked about just like an indent. Yeah, that's not mine.
Who got?
We got a
Who got that?
visitor bringing in a delivery, but
Bye.
Oh,
See
bye.
ya.
yeah, so it talked about like an indent in something like that. Like if you have an indent in a paragraph and you've got a few of those in a paragraph, it's like little teeth marks in the writing. Yeah, didn't know that. So then it talked about indentured servants because when like I don't know what time period, I guess it was sometime when like peasants were pretty illiterate, where they just really couldn't read anything, couldn't write their own name. They would have contracts for indentured servants, but since they couldn't read or write, they couldn't really, I mean, they might have signed it. I don't know how that would work, but they couldn't read it. So how they knew like which contract was theirs, they would cut like a wavy or zigzag line in the paper and then give like the extra piece of the paper to the peasant. And that's how they would know like which one is theirs. And that, since it's like a zigzag kind of line, it looks like teeth marks.
This is all very interesting.
So then it became indentured, an indentured servant.
wow.
Yeah, I think that's like so crazy. We looked up some pictures, Riley and I, and they're mostly wavy, so that doesn't look like teeth. But
Yeah.
but
But
just
you
a
know
couple.
they.
I was an indentured servant.
yeah,
I'm not kidding. Like at my school, because we learned about it in like 3rd grade.
whoa,
Our 3rd grade teacher would like teach us about it, but
Uh-huh.
then she'd be like, "All right, well, we're gonna do this, and by the time we graduate from 8th grade,
Uh-huh.
she's like, you no longer are indentured servants."
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
It would be like a letter, and like
Oh.
it would be like in wax. I don't know. It was like more like a historical whim thing.
Interesting.
In 5th grade.
Yeah, they signed with an X too. I forgot that part. But
Whoa,
That's
anonymous.
don't mean to interrupt. We'll get to your 5th grade story, but anonymous with $50. Thank you very
Sophia,
much.
Why didn't they tell Shrek you're a queen? Dude, they
Shrek didn't know
should've.
that?
Shrek didn't know that.
Wow.
He's already married though. He doesn't need another queen.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you. Donna Granger, thank you for the $3.33. I'm finally writing my autobiography, telling my recovery of
Ooh.
childhood trauma and how I survived it. Been trying to do it for 20 years. It's finally time.
Wow.
exciting.
That is super exciting. Great job.
Magic Shop, thank you for the $2.97. 10 years ago, I didn't think I was going to live to see 17, and now I'm about to turn 27 the day after tomorrow.
Oh.
It always gets better.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
pretty
I'm so
lovely.
proud of
I'm
you.
so happy for you.
So happy
Yeah.
that you're here with us. My goodness.
Yeah,
But
appreciative.
yeah, sorry, when you were in 5th grade.
When I was in 5th grade, we were learning about, the 1776
Mm,
British
mhm.
versus America,
Classic. Classic history.
classic history.
Yep.
And our teacher, there was two classes,
Mhm.
two different teachers, and there were the loyalists and the patriots, and we all got kind of, we were asked like which one do we want, which side do we want,
Yeah.
and so I picked the loyalists.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
you got way better benefits. Like you could sit, there was like a
Oh.
reading table, like you could go sit at this table and
Oh,
like
you mean
read.
you were for the British?
Yeah, you basically
Yeah.
just like you got like free candy and like
Oh, wow.
perks
Traitor.
during class and stuff.
Okay.
And I was like sick,
amazing.
but I was like, well, you know what? I could probably also get some stuff for the Patriots, and so I started spying for the Patriots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Or no, wait, it was the other way around. Sorry. No, wait. I think
So
I
you mean to
said
tell
I was.
us you were a double agent?
I think no, sorry. I said I was a patriot, but I was spying for the loyalists, and so I got both of the things.
I see.
So you're the worst.
Yeah, and then yeah, I was worse. And then at the end, you had to we had a dodgeball game,
yeah.
and at the end, I walked over to the loyalists, and everyone was like, "What?" Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But I got double the candy.
Wait, so like a
Wow.
dodgeball game like with Patriots against loyalists,
Mhm.
and then like everyone thought you were one thing, but then you were actually
Yeah,
on the other team.
everyone thought I was a patriot.
Whoa.
I will say though, there were so few loyalists
Yeah.
because everyone wanted to be a patriot,
of course.
and so I think we lost. But
Oh well, it's like 3 against 17.
yeah, but you know what? I didn't really care. I didn't want to win a dodgeball game. I wanted to eat candy.
Right.
So
That's so funny.
great stuff.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Good times.
Wow.
All right,
Well,
now we're ready.
yeah, we've got
Some of
another
my
story.
stories.
Are we ready on your end, Keon?
Just a boot. Yeah, there's some
Oh, Hannah,
stuff.
thanks for the $10.
Yeah, no, that's the old
Oh,
one.
that's
Yeah,
old.
it's
Okay,
just
never mind.
the chat's coming through a little slow because again
Oh, I
they are
see.
working on some stuff behind
So is
the
that one
scenes.
from Donna Granger from earlier?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
gotcha.
So
Yoki
sorry about that,
dokie.
chat. I know there's some tech issues. We are trying to work on that.
Thanks for
Appreciate
understanding,
y'all.
guys.
But we are going to go ahead and read this next story.
Ooh, ooh,
Ooh, wah, ooh, wah.
Exposed.
Mhm.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I exposed my friend's affair because I've had enough of her.
I've had enough.
My now ex-friend, 30s female, and I, 25 female, met just after my oldest daughter was born and discharged from the NICU. We're both preemie moms. We had been extremely close friends for the last 6 years and practically sisters. We always had each other's backs. By the way, this comes from Live Livin' 5199, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you do in the comments. And OP says, her ex-husband, we'll call him Bob, and we'll call her Taylor, had been in an awful marriage. After going to Taylor's house the first time, I learned how harmful Bob was, but also how dysfunctional Taylor was. I understand being a mother and things getting overwhelming, and I'm never usually one to judge. However, the entire time I've known her, she's struggled to maintain her household and care for her 3 kids. Her house was consistently messy and chaotic, and she would drink heavily. There was a year or 2 of no communication with her for unrelated reasons, but during that time, she divorced Bob. She eventually ended up with her current fiance, let's call him Kyle, since it's so fitting. Kyle is such a bad person that he makes Bob look like a saint. Taylor is forced into isolation by Kyle, who is always under the influence and playing video games. He's been known to open credit cards or loans in her name, drain her finances, and never help with household responsibilities or childcare. Both of them have been known to make poor decisions regarding their children's safety. She's become a nightmare in her own way. Back to the isolation issue. I got them to agree to a game night with all adults, me, Kyle, Taylor, and also now ex-friend of mine we'll call Jerome. I wasn't up for drinking, so I was the only one drinking juice. During this game night, Kyle decided to call Jerome a racial slur and made continuous discriminatory comments.
Oh, wow.
I snapped at Kyle and he screamed back at me some awful things. Taylor refused to intervene and we left. Whoa, okay.
That's pretty serious.
Yikes.
Serious stuff.
Kyle. What are we?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so this is current fiance, Kyle, to Taylor.
Yeah.
And Bob is the divorced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yikes. Who's Jerome?
Oh my
I think Jerome's
goodness.
just like a
He's just a guy. Oh, ex-friend of mine. Okay.
Yeah.
That night, April 2024, Taylor and Jerome began talking and eventually ended up in a spicy affair the night of my birthday.
Oof.
I'm sorry. Her current fiance calls Jerome racial slurs.
Uh-huh.
And then she's like, instead of I'm going to break up with this guy,
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep with the guy that he slurred.
It's a really good way to say I'm sorry for what happened.
Yeah, I'm so sorry you did
So
that.
sorry.
You know
So
who
sorry.
isn't sorry though?
Miss Q with the 20 gifted memberships in
Ooh.
another 30 minutes.
All
Woo.
right.
Thank you.
Very much. Yeah, I worry for how Kyle's gonna react
Yeah.
to all that.
Using it as a cover. They had an affair the night of my birthday, using it as a cover to hook up. This is the earliest that I know of personally, but I do know this is one of many times they had slept together. She's continued to get worse and now only gets to see her kids once a week, but he is attempting to get full custody. Kyle is legally not allowed alone with with her children due to his substance issues and behavior. I repeatedly brought it up to her that she should think about her children's well-being. Not only with her engagement, but also with the fact that their living situation has become increasingly unstable. The children's living conditions have gotten progressively worse with inadequate sleeping arrangements and very few belongings. If they try keeping their few toys neat, they'll be accused of making a mess and the toys will be thrown away for good. Taylor used to work at the same school where I substituted, and I learned she was fired after an incident with a special education child involving inappropriate behavior. She is now not allowed to work with or be around children either. What?
Wow.
So Taylor is awful.
Yeah.
Her fiance is awful.
Yeah.
She's cheating with Jerome. Why are we friends with these
There's
people?
a lot going on here.
I'm sorry, if someone gets fired for inappropriate behavior with a kid, I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't be friends with you.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. Yikes. She is now not allowed to work with or be around children either. There's so much more to unpack, but I'm trying to keep this brief. However, yes, reports were made by many people who've witnessed their own sides to these things, but nothing was done. Our CPS agency is known for not helping. Now to the main issue. I've made it abundantly clear more times than I can count that with her affair and with how dysfunctional their relationship is, she should not be with Kyle. She considered leaving many times, and as someone who understands difficult relationships myself, I gave her the benefit of the doubt with her hesitation. I eventually realized that this was no longer about being stuck in a bad situation. This was how she was from the start, and I had been blind to it out of optimism. My partner and I ended up having to move to a place that didn't allow pets, and it was an emergency situation. We found close friends to have our pets go to where we knew they would be safe, cared for, loved, and would thrive. We get updates every day and are still actively part of our fur babies' lives. Despite this, I got a message in the middle of the night when Taylor thought I was asleep. Roughly a week prior to this message, she was having an indirect tantrum about me being pregnant again. I bought a dress a year ago with what little money we had due to the wedding date constantly changing, but I got one that would fit me regardless and that she approved of. She originally wanted me to be her maid of honor, but switched me to a bridesmaid without telling me. Whoa, that's a big switch.
It really is.
Um,
Without telling. So it's just like you get to the rehearsal and then you're like, oh no, so you're actually going to be going fourth instead of first?
yeah, sorry.
Sorry about that.
I was a little upset, but didn't hold a grudge at all. I was more hurt that she did that without telling me until I found out randomly. Her new maid of honor bailed on her, and I had offered to help her ensure everything was in order, but she refused. She would punt me out of the group chat. I learned she talked horribly about me to someone who attempted to sleep with my fiancé, and so on.
Mm.
Why are we friends with
Yeah.
Taylor? Why are we friends with her?
Why is she around? I have a feeling it's like, I don't know, childhood friend, something like that. There's
Yeah.
a lot of years behind this friendship or
But
something.
she's such a bad friend.
Yeah. Bad person even.
Such a bad person.
So
When the text came in, it said that because of Kyle, they didn't want me in the wedding. Kyle, the one you're cheating on.
yeah.
He had claimed I mistreated my pets. Mind you, the situation we were in caused me to rehome them to close friends and ensure their care and a bunch of other things. I had finally had enough of their crap. It wasn't about the wedding. Honestly, I was extremely relieved to not be forced to go and had been dreading it for months because I don't take marriage or affairs lightly. Out of respect for what I thought was my friend, I kept my mouth closed about the affair, including for a better part of the time following. What bothered me the most was that I had been there for her to help her every chance I got, even when she was at her lowest points due to her drinking. I've had things said to me and let it go. I personally dealt with a lot, but never complained. Being tossed to the side is one thing, but being accused of something horrible is another. My reaction in that moment was to snap back about how they treat their household, her kids, their relationship, and tell her she better tell him about the affair then. It's not my proudest moment, but I'm pregnant and pissed. I took a month since then to collect myself and ended up deciding to do something. I reached out to Bob and his sister about everything the kids have been going through and warned them about what course she planned to take. I did this under an alias for my own family's protection, but sent over some proof. A few weeks later now, I got a reminder on my phone of their wedding coming up and ignored it. Yeah, that's probably best. I went on
Yeah.
to Facebook to doom scroll and saw my old post of when they were first hooking up. To my knowledge, I basically said enough was enough. As much as I absolutely hate Kyle, he never cheated on Taylor and deserved to know. I know it may seem like a petty thing, but I assure you I assessed it prior to doing this. I got onto an alias and messaged Kyle about the affair. I can't take that to my grave either, and it's been eating at me since I was aware of it. They used me to cover for them more times than I can count, and I absolutely hate things like this. I needed to put this to rest and not worry about a friendship breaking when it's already been broken. It's also been
True.
causing significant stress to me no matter how hard I tried to ignore it. With heart failure, it's already affected my health substantially,
Oh, wow.
but I feel selfish for needing this skeleton out of my closet and back to where it belongs. Yikes. Am I the a-hole? And you guys belong anywhere that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like that. And that includes Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime.
Do it.
There is a little bit left of the story, but do you have any final thoughts? Because, whoa.
Wow. I
Wowie.
mean, yeah, honestly, like, I'm never one for, like, revenge or anything like that.
Yeah.
This doesn't even, I mean, you could call it revenge, I guess. But, like, if you're not going to be friends with her anyway.
Yeah.
And
We
it's been-
certainly aren't going to be friends with her.
Yeah.
I certainly hope not.
And it's,
Yeah.
if it's been affecting your health too, like, I think I'm pretty okay with you telling him.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty okay.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think that we should have stopped being her friend when she started cheating on someone actively.
Yeah.
Definitely think we should have stopped being her friend when she got banned from being around minors.
Yeah, those are
It's concerning.
lots of good reasons to stop being her friend before this So
Yeah. So maybe like next time we just keep an eye out for those things and go, probably shouldn't be this person's friend anymore.
Right.
But there's a little bit left to this story. Edit. So today's the day of their wedding. Kevin has not seen my message yet. Kevin? Isn't it Kyle? Who's Kevin?
It is Kyle. Maybe that
Okay.
was a typo or something.
Kyle has not seen my message yet, so I took a more drastic measure.
Oh boy.
I went through my texts and found the proof of Tyler. I keep saying Tyler. I went through my texts and found the proof of Taylor's affair with Jerome. I had evidence from when I was helping coordinate things between them, not knowing the full extent of what was happening. The texts show me acting as a go-between back in January. Why were we acting as a go-between? On January
Yeah.
6th, around 10 p.m., I was texting Jerome saying I was talking to Taylor and she wasn't opposed to something, and he responded excitedly. 20 minutes later, I told him to pick up his phone because Taylor had said yes to him taking her out on a date that Friday.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, so you knew.
Are we in middle school?
Also, you absolutely, like, OP said, oh yeah, I didn't know the full extent. You knew that you knew they were cheating together.
Yeah, what? You're doing middle school like, hey, Taylor has a crush on you, Jerome. Okay, Taylor said yes, that she would go on a date with you. What?
Yeah, Sailor Shelley says, hear me out, everyone sucks here. I don't need to hear you out because I agree.
Yeah, honestly, now, yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird.
The friend's awful, sure, but OP didn't stop being friends with her after she was caught cheating or after she was banned from being a Mountain Miners and drops this megaton bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, she also didn't stop being friends because she was helping Taylor
Yeah.
cheat. So that's the crazy
And like,
thing.
even if she could say like, oh, I didn't know that it was like a date. I thought they were just gonna hang out.
No.
Nah,
Literally says date.
so yeah, oblivious.
Then on January 10th, which was my birthday party where they hooked up for the first time, Jerome texted 5 years later with crying emojis. After we all went home around midnight and they left together at 2:07 a.m., Jerome texted me, dropping her off in 3 minutes. I have more evidence, but I need to find it, since most of their communication was through calls, Snapchat, and in-person conversations. Looking at these texts now, I can see how I was being used to help facilitate their affair without fully understanding what was happening at the time. Come on.
I mean, maybe she's saying date now,
No.
but like back then she just thought they were hanging out. But still,
come
that's
on.
so weird. And
You're
should.
not stupid.
Yeah.
Come on. You
Should've
knew what was
seen that.
going on.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. It says, if OP was facilitating these, I was talking to Taylor, she was opposed to something, and he responded excitedly. Like, come on. Like, use your brain. If
Yeah.
someone says, hey, can you text this person for me?
Right.
I'm thinking, are they like into each other?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, they're hanging out this
yeah, because
day?
why? Just why? I mean, any
Yeah.
of it is just like so middle school of like
Yeah.
having a go between like that. But if it was just like a friend thing, it's just like, oh yeah, like just can I have her number?
Yes.
And then I'll text her.
Weird.
Or vice versa.
Weird.
That is so weird.
But that is the end of that story, folks.
Yup.
Yikes. Everyone
We've-
sucks in that story.
Yeah, we've got more coming up. Do we have any wheel spins?
We do.
But the wheel was just stolen.
It was
But
the gingerbread man.
we're gonna be switching back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Sorry to flip flop on you,
All right, folks.
everybody, but we're gonna keep an eye on everything. We're
Why
gonna
do we
read the
have
rest of the
5 hours on that thing.
because they just added it. It was 2 hours.
Oh, it's an accident.
Yeah,
Okay,
Because
that
they-
time is not correct, folks.
they are setting it up right now. It is not. See,
Yeah, that's not the
Okay.
right time, guys.
Not the right time. When the time starts going crazy on us, that means we're switching studios.
means
we're
we're
switching
switching
studios.
Yeah.
But we'll have the correct time downstairs.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back.
We'll read these donos right now, and
That's
then
true.
So we have a couple of things.
Kelsey J, thank you for joining the nights. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Good to have
And
you.
Miss Q, thank you for joining the nights. Appreciate you.
Night memberships.
Oh, 20. Sorry, I misread that. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
And
Thank
we'll
you very much.
we'll get
we'll
your
do
wheel
your
spin.
wheel spin.
Yep.
Right now. Well,
Yeet.
downstairs. We'll get
Downstairs.
that. They're getting that set up.
Yep.
So again, bear with us, chat. We
Bear
were
with
fixing some
us,
stuff.
please.
Appreciate y'all, smooches.
Mwah.
We're gonna
Bye.
switch now. See you in maybe like 3 minutes.
See ya. Bye.
Okay. I think we got everything fixed here. Oh shoot. Okay, and then burp. What story were we on? Oh man. Okay. What's up? How are you? I'm good. You guys ready? Think so? Sophia, she can't go to the bathroom. What is this? What does she think this is?
Allowed?
It's not allowed. You can't go to the bathroom. I got my friend ruined my proposal.
Probably.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Here you go. I got everything connected, ready to go.
Thanks, Manov.
All right. Let me get you set. That. How much time do you guys have?
Don't know. I think it was 2 hours and something.
Okay, 2:35.
I don't know for sure.
Okay.
You'd have to look.
You guys see everything?
No.
You can't see anything?
I can see the comments.
Okay. You really got
Everyone's
it
saying
going.
6 hours. Definitely did not have 6 hours.
6 hours?
No. It was doing a weird thing where it kept
Can you see it
kept-
now?
Yeah, I can see now.
Okay, sweet.
Hello. It kept adding time.
Wait, what?
It happened when we
Why
were
are they
switching
saying 6 hours?
because I'm
Hello,
trying to explain
Riley.
it to you.
Yeah.
My friend ruined my proposal, then she deleted the pictures.
They're out there still.
I, 26 female, and my partner, now fiance, 29 male, have been together for 6 years and have 2 awesome kids together, 4 male and 1 male. Can you really know if they're that awesome? If
they're
they're
your kids,
1 and 4.
I don't know. My future kids are gonna be awesome. I already know that.
I already know my kids are going to be
I already know my kids
Me-
are awesome.
And my childhood friend, 26 female, we'll call her Allison, had always spoken about how she would be involved in my engagement somehow. For example, we joke about her being hidden in a bush somewhere taking photos while he proposed. By the way, this comes from It's All Good, you know. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Keon.
I'm Riley.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, my partner, will call him Jay, had been looking for a ring for around 5 months and planning the actual engagement for around 1 month. Allison lives a 7-hour drive from us, and we had organized to go to hers for the weekend. Jay and Allison had been planning the proposal, which I was mostly oblivious to, though I had my suspicions. I was told on the night to be ready for 4:30? As
No,
the-
it's 5:30.
5:30?
It's always 12 hours.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to do it quickly.
No, you got this.
5:30. Sorry, everyone. Well, that's stupid. I literally went in my head, 15 is 3, and then I didn't do the math.
You did. You were so
I was
close.
like, 15's 3, and then I went 4:30, 5:30, as the table was booked for 6. So I was ready for 5:40, and we set off, getting there on time. Allison had set off about, hello, my mom's here. Hi, Mom. Oh, thank you, Mom.
You're never interrupting.
You want to come on stream? You look beautiful. I don't think you. Okay, well, no, you can't show me your back. You can say hi. Sit next to
Yeah, you can come
Keon.
over there if you want.
Yeah, or sit next to me.
Yeah.
My mom's here. Yay!
You look great. You look
beautiful.
amazing. All
You
right.
look so pretty. Hi, Mom. It's my mom. Wait, come in. Here. It's my mom. Okay. All right. Thanks, Mom.
She says goodbye.
If you wait a little bit, we can get. Are you staying? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll get dinner. Okay. Okay. All right. Bye. I love you. All right. You're good. Also, guys, it's McFadden. That's her last name. She's not a Donner. I was told on the night to be ready for. Wait, where was I? Okay. Allison had set off about 10 to 15 minutes before me, Jay and the kids. We got to the restaurant, and after a while, I went outside with our 4-year-old to play hide and seek. I was followed out shortly by Jay and Allison while my back was turned. Jay got on one knee and asked me to marry him while Allison was videoing.
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh.
man. Wow. Sorry, my...
Oh,
man.
Oh, wow.
I said yes, but I was extremely distracted by our 4-year-old who was running around. We had the meal, which cost £320. Allison then told me when we sat back down that
I was
the
gonna say,
video
that's not bad.
didn't
When you're
record.
celebrating, that's not bad.
Yeah, £320? Pricey. It's pricey. But also, I'm sorry, the video didn't record?
Oh, no.
What do you mean the video didn't record?
You had one job.
You had one job.
You just gave me a heart attack. I'm like, am I not recording right now?
The whole ordeal was extremely disappointing and anticlimactic. Jay knew what I wanted for a proposal, photos, a nice area, something small and cute. I didn't want much, it just wasn't anything like that. And to add insult, the video didn't record. The food was really poor in the restaurant, especially for £320. I'm sorry, it was bad? And £320? Dang.
Yeah, that sucks.
And they made mistakes on the orders too. What are you even paying for? At that point, what are you paying for? The restaurant itself was a bit drab. We were crammed in a corner. The high chair had no straps, so the 1-year-old kept escaping. And the gardens that had been described to Jay as lovely were small and honestly less than average. Anyhow, I spoke to Jay when we got home. We discussed how disappointed we both were. He then explained that he had asked Allison where the nicest restaurant in the area was, and she recommended the place. I'm sorry. She recommended? She recommended this place and forgot to record? She sabotaged you.
She ruined your day.
She literally ruined your day.
Not saying entirely she ruined the day, but she recommended this restaurant and they messed up your order.
Yeah.
The food wasn't good.
It was terrible.
So, I mean, you were recommended there for a reason.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
She's
just a bad day for them, but I don't know. You think, because usually when you say that, hey, we just got engaged.
Yeah.
Restaurants are like, let's birthday, anything, let's celebrate.
Give you everything.
Yeah.
Also, I did want to say, salty tomato, you nailed it on the spelling of my mom's last name. And Wrestling Mama says, she's jealous. Yes. Jay then asked Allison if she could have the table dressed with flowers and made to look really nice, which Allison agreed to do. Allison has a really nice property, and Jay had said what he wanted to do was propose to me in a beautiful part of the property. Allison was supposed to tell me we were going to get some family photos. Then he would propose while we had the kids, getting the reaction on camera and some really nice pictures of me and then the boys. Then we go to the restaurant, celebrate, and have some nice food. The only part of this she did was book a table.
Ooh. Not even like pretty much the barest of minimum.
You.
The
She
barest
hates
of minimum.
you.
Yeah.
My mom had offered money to Allison for decorations and the whole thing too, so money wasn't a problem. She didn't ask me to go outside and take photos to give Jay the opportunity to propose before we went out. The area on Allison's property where he originally wanted to propose wasn't available, and Jay only found that out an hour before. I'm sorry, the area on her property wasn't available? She's a freaking liar. She's a liar. But there were plenty of other places. I think this just highlights the disorganization again. She didn't dress the table, and she took no photos or videos. She did try to video the proposal, but it didn't record. A genuine mistake.
Yes, that's what it was. That's what they want you to think. A genuine mistake.
I don't believe that. But I would have hoped at a time like this, she'd have been more careful. She didn't take any photos after the proposal either while we were at the restaurant. So I have no photos of me and my boys, and one of the main reasons Allison was involved was to take pictures. To add, Jay was completely capable of organizing the proposal, and he could have contacted the restaurant to arrange flowers on the table and explain it was a proposal. But he wanted to involve Allison as per previous conversations we all had, and she said she was happy to sort it. She's a literal liar. There's no way that was an accident.
I love how she's taking, like, I will do every single thing that you need me to do.
And then to zero.
Like, I want me to hold this? Let me hold all, all this planning? Oops.
Oh, I threw it away. I didn't know you wanted that.
Oops.
I'm sorry.
Genuine mistake.
Oh, my bad. I just don't understand why nothing went to plan and why she didn't keep up her end of the deal. Am I the a-hole? And there are some comments that I think are going to read through Allison's lies and deceit. Comment 1, not the a-hole. Allison clearly had some resentment towards you and Jay. She sabotaged the engagement deliberately. If she's not prepared to offer an apology or explanation, I'd consider distancing yourself until she gets her act together. Don't let her be maid of honor, bridesmaid, or be involved in any part of the planning of the wedding. Yeah, absolutely don't let her plan anything in this wedding.
She fumbled way too many easy
all
things
of her
to
jobs.
do. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't believe she actually fumbled them. I think she sabotaged.
I think these were 100% on purpose.
Yeah. OP says, I'm honestly surprised this is the first comment with this insight, as the people IRL I've told have said this. It's not something I ever would have thought of myself either. I just don't see how she could ever have any resentment towards me. She's gorgeous. I mean, gorgeous. Kind, sweet, just such a loving person. We've spoken briefly today. She asked how I was. Had a bit of a small talk, but no mention of the engagement or anything. You need to talk about it. Now. My plan was for her to be maid of honor and, of course, have a big part in my wedding. But this has definitely made me consider this not being an option. I really hope there's a good explanation. Mental health or something. I don't know. And there is another comment. But yeah, like I think OP is being very forgiving and very wanting to be very understanding, which I think is good.
Genuinely, mistakes do happen,
Yeah.
but if it's such an important birthday, like it was a birthday, okay, it's a
Yeah.
mistake. But this is literally a proposal,
Yeah,
and
come
it's a
on.
huge event.
And it wasn't just the recording; it was like 6 different things.
And yeah, like come on,
Yeah.
you failed not just one thing, you failed pretty much every single
Everything.
task other than getting a table.
Yeah,
and
you
that's bare
Called
minimum.
and got a table.
Yeah.
I guess that's fine. Comment 2. So your friend didn't record your fiance proposing and your engagement is ruined. How does that track? You're the a-hole. What?
What?
I'm sorry.
Commenter, do you want me to record my own proposal?
This is
Like, I mean,
Allison. Yeah.
Yeah, like people do
Also-
that. People do that. You know, people. You know, if fine. I'll do it myself, kind of thing. You know,
Yeah.
you can't depend on other people.
And did we miss all of the other parts of the story where Allison like messed up everything?
OP, you're accountable for asking Allison to do all of this. You
Yeah.
know, she's just she just messes up every time.
Weird comment. OP says it's more the fact she didn't go with his plan at all. Didn't dress the table. Didn't set the opportunity up at her property like had been organized. Didn't take any photos after. The mistake of the recording not happening seemed genuine, which was fine. Comment 3 says, I'm confounded by how much importance you put on having your engagement event being just so. What is this? Engagements are important. What are you talking about?
Do you think OP wanted this to be just so?
OP didn't even plan it. Her partner planned it. And he asked Allison for help, and then Allison did nothing right. These comments are
These commenters
weird.
don't make any sense.
I can only imagine how you'll feel when you get married.
Okay.
What?
Okay. No. Just keep.
Your fiance sounds great, kind, flexible, accommodating, and understanding. Your fixation on how everything needs to be is your choice, but it also sets you up for disappointment. I'm not saying you are doing anything wrong, it's your choice. But from my view, you are distracting yourself from what you have, a wonderful relationship with an incredible sounding partner, with emphasis on appearance and ceremony. You do you, but from the perspective of someone who has lived twice as long as you, okay, well, you haven't learned anything. The created pomp and circumstance may not matter as much as the substance of your partnership and the memories you make together along the way. Peace.
They
What
literally
are
pieced
these
out
comments?
that. I
Why are
love
there
how
multiple comments like this?
I love how the commenter is just like, it's all your fault.
It's all your fault. You're not allowed to feel at all upset about this, or you can't get married. Marriage is going to be hard. It's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's allowed to be like, maybe I shouldn't have this person as my maid of honor because
I-
they clearly can't handle any sort of planning.
And I'm, for one, again, like live in the moment kind of thing. You don't need to
Yes.
film everything. But if you ask somebody to do one job
thing.
and they failed to do the job,
Yeah.
how is that OP's fault?
Also, OP's not saying, I'm not marrying my partner because this engagement was terrible. She never said that. She said, like,
She
I,
said
you know,
she's
I'm so
thrilled, yeah.
excited. I can't wait to marry my partner. She's like all of these great things about her partner. She just said that maybe this person who's my friend really dropped the ball.
Too many
Oops. Yeah,
times.
too many
Maybe they
times.
don't need to be in the wedding or need to be asked any more favors until
Yeah.
proven, otherwise.
Opie says, my fiance is great. He is everything you have described him as more and more. My frustration is with my friend now showing up how she said she would. My frustration is with my friend not showing up how she said she would and not doing the things she said she would. That's where my frustration is. You are right, though. In the grand scheme of things, this doesn't matter. And in my relationship, it certainly doesn't. But maybe it does matter for my friendship and how much effort she's willing to put into other things. If she didn't put the effort in here that she said she had. Reply, I would take this as a lesson to have realistic expectations for your friend. If you want or need something done professionally, hire a professional. If you're okay with whatever comes out, including nothing, let your friend do it. And there is an update. That's the only reasonable comment.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's
But, like,
very
also,
true. But like, still,
Friends do that like all the time. Friends and family help plan engagement parties all the time. It's like I feel like usually
that's what I don't know.
engagements aren't the ones being planned by professionals.
That's what friends are for.
That's literally what friends are for.
And I get it. I've seen proposals where there are professional photographers there to film
Yeah.
it, and that's okay. But it's also like,
But usually
it's sweet when you have your friends around you and you
Yeah.
go, yeah, sweet. I don't know. That's
And also, usually you have like, if you do have a professional photographer, you also have like someone like a friend recording too. And
Yeah.
you have like a bunch of other stuff.
sorry, guys. Again, this is not a birthday that we do every single year.
Yeah.
This is a proposal that should be a
proposal.
special moment,
Come on.
and we don't get to practice for this.
There is an update though. I asked Allison for the photos from the day. She sent them over. There were a few photos of the kids and one of me smiling with my ring, which is a nice photo. No photos of me and Jay or me and Jay and the boys. Jay had taken some photos of me and Allison on Allison's phone, which we looked at after, and they looked cute. Sorry, Jay had taken some photos?
If
So we
there-
got more photos of you and Allison
Yeah.
than of you and your fiance?
Something's not adding up here.
Wow.
Yeah.
RN, this is live.
Hi, RN.
RN, this is happening right now. Um, Jay had taken some photos of me and Allison on Allison's phone, which we looked at after, and they looked cute. I asked her for those photos, and she said she deleted them because she was blurry.
She was. First of all, why are there photos of you? Like, yeah, there should be a couple, but like, it's not about you. What? And why did you delete them? What?
I'm literally don't be friends with this person anymore.
What?
Cut her off.
I want to know her reasoning of why. Like, that's it. Your reasoning was you were blurring the photos.
She wasn't. I'd seen the photos. She said she'd check her recently deleted, but they weren't in there. It was obvious she deleted the photos because she didn't like how she looked, but I can't help but feel they weren't her memories to delete. I don't care if she looked like a swamp monster in the photos. She didn't. It wasn't about her. By the way, you know what this is about? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story.
All I'm saying to her is like, you know what? You do look a little blurry. I don't think you're gonna look good in those photos when we
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, you're good.
Sure.
Yeah, we're good.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, you look a little blurry. I guess you won't be appearing in any of our wedding photos.
Yeah. You're not going to be in the wedding. At all. Bye.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ay. What a nightmare this girl is. Me and Allison haven't really spoken since we got home. We left a day earlier than we were supposed to. Me and Jay have spoken about it and are both equally gutted because he thought him and Allison had sorted things to be special, but they weren't. So am I the a-hole? How do I even move on from this? And edit to add, Jay actually took the ring back, booked a whole new venue, a spa, for the day after, and proposed again with pictures.
Nice.
Videos, swans, and a willow tree, my favorite. He was capable of planning a nice engagement, but Allison had wanted to be involved. I adore Allison. We've been friends for 20 years. I'm just really disappointed she didn't put the effort into this that I would have expected her to. If it was too much, I'd have hoped she'd have said it was too much rather than just not doing anything that had been discussed. Exactly.
Yeah, the fact that you're like,
Ridiculous.
oh, put me up to the task, coach. Literally, negative effort was
Yeah.
given.
You suck, girl. You suck.
Yeah, I would have a discussion. She's not even owed that.
Yeah.
She
I'd
knows
be
she
like,
messed
hey, you
up.
really dropped the ball. And you're not going to be
But,
maid
like-
of honor. You're not going to be in the bridal party.
You're like, I can't depend on you for any of that.
Anything.
So sorry.
If I can't rely on you, then why are we friends?
Yeah.
But
can't
that is the
we?
end of that story, folks. And we've got another one coming up soon.
And Keon, thanks for being with us, man. Get
Bye.
out of here. Sorry I couldn't get you out earlier.
No, you're good. You're good. And we'll get out of here. I love you all. Sorry that we had technical difficulties today. Mwah,
It was-
mwah.
It was
Wah, wah,
all
wah.
my fault.
No. No.
No.
It was mainly my fault.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Keon.
Miss Q, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Just wanted to say how much this community has helped me. I'm sorry I ran away. I love you guys. You know who you are. Thank you so much, Miss Q.
Oh, you didn't run away.
Kelsey J, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Hey, y'all, I'm a full year okay baby.
Let's go.
Love this community and the people on stream. Love you all. And we love you. thank you so much.
Yes, Kelsey Jade, we love you, and everyone here loves you, and thanks for being here. For real. I'm
Thanks
so
for
glad that
being
you're here.
Appreciate you. Do we have any spins?
We got one for Miss Q, but we have some more donos real quick.
Danny Elliott, thank you for being. Thank you for the $2. The Queen Mother has arrived. Hello. Hello. And Whitney, thank you for the $5. Key, are you gonna help plan Lily's proposal with her new boyfriend? Whoa! Slow down.
Whose new boyfriend? Yours?
I don't got one.
Still?
No.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying. I'm
Oh
like,
my
this guy.
goodness. Stop
This
rushing.
guy.
Stop rushing.
I'm gonna have to-
It's been 2 months.
Not been
You
2
guys
months.
have known each other for a long time.
Hey. All right, we're gonna
It's not
spin.
rushing. You didn't just meet this dude.
Okay.
It's dragging.
We're gonna freaking
You
spin
guys
this
both
wheel.
feel like you
Do
want to
it.
date anyway.
Wait. Now do it.
These
Okay.
Fools.
Woo!
That was horrible.
Oh.
You gotta move the wheel.
Well, it's already spinning.
You span it wrong.
I was spinning it wrong. You can't even see it. What is
Well, you get to spin again.
it? Ow!
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh.
RN says, "Oh, he's
Oh.
from The Outsiders." I think that's about you. What?
Oh my gosh!
What's going on here? What is this?
It's because you're spinning it
Whoa.
with the same amount of power, so it's gonna land in the same spot
I can't
again.
possibly spin it with the same amount of power. That
Okay.
5 minutes. Woo.
Oh. Yeah, this lady's single. Naruto Shiba.
This lady?
I'm not.
You are
So,
single.
are
Yeah,
you
you're
single or not? I'm
You're
confused.
single. You're clearly single because you're not dating
I'm
anybody.
seeing someone exclusively. Just
That is the
unofficially.
dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Thank you. Thank
Y'all
you.
are actually stupid
I'm
for
being
that.
attacked. I'm being attacked.
Well, it's
No.
just it's like, I don't know. Just make it happen. You make it happen. Why does the guy always
Make
have to
him
make it
watch
happen?
this.
No.
Make him watch this. Hey,
no.
come here.
No.
Come here.
I'm
What are you
texting
waiting
him
for?
just
Don't
right now.
do that.
What are you waiting for?
Don't do that. Stop
What are you
attacking
waiting
me.
for?
Stop it.
What are you waiting for? Text me what you're waiting for.
None of your beeswax.
Text me what you're waiting for.
Okay.
Tell me. Yeah, tell us.
Tell me.
Tell us.
None of
What are you
your
waiting for?
beeswax.
She's great. You're great. You both like each other. Shut up.
Ooh, here we go. Like in Spider-Man. You're a good guy. She's a good girl.
Well, you can't compare Spider-Man's got to be one of the most tragically written comic
Do you not
book
remember that
characters.
part in Spider-Man 2 or 3 whenever his landlord's like, she's a good girl, you're a good boy?
Don't we have a story to read?
No, we don't.
Isn't that what this podcast is about?
Yeah,
No,
what is it? You
This
wanna read
show,
it?
it's a show, not a podcast.
Isn't this what this show is about?
No,
No,
the
not
show's
anymore.
about Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Whoa.
Spider-Man.
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
Now.
I want pictures of Spider-Man on my bed.
I want Spider-Man in my bed. Now.
You guys want to see something crazy real quick?
What?
What?
What me and Dakota just did?
What'd you do?
Let me in.
Whitney, thank you for the $5. Dakota,
No,
I
you can't
updated
show
on
them
the
that.
Kaka house.
Why
Oh, you have
not?
to read that. It's for you.
I was acting a fool.
Well, good.
Dakota, I updated the Kaka house earlier. What? Oh. 11 and a half hours. Its new tenant may not move in due to... dang it. Can you scroll up?
Ah, dang it.
Oh, dang it. New tenant may not move in due to electric not being able to be turned on and some other issues. Woo. Dang, Whitney, that's brutal.
Yeah. Brutal.
The brutality.
Brutal.
Is that the story? Did you open the story?
Yep.
Is that for me?
I was going to
Yeah,
show a
Gimme.
wee little bit of what happened.
Give it.
Give me.
If that's okay.
Pass it.
Oh,
Pass it.
wrong thing.
Oh my, the one thing you could have hit. The one thing you could have hit.
Oops. Miss Q, did you just donate $100?
No way, for real?
Did I misread
No
that?
way.
No, I must have misread that.
Go to the bottom.
I think I misread it.
What?
You misread it.
I misread it. What is it?
What did it say?
Miss Q, what?
What did Miss Q donate?
No one donated anything.
Miss Q literally, I just...
$10.
Okay. $10, sorry. I saw a 0.
Hey, thanks, Miss Q. Miss Q says, Dakota, you're one of my favorites. Love the new look. Thank you. I just got my hair cut yesterday.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Thank you. I'm going to grow it out for another 5 months after this.
I need to get my hair cut, but I want to do it before end of October, like around.
All right, I'm gonna
October.
give a little tease of what happened earlier. Me and Dakota went out and about live streaming in the wild. We met a friend. Oh wait, we can't play that part.
No, we can't play that part.
But guys, we're gonna go do something crazy soon, and I hope you guys are ready because I've been working day and night for
true.
this. Day and night.
He's been working a long
Day
time on
and
this.
night.
But,
Anonymous, thank you for the $25. Appreciate ya.
Wow, thanks for.
Sophia, does Tia, Auntie
Never
Batman,
mind.
need to stop the boys from teasing you? I'm a brown woman with chocolates. Yes,
That's not going to make
Get
us
them.
stop.
get them.
It's not going to make us stop.
Literally get them. Whitney,
We'll
oh,
never
you're the one.
stop.
Reggie's girl, thank you for the $5.
Throw the chanclas at her not boyfriend.
All right, no.
All right, read it.
We already read that one, really. We read both of those.
All right, let's do it then.
We're waiting for you.
Oh man, now
We're waiting for you. I've been ready. I've been ready for 5 minutes.
All right, no, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Don't lie. All right, let's do it. Ready? Go to
Okay.
Dakota in 5, 4, 3.
My girlfriend wants to intervene before her best friend gets married.
Stop. In the name of love.
Yeah, those were 2 different songs.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Trigger warning, mentions of abuse. I, 37 male, and my girlfriend, let's call her Lil, 30 female, have been together for just over a year, and we have a wonderful relationship. We met on a dating app and hit it off really well. Lil had just come out of a bad relationship and wasn't looking for anything serious, but we clicked. We've been together pretty much since our first date, and we're very happy. By the way, this comes from user helpfriend3150, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And Dakota didn't mean to say womp womp.
Sorry.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. As OP says, Lil's lifelong best friend, let's call her Honey, 30 female, has been part of her life since childhood. They've shared countless memories, vacations, sports, they're both in the same sports club, and relationship ups and downs. Even their mothers are best friends. They're like sisters. If they've ever had rough patches, it's usually because of outside drama caused by their parents, not between the two of them. So now we come to the current situation, which leads me to write on Reddit. I have followed these stories online and asked my girlfriend if she thinks it's a good idea to see what strangers think about this saga. Before Lil and I got together, there was a period where both she and Honey were single and casually dating. During that time, Honey met Pete through mutual friends, I think. They started texting and meeting up, but they weren't officially a couple. In October, Lil and Honey went on vacation together for a week abroad. They were both single and did the typical single girls on holiday stuff, but nothing serious happened. Despite not being official with Honey, Pete was blowing up her phone during the entire trip, accusing her of sleeping with multiple guys.
Well, y'all aren't official.
She knows all about that.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
Not being official.
Okay.
That's her sweet spot.
Okay.
That's the money zone.
Okay. All right.
There's only one thing you can do about this, Sophia.
Okay.
You have to,
What's going on in
you
the
have to
story?
challenge him to ritualistic one-on-one combat.
What? What's going on in the story?
He even went as far as asking Lil, while on a video call with Honey, if they hooked up with guys they'd met.
I feel like Lil is like, We didn't hook up with guys we met. Are Lil and Honey together? Because I feel like they are.
Yeah, it would seem confusing if they were or not, right? If
Yeah.
they hang out together all the time, but they just don't call each other boyfriend, girlfriend.
wait.
Lil and Honey are girls.
Oh, sorry, girlfriend, girlfriend.
I'm being attacked from all sides.
It's really just the one side.
I'm being.
It's just the one thing.
No, it's two
And we're not even
sides.
really attacking you.
We're just
Really
talking about
attacking
the story.
the other guy.
Anyway.
I didn't know
It's
what you were
like, what are
talking
you
about.
doing?
Okay.
We're talking about the story, right, Dakota?
Yeah. For sure.
Uh-huh.
Maybe there's some conviction in your life.
Why
that
are
you
we?
need to
Where
look
was this
into.
energy when Keon was not seeing Carly officially for 4 months?
Nah, that's Keon.
What?
I had that energy.
Unbelievable.
I did the same thing. I was like, "You're
Now you
what?
pulled a Riley, my
Uh-huh.
dude.
What are you talking
Do what
about?
I did. You're like, after a few weeks, you're like, hey, let's make it happen.
Oh no, I'm talking about with Keon.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was like, "What? He's like, well, we're not dating." I'm like, "Yeah, you are, silly boy.
Silly boy.
You're a silly little boy."
I never said we weren't dating.
Um,
Anyway. What happened next?
do
I'm
we?
so confused by you. We should
What
probably just
happened
do a freaking OK story time right now. and,
What
like, just
happened? No!
dive deep
We're
into
not
it.
dating, but we're dating. We're dating, but we're not together. He's not my boyfriend, but we're not also exclusive and only seeing each other. But we're not dating, and he's not my boyfriend, but we are dating.
Hey! This is not okay, Sophia. This is okay story time. We're reading that story.
We're telling your story. Where's my Spider-Man shirt?
On the way.
Your mom was
Anyways.
here. I should have asked her about it.
Red light.
All right. Oh, sorry. I drank a disgusting green juice. He didn't know Lil and was pushing in an upset manner to get information from her. Honey moved out of the frame and nodded her head, signaling to Lil to lie. After the trip, Honey didn't break things off with Pete. Instead, she started lying to him about what she was doing. In November, Lil and I met and started dating. Things went so well that we both ended things with other people quickly and became exclusive, though not official yet.
Yeah! That's so reasonable. That's really reasonable. That makes sense.
Oh, so you're really happy with that arrangement?
No, it just makes sense. Everyone takes their
So
own
nothing
time.
nothing needs to change.
Everyone takes their own time.
Set in stone.
Everyone's on their own journey.
Mm. But what if you're like on like a donkey and you could be on a carriage
Yeah.
and you have
What?
the option to be on the carriage,
You
but
know
you're
who
okay
else
with
was
being
on
on the donkey?
donkeys?
Hey.
Riley?
Who?
Jesus.
I know.
I was
And
going to
you-
say Shrek.
Well,
on
yeah, he was
donkey?
on a donkey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he rode him at least once.
Anywho.
How?
Yeah, we don't need things to be official. What are we, a bureaucracy?
Yeah, man.
What do we need officials?
Keep it cool.
I don't need any officials to take your initials.
What? The red doesn't work.
I see why they donate the way they do, because the more upset you get, the more upset I want to make you. I don't have a great relationship with most of my family, so Christmas gatherings are small. Just me, my nephew, and his girlfriend. Since board games are dull with just 3 people, I asked Lil to join us, even though we'd only been seeing each other a few weeks. She agreed, and it turned out to be a wonderful evening. We ate, drank, played games, and had fun. After my nephew and his girlfriend left, we went to bed. The next morning, I went to make coffee and returned to find Lil in tears, shaking. While I was gone, she had listened to voicemails Pete had left her between 3:30 and 4 in the morning the night before. In them, he shouted at her, accused her of being a bad influence, and said he wouldn't stay with Honey as long as Lil was part of her life.
Well, then let's get rid of Pete.
Yeah,
Adios, Pete.
Petey. Send you to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. You go work for Davy Jones.
He even called her a sloot and said she'd never change.
Well, then you should leave. Leave her alone.
Yeah,
I don't want you here, buddy.
you're a bad influence on my girlfriend. Shut up. Talk to your girlfriend.
Yeah.
I recorded the voicemails on my phone in case he deleted them later. We discussed going to the police, but Lil decided instead to call Honey. What would you go to the
Wait,
police
why
for?
would you go to the police? He sucks, and you should break up with him. But like, why? What would the
That's
police
what
do?
they'd go to the police with. This guy sucks.
This guy sucks. He's so rude and mean. I
This
hate
guy
him.
sucks. Can you throw him in the ocean?
Please.
Honey brushed it off, saying Pete had been wasted and emotional, and promised to make him apologize.
I am wondering
Also,
if
it's-
like we just did not get what exactly he did.
It's unclear whether or not Honey. I guess what Honey was doing. I guess Honey was sleeping around
Well, but they said specifically that
because
they weren't.
but Honey went to Lil and was like lie. So like say
Yeah.
say no. So I assume
They
if
need
you're
to
making a
break up.
face like
Yeah.
oh lie to him,
Yeah.
that means that she did do something wrong.
Yeah.
But hey man, that's on your girlfriend.
Yeah. Not on Lil.
Why are you taking it out on Lil?
You guys should break up.
You're just messy. Yeah, you should break up, and someone should go official.
Why is there a bull? Ah, okay.
Come on, Elton.
Elton.
Yeah.
John? Oh.
Can't believe my own genius goes over my own head sometimes, honestly.
That is funny.
Later that day, Pete sent Lil a short. Wait, hold on. I think. Okay. Later that day, Pete sent Lil a short text apology and considered the matter closed. Honey didn't address it further. Lil blocked him everywhere and decided not to press charges.
What happened?
He must have threatened her.
He
or
must have done
something.
something because there's no way that they're just saying, "Oh, press charges for no reason."
Yeah, there had to have been a threat.
Yeah.
1 week later, Honey and Lil left on another long vacation together. I was sad because I really liked spending time with Lil, but I wanted her to enjoy her trip. I would be nervous if my girlfriend was going on a trip with the girl who does cheat on her boyfriend and told her to
Yeah.
lie. I'd be like,
Mm.
well, you're not going to do that,
It'd be
right?
like, "Honey is the bad influence."
Right?
Flip it around.
I'm like, you're definitely not going to do that, right?
And this is just messy.
After I specifically asked you not to,
After I said, "Please don't do that," you wouldn't do that, right?
right? Since she didn't buy a phone plan for the destination, we agreed to keep communication light, just occasional texts when she had Wi-Fi. The problem was, Honey did buy a phone plan. This meant she was constantly texting and calling Pete throughout the trip, reassuring him she wasn't cheating.
Yikes.
She even had to confirm things like not sleeping with the pilot during a 1-hour flight between islands.
Huh?
Why do you, Pete, why do you even want that
Why
relationship?
Are you, yeah. Like,
Why?
you suck, but why are you in? Why?
If you truly feel like your girlfriend's gonna boink the pilot,
The pilot who has a job being a pilot.
then find a different woman. I mean, come on.
Come on. Ridiculous.
Meanwhile, Lil was sidelined, often ignored, while Honey focused on Pete's paranoia. Eventually, Lil asked if she could also have quick calls with me, just like Honey was doing. This upset Honey, who accused us of being constantly on the phone.
That's crazy. That's crazy. For her to be constantly on the phone with her boyfriend being like, "I'm not cheating on you. I'm not cheating on you." And then Lil being like, "Hey, do you mind if I call my boyfriend?" She's like,
Boing
"How
whip,
dare you? You're obsessed with your boyfriend."
boing whip.
If I were Lil, I would be like, "Hey, I don't really want to travel with you anymore.
Yeah, I'd say this
Bye.
is the end.
This is the end.
This
I'll
is
see
the
ya.
end.
Have fun."
To keep the peace, Lil reduced our calls. Pete also started setting bizarre rules like making their profile picture a couple's photo. Unsurprisingly, the vacation wasn't as great as Lil had hoped. Honey and Lil didn't even get around to talking about Pete's voicemails. By the time they were on their way back, I offered to fetch them at the airport and bring them both home since it didn't make sense for two guys to drive 90 minutes each way.
Well, but you didn't think about how Honey is probably gonna cheat with you.
Right, of course. Honey's gonna
yeah.
cheat on you.
With the pilot.
Cheat on Pete.
She don't be with
Every
the pilot.
person she sees,
Cheat.
she's already cheating. She's already cheated on you with that person.
Yep.
Pete. So everyone agreed to this plan initially, but just before they left, Pete decided to drive Honey home himself. I think he probably worried she might sleep with me on the way.
It's what I said. That's what I said.
Come on, Petey. You're pathetic. After the holiday, the situation stayed at status quo. Pete did not reach out to Lil to apologize, and Lil refused to give in. A few weeks later was Lil's birthday. We went to an escape room and then for dinner. I got to know Honey better, and she is a wonderful, beautiful, smart woman.
Don't tell Pete that.
Do not tell Pete that.
Don't tell Pete that.
Do not repeat that to Pete.
Nope.
I guess I understand what she sees in Pete. Wait, what? Oh, so I didn't understand what she sees in Pete. That evening, she told me she was looking for apartments with Pete, though she hadn't told Lil yet. They continued to do sport together and sometimes went out, sometimes with me, but never anything with Pete. Honey did tell Lily that he improved with his jealousy issues, but other problems came to light. He lost his driver's license because of drogas.
Oh.
He seems to drink too much and gets aggressive, sometimes drives when wasted, attacked friends of Honey verbally, and in at least one case, grabbed her.
Yikes. This is all very concerning.
Throw Pete in the ocean.
In the ocean, right away.
He can swim.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He'll learn.
And then he can go swim and find a new woman.
He can find a shark to make
sure she's
love with.
Oh.
Like the platonic kind. Like a friend.
To make friendly love with.
Exactly.
But yeah, okay. Shark friend that you love. Like my octopus teacher, but my shark friend.
Oh, God. Moving on. What is that octopus teaching you? Once he also sulked and gave silent treatment for a whole day during a long vacation because Honey noted the points of a card game wrong. During the trip, they were talking about children and decided that Honey should stop birth control. What the what?
Honey should not have a child with Pete.
Come on, man.
No.
After the point counting incident, she decided it was better to stay on, but didn't tell him that. He thought they were trying when they weren't. After a few weeks, she then decided it would be a good idea to start a family with this man and went off birth control. What the F?
Honey.
OP continues, Honey is not innocent in this whole story.
Well, yeah, it didn't seem like that. Seemed like she was hooking up with other guys at some point. Ay. What?
You're in my chair. I
No.
just realized
No,
that
not
my
in
shirt
my
is
chair.
the same color as the chair I'm sitting in, and I look ridiculous.
You're a couch.
Honey is still friends with her ex, Joseph. At the beginning of Honey's relationship with Pete, they discussed this topic, and he said he didn't want her to see Joseph anymore. I agree. Nobody can decide who their significant other has contact with, yet either Honey should say she doesn't agree and communicate that she still meets Joseph, or she should respect this boundary. But she still meets Joseph every week for lunch, sometimes going out with friends, drinking, and often flirting together, and Pete has no idea. Every time Lil attempts to speak to Honey about Pete's toxic behavior, she just ignores her. If something comes over texts, she ghosts her. Once Honey and Lil went to an event together and had a blast. While they were enjoying the concerts, Joseph, by coincidence, met them and hung around with them and other friends the whole evening. With every drink, Honey and Joseph got closer, like magnets. When my
Okay.
girlfriend said she wanted to go home, at this point we lived together, Honey first wanted to stay with the others. Lil insisted that Honey should come with us, as she didn't want to be alone at 3 a.m. and was sure nothing good would happen between Honey and Joseph. Honey eventually agreed, and they had one of those late-night conversations on the way. And they had one of those late-night conversations on the way home. Lil expressed that the relationship between Honey and Pete made her a different person. Honey's lying to her boyfriend and her best friend and expecting others to lie to Pete too, since everyone knows she still meets Joseph, except him. A few days later, Lil and Honey met again and followed up on their discussion. Honey admitted that it was partly true and said she wasn't sure about her relationship.
Then why are you having a baby with this man or trying to have a baby? That's crazy.
It's the dumbest thing you could do.
Very dumb.
She mentioned practical reasons, like the new apartment, as to why she wouldn't break up right away. Lil came home hopeful, thinking maybe things were moving in the right direction. I honestly feel sorry for my girlfriend. I also have lifelong friends who are like family to me. I can feel the distance growing between Honey and Lil, and I wish they could keep their friendship forever. Honey just doesn't seem to be able to make reasonable decisions concerning Joseph, and doesn't make him apologize to Lil. If my significant other did something like this to one of my friends, I would push her every day to reconcile. As it's going now, Honey and Lil see each other maybe every 2 months, except for weekly trainings. Lil doesn't visit Honey if Pete is around. We don't do couples evenings with them, even though we love doing those with other friends. It's just not a pleasant situation. Now we, Lil and I, came back from a wonderful vacation, and on the following Monday, Honey and Lil had to attend a sports club meeting. That is when Honey showed Lil the ring on her finger. Lil just managed to say she was happy for her, yet definitely not for herself.
Oh, honey.
Oh, honey, honey,
Oh,
honey.
honey.
Honey, honey, honey. When Lil came home, she just cried. I comforted her, and we talked for a while. She knows Honey will probably ask her to be a bridesmaid, but she just can't. I suggested she takes a final approach to speak with Honey, to say that she believes this relationship will not work out, not only because of what Pete did to her, but also because of his toxic traits towards Honey. She is worried that in the end, her bestie will get hurt and she'll have to take care of her and rebuild her. She would prefer Honey not be hurt in the first place. And by the way, the first place you should go to if you're looking for full episodes with stories like this is your favorite podcast platform. Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. You can listen to over 73 days worth of stories. 24 hours times 73. That's a lot of numbers.
That's a lot of stories.
There's a little bit more story left here.
Unfortunately, there's not really much that you can do to convince, or Lil can do to convince Honey that what she's doing is crazy, because Honey is set in her ways, and hopefully she'll figure out that this is a bad relationship.
It's true. She's set.
Yeah,
Game, set, match.
indeed.
She's not going anywhere. Not from the sounds of it.
Not for a minute.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Nope.
So Lil thinks Honey has the irrational fear that she will not find anyone better to build a family with. I told her Honey has plenty of options and time. It won't be easier if she is 40, a single mom, and dealing with the trauma of a toxic marriage. So Reddit, let us know. Should my girlfriend try to speak to her bestie again or just let it slip? Should I maybe talk to her? If she gets angry with me, I don't really care, as I never got close to Honey anyway, since we don't do much together. I just want to support my girlfriend in trying to save this special friendship. And that's the end of that story.
I mean, Lil could try and talk to her. I don't think Honey would listen. But yeah, she could try one more time and then maybe distance after that.
Can't hurt trying the third time, or however many times. But
Yeah.
if she's not going to receive it, she's not going to receive it.
Not much you can do.
Nothing.
But
Short of mind control,
yeah,
which is unethical.
unethical. Shouldn't do that.
Mind control, bad.
Don't control anyone's mind. But that
I
is the
see you.
end of that story, folks. And we got some donos to read.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Woo-wee!
That crazy C word says honey is as toxic as Pete. I'd be exhausted. Sometimes we have to let people like this go. Yeah. It's hard when you like trying to give advice to your friend and they just don't listen. An album cover. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day, me hearties.
Is it Talk Like a Pirate Day?
This is news to me.
No way. Is it Talk Like a Pirate Day?
Arr.
Yar. It's me.
It's me. I'm a pirate.
Yar, it's me, Captain Barbosa.
Do we have any other ones?
Is it Talk Like a Pirate Day?
All right then.
Give me.
Give me the proof that it's Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Talk.
Prove it.
Like-
Walk that plank, says
Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Yarr,
It's
says Sailor
International
Shelley.
Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Internationally recognized
Actually,
holiday?
No, it's tomorrow.
What?
Yep,
Guys,
September
it's
19th.
tomorrow for us. Oh. Dang, guys. Got me all excited. I was talking like a pirate, and I shouldn't have been talking like one.
They must be in Australia or something.
They must be. They simply must be. But
Even if it's not International Talk Like a
are
Pirate
we
Day,
swapping?
I'm gonna be talking like a pirate right now. Yar.
Right. Are we
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, folks, that's the end of my time. But thanks for having me. Have a
Thanks
great
for
rest of your
being here.
evening. I love y'all. Bye.
Bye, Sophia. Bye. Are you in China?
All right.
Oh boy.
I'm here.
Oh boy.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hey.
Whoa.
You know what I realized? Wait,
Which
sorry.
one's mine?
I got the patty melt.
Is that it? This it?
Is it on toast?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay.
And I got the fries.
Okay.
Cool. Something I realized about the food that we got, we ordered burgers, but then we got the wrong delivery from Uber Eats, and so I'm guessing ours went to the person that we got, you know? But we got burgers, and everything that we got from their order was all like vegan stuff.
Yeah.
And like, or at least vegetarian.
Yeah, it was
so
like avocado pizza and a quesadilla.
yeah.
Wait, is
And,
that
uh,
any of that left?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, a lot of it's left.
Yeah.
The quesadilla didn't seem like it was touched, and there's like more than half of the pizza left.
But
the
we got it
pizza.
redelivered for the price of $0.
Yep. So I just think that's so funny because for us, we could technically eat that. It's a little hard to eat because I don't know.
I
didn't
drank
actually
that
try
green
it, but
juice. That green juice sucked.
Yeah,
But I was like, oh, it's got to be good for me, right?
gotta be.
Tastes like it would be good for me.
Yeah, probably. But it's just so funny to me to
Ugh.
have a bunch of vegans just like open their bag or get their delivery. So excited to eat food, and then it's 3 burgers. I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious. Hilarious. Hi guys.
Hilarious.
Hi guys. It's 3:21 in the UK. Well, hi UK. Hi
Well,
UK.
It's
Nolan.
pretty late over there, huh?
Or really early, depending on how you look at it.
Angie, you gonna sit like that?
Yes. What episode are we on? You'll
Oh,
find out
ugh.
shortly.
24:31.
24:31.
That's
Yeah,
one.
our driver deserves a tip for that, even though he messed up because we got double the food.
Sorry, did you say S1 or 2?
S1.
Cool. Cool.
All right. Let's
Mm.
do it in 5,
All right.
4, 3.
I accidentally saw evidence that my husband could be cheating.
Well, at least it's a could be.
I, 30 female, don't know where exactly to start. My husband, 32 male, is working late tonight, or that is what he says. So I thought I'd take some time to write in and ask for advice. We have been together since college, married for the last 8 years, right after college grad for me. By the way, this comes from I think it might be over. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. So we're just going to try to guess what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do in the comments down below. So we were perfect for each other. Many friendships have come and gone, but we've always found contentment in each other. both adventurous and did some traveling together when we were first married. We argued, but not a lot. We had kids. The first one was planned, that was 6 years ago. The first one that was a planned child was 6 years ago. Second, surprise child. And the last is now 3. Since having kids, it's been tough to get time together. Both of our parents live a few hours drive away. There aren't many babysitters that we've found that can handle our rambunctious boys. Husband works a demanding, stressful job and has had to cancel vacation plans more than once over the last 6 years because of a terrible boss. We were seeing each other for what felt like minutes every day, and our children, while wonderful, demanded a lot of our time and energy. His boss changed about 6 months ago. Immediately, his hours became more reasonable, and his stress levels went down. Still long hours and travel some days, but better. We had evenings together again, but something was different. It felt like we were strangers, just roommates who had kids together. We were just so exhausted from the last few years that we must have spent a couple months using any spare time we had once the kids were in bed, crashing, watching Netflix, etc. Just boring stuff, and all along I felt very disconnected from the man who was supposed to be my partner. So we talked about it. I told him that I missed him. We had a few conversations about feeling disconnected. We hired a sitter, went on some dates, and things started to feel better. He's been more loving and attentive. He bought me flowers again. I was feeling so hopeful, like I was getting my partner back. About a month ago, I noticed something that I think I wasn't supposed to. He has been talking about this work trip coming up for a week in August. It's been a bit of a sore spot for me since in my mind, summer is for family vacations, not work trips. But I've been being understanding. However, when he was in the shower, his phone beeped, and I saw an email from someone named Allison entitled, "Our Trip."
With an exclamation point?
With an exclamation point. Our trip. Doesn't necessarily sound like a work trip.
Doesn't sound very worky to me.
Yeah. I felt a little weird looking at it, but when I asked him about it, he checked his phone and told me that it was a spam email.
What?
Doesn't sound. That's not the kind of spam emails I get.
That's the
Don't know about
worst
you guys.
cover I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That's clearly not a spam email.
Right. That's crazy. I didn't think of it after that, but since then, I haven't seen his phone left out again. I found something else about a week ago. It was a receipt for a jewelry store, and it was a sizable sum. Money has never really been terribly tight for us, but even I was surprised by how much it was for. I felt a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach, and I admit I looked for his personal laptop to see if I could snoop through his emails. But he had taken his personal laptop to work, something that he had never done before. I was getting nervous, but somehow didn't want to bring it up with him. Maybe I was trying not to believe it, but this morning I found his credit card bill in his sock drawer. Why was he hiding it, you ask? There were transactions going back over the last month, all for stores that men typically don't shop at. I added them up, and he has spent a few $100s on what looks like women's clothing and lingerie. I haven't seen anything from these stories in our house. No, I haven't seen anything from these stores in our house, so who are they for? He is working better hours, but still away some evenings. He could be spending at least an evening a week with someone else. I don't know what to think, but I fear the worst. Is there someone else? Was I too unavailable when our kids were younger? Is he going on a trip with them? Is it this Allison person? What am I going to do if he leaves me? He's buying her presents, for God's sake. Doesn't that usually mean a man is moving on or falling in love somewhere else? I don't know what to do. I don't know any of his passwords, so I can't snoop. I could call his office to make sure that he's actually there when he says he is, but if I talk to anyone, I think I'm just going to start bawling again. He should be home in a few hours. What am I going to do? I don't know. I don't want to raise my kids alone. I don't want to be alone. Any advice, please? And there are some comments and way more to this story, but what would your advice be?
It's a pretty tough spot to be in.
Yeah. Yeah.
What would you do if you got an email like that?
What?
If you
If I
found
got a
the
our
our
trip,
Titled Our Trip.
if I got some spam email,
Yeah.
I'd be like, "That's crazy.
That's crazy talk.
That's no one's going on that trip, and don't call me that."
I think we should take the credit card bill, grab it, take it out of there.
Well, bro, I don't know what to tell you because it's like you don't want to raise your kids alone and all
Yeah.
this stuff. And it's like, maybe you can find a different partner, but it sounds like he's cheating on you with this
Yeah.
woman.
Right.
Going on a trip with her. He's lying to you. He's breaking all the trust. He's breaching his contract.
Yeah.
So I think you can, even though you have evidence of he could be, I think it's very clear
Yeah.
that he is.
100%.
There's not really
yeah.
any reasonable explanation for him buying an outlandishly expensive piece of jewelry
Yeah.
for not you.
Yeah. And lingerie and clothes.
Yeah, for not you.
Mm-hmm.
You know where that's going. It's
Yeah.
going to someone else.
Yeah, I think first thing that you should do if you can, if you have some sort of like joint bank account, get rid of that. You just get your money out of there so we can't like steal from you or something. But yeah, I think grab the credit card bill. I think it's more of like how you're going to do it rather than what should you do, because you can't just put up with it and let it happen. So you have to tell him. Of course you don't want to be alone, but I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone would want to be alone in
Yeah.
that situation, but unfortunately, he's not someone worth staying around. So
Yeah, but there's people who just swallow this deep down and then they never think of it and they never do anything about it and
Yeah.
they live their life and they're miserable.
yeah.
So you got to make that calculus in your own head.
Yeah. Yikes. What would you do, Riley?
First off, I'd never send an email like that. Ever.
It's true.
To anyone.
It's true.
I'd
He
never
would
would
never
do
do that.
Second off, you're in the denial stage. You got a lot of stages to come right
Yeah,
now.
this like just happened.
Yeah, you're like, I can't do this, can't make this happen. You're gonna have to sit with it.
Yeah.
And you know what you have to do.
Yeah. You do. You do. Tell him how much you love him and everything that he's said that has meant something special to you, and then start reading the credit card bill and say, oh my gosh, are
Yeah.
these for me? I didn't
Yeah.
know you got me a present so long ago. It's not my birthday.
Yeah, where is this? I never
Where
saw
is
this.
Stuff. But like deadpan.
So many people in the comments being like, is he a secret drag queen?
I think it's hilarious.
That'd be great.
That would be wonderful.
That'd be the best possible solution.
Yeah. But we do have some commenters. Drink Male Tears says, show him the receipt you found. Ask him to explain why he's been buying women's clothing and jewelry. If the reason is totally innocent, he's been quietly squirreling away gifts for you, he should be able to explain it easily. If he gets defensive, accuses you of distrusting him, or otherwise tries to make an argument about your behavior instead of answering the question, you have your answer. If he is in fact cheating, lawyer up immediately. Even if you have to shoulder the burden of parenting more or less on your own from here on out, you can do everything in your power to ensure that he has to contribute fairly to your kids' living expenses. OP responds, even the idea of raising the kids without him makes me want to puke. It's not the money, it's the lack of a partner. I'll show him the receipt when he gets home. I don't know if I'll be coherent or not, but if he was getting gifts for me, I would have seen something hidden around here, but I've torn the house apart today looking. There's nothing. He's never bought me clothes before. I can't remember the last time he bought me lingerie. Maybe before we had kids? And there is an update. Yeah, I feel like you could ask, like, how good the lingerie looks on Allison.
Yeah.
Like-
Just something.
Yeah. What does that look like?
I don't want to know.
I mean,
Well, it would be more of a just like a.
what?
Were you even
Who
getting
told
that?
you that?
You're crazy. Yeah, maybe take a picture of the credit card bill too, just in case. Like, I don't know if you could use that, to in a divorce or something like that, and it, like,
Yeah.
give it to a lawyer.
Yeah, I think.
That sucks. That sucks, dude.
I think you gotta start making moves.
Yep. So, update. There's an edit. The comments are making me very scared. I am thankful for everyone who is talking to me, though, even when it's hard to hear. I've calmed down a bit. no longer sobbing, and I'm going to call my older sister to talk to a real person about this. She lives a couple hours away, but we have always been close, and she knows my husband well. I will try and update again later. Thank you again to everyone. Edit number 2, I just had a very strange conversation with my sister. Uh-oh, this is weird. I told her everything, was getting really worked up and emotional and crying again, and she interrupted me and told me, "Sis, it's going to be fine. You need to calm down and talk to husband when he gets home. I promise everything is okay. Hang up the phone, take a bath or something, calm down, and wait for husband to get home." Then she said she loved me, and she hung up. That's a little weird. I feel like she would probably be a little bit more caring, but I guess not. What the heck is going on with my life today? I feel like she just blew me off. She didn't seem to react to what I was saying, but most commenters here seem pretty sure that something bad is going on. I feel like I'm going crazy. There is a second update. Yeah, I have no idea what that was about. Does your sister have a secret identity?
Your sister's acting funny.
She sometimes go by Allison?
She's funny.
Funny, dude.
You know what'd be funny?
Acting funny.
It's if OP forgot her sister's middle name, and it was Allison.
And it was Allison.
That'd be crazy.
Maybe, dude. I don't know. That was just really weird. Maybe she was just like in not a good, like maybe she just couldn't talk much. She was in a rush or something. But
She's just trying to talk her down.
I guess so.
Could be.
But with how OP is reacting to that phone call, I'm assuming that the sister isn't just like always like that. Assuming maybe it would usually be a longer phone call and more talking through the emotions. But we've got more to this story. Update number 2. Right after I posted my edit about my sister in the phone call, my husband texted me. He said my sister had called him and he was on his way home. I'm sorry, what? Your sister called your husband?
Why is sister narking on you?
Yeah, what? This is... She told you to wait till he gets home. That's crazy. That's crazy. I immediately freaked out because I did not feel ready to talk to him. I was super pissed at my sister for calling him, and to be honest, I felt like the entire world was falling down around my ears. I broke down. I didn't even know where I was, but when I heard the front door open, I realized I was on my knees in the kitchen sobbing. My husband skidded around the corner, and when I saw him, I just started crying harder. He dropped to the ground in front of me and started apologizing, and I just lost it. I started shaking my head and saying, "No, no, no," over and over again. I couldn't even hear what he was saying. He tried to hug me, and I held my arms out all stiff, like a kid does when they don't want a hug, just holding him back. It took me a few minutes to register what he was saying, but he was repeating over and over, "I'm sorry for scaring you. Please listen to me. You need to hear what's going on. I'm not cheating. Please listen to me." Just over and over.
Oh, wait.
What?
Wrong. We were completely wrong.
What?
Oh no.
We're about to get flamed in the chat right
No.
now.
I
Reddit,
don't
we
get-
jumped to conclusions. Hell no.
What?
We've never done
That's
that.
crazy.
No.
Oh my gosh. Wait.
What
I'm
is
so
it?
curious. Is he a drag queen? That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
It's Angie on the inside right now.
Yeah. If that's even true. But
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I finally stopped and just said, "What?" I was just so drained and confused. It was good news. I saw some of the comments in the original post saying maybe it was a surprise, and you folks get the grand prize. The story all came out. After our big talks about reconnecting, he called my sister for advice. My sister's idea was to have him spirit me away for a surprise weekend getaway while she and my brother-in-law took the kids. She connected him to her friend, a travel agent, remember Allison, to get the ball rolling. The plan evolved into my sister and parents trading off with the kids for the week. The jewelry receipt is for a necklace for me to wear out to dinner on our trip. The credit card charges are for some fancy clothes and laundry that he got me for the trip. He took some of my clothes with him to get the sizes right and got a lot of help from the salespeople. He says that they are my style, but they could be... He says that they're my style, but they could be bags for all I care at this point. So Why the surprise? My sister told him that it would be better if it was a surprise because it would be romantic that way. She didn't count on me finding out early and assuming the worst. I have had mild anxiety issues in my life that have been worse since having kids, but this was the worst it's ever been. I've never felt so totally out of control in my life.
That's when you never surprise people.
I love surprises.
Really?
Yes.
I could say 2 words right now that takes that comment away.
Okay. I mean, we can talk about that later, I guess. I don't know what 2 words, but there have been
Korean
times...
barbecue rice bowl. That's a lot of words, but
First of all, more than 2 words. Second of all, what?
Korean barbecue rice bowl.
Rice bowl?
Yes.
There wasn't any surprise there.
Yes, there was. I surprised you with the Korean barbecue rice bowl, and someone didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, and I apologize for that because I wanted to know what I was gonna eat, and then Riley didn't
That's not
tell
a
me.
surprise.
Because I didn't want a surprise in that moment. Because in that moment, I wanted to know what I was gonna eat.
Wait. I'm out. You didn't want a surprise in that moment?
No, I wanted to know what I was gonna
But
eat. I was
you like surprises?
Okay, listen. If
Where
someone likes
at
surprises,
any given
that
moment,
doesn't mean that every time they're good with the surprise. If I like surprises, but I go to like, I don't know, the doctor's office
yeah,
or something, I don't really, and then
say, hey,
then-
Angie, we have to amputate your left toe.
yeah, and they're like, surprise, we didn't want to tell you earlier, but now it's too late and we have to take off your whole leg. You
You're
know,
like-
that's a surprise I wouldn't want.
Well, at least you surprised me.
Yeah. How did you know I love surprises? Thank you so much. You did
10
it all
out
for
of
the
10,
surprise.
doctor's office.
It was worth it.
They make
um,
every moment special.
Yeah. But
Food's
no.
not a surprise? Oh my gosh, I'm done. I
we
can't.
can analyze it later. But anyway, he didn't tell me all of this right away. Some of it came out in that first moment in the kitchen, but when I realized it was not the end of my marriage, I pretty much became incoherent with relief. This is embarrassing, but I sobbed so hard that I vomited a little bit. At least it was on the linoleum. The rest he told me after I calmed down. Yeah, as you're eating.
Yeah.
We talked until late last night. He showed me all the emails, showed me our destination, and we got excited together. I'm not mad at him at all, which he is relieved by. Apparently, my sister called him with a red alert, get home now before your wife calls a lawyer message. Oh my God. She's not great over the phone, it sounds like. Oh my goodness. She knows I have some anxiety issues, so I may have to get after her about the decision to keep this all a big secret from me. Right now, I am too relieved to be upset. And by the way, I would be so incredibly relieved if you decided to go find full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. That's where you're going to find it. No surprises there.
Except you might be surprised at how many there are.
Because there's how many days now?
74. 3?
Probably
4.
I'm
Probably 4 by the
guessing
time this
3.
episode comes out.
Yeah, by the time it comes out, for sure, 4 at least.
76.
76. Well, yeah, at
it'll
least
come out. It'll
4.
come out in like about a month.
Fallout 76.
76. Yeah, but there's a little bit more to the story, but wow. Yeah. I mean, I did just read a couple more sentences, and it's pretty much the advice I would give.
Here's the advice I'd give.
But yeah.
What is wrong with your sister?
Yeah, let's talk to her about all that.
Not
because,
immediately telling you like, oh my God, no, he's not. Just being like, it's going to be okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
You need to be specific in that moment and say, oh my God, no. Oh my God, this has gone so far off the rails.
Yeah.
I need to fix this immediately. Yeah, it's a secret trip. He's taking you on a trip. He's reconnecting with you. He's getting you a gift.
Yeah. How exciting. That's going to be so wonderful. But yeah, the sister, dude, you got to work on your delivery on things. For real. You must.
Really, honestly, I think some people get flustered in
Yeah.
the excitement.
I guess so. But there is a little bit more to this story. I'm a little concerned by how unhinged I became. I think I need to work on that. It's not like me. What am I going to do if a real crisis comes along? Some people were saying that I am codependent, and maybe they're right. But that's for later, right? For now, I'm enjoying my day with the kids and looking forward to my trip. And there are some comments. Comment number 1, Jesus, lol. When the sister didn't start freaking... Wait, what? Okay, it's a typo, but it says when the sister didn't start freaking it, but it's supposed to be freaking out, I'm sure.
She started freaking it.
I was like, dang, that's the rest of the sentence.
That's if, they did cheat.
No, she didn't start freaking it. This commenter was like, dang. But anyway, when the sister didn't start freaking out, I was like, dang, guess she's the mistress. I'm definitely on Reddit too much, haha. Yeah, that's exactly where my mind went. And I'm 100% on Reddit too much. I'm probably would have been better for the sister to tell the husband to keep it a secret, but to tell her sister that, hey, husband is planning a surprise, just so you know he isn't cheating on you. Yeah, I feel like the sister totally could have just told her over the phone. Like, no, it's a surprise. I'm in on it. Don't worry. Calm down. Instead of telling her to just calm down and then just hang up.
I think
she's 100% goofy for that.
I think saying calm down really gets a message across effectively.
So all women.
Yep, especially women.
Yeah, definitely. As a woman, I confirm. Just tell women to calm down.
They love being told to calm down.
Yeah.
This
Especially when they're really overwhelmed and they need to.
Especially if you're a man.
Especially if they're already kind of calm. That's the best way. That's
especially
the best time.
If they're not even wound up and they're just, I don't know, expressing themselves.
Yeah, that's the best time to tell someone, whoa.
Just a friendly
down.
reminder.
Whoa.
Just a friendly reminder to stay calm.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. OP doesn't respond to any of these. Oh my god, that's such a long comment. My goodness. But yeah, I am glad that OP got there in the end of like like the last thing that OP mentioned, I'm glad that she did mention it. Because that's what I was thinking too. Like, yes, this is a crazy thing to find, and yes, you're going to have a big reaction. But I'm not going to say calm down. But there's definitely something.
But you want to.
There's a better way to do it, though. Instead of just saying, calm down, I think there's a reason that we freaked out so much about this, and that it's very possible to not freak out that much in the future. And I think, codependency is probably an issue for sure.
Yeah.
You'll just have to focus on yourself a lot. I know you're going to miss your husband. That's totally fine. And you're right to be upset about all that.
They have kids together. She's freaking out like, oh my God, my family's going to be exploded. How am I going to take care of my kids? I have to raise them alone. What's going to go on?
Totally. I mean, yeah, that is true. I don't have that experience. I've been in experiences where it's like at the idea of breaking up with someone, I'm like, oh my goodness, that's terrible. How is everything going to be okay? And I without kids with them, but I just have to remind myself that like, yeah, I'm chill. I can be alone. That's fine. Obviously it is different in this situation, but it's still, there still could be something to be done of, self-soothing in a way.
Yeah.
Even in dire situations.
Dire
straits.
Yeah, but that's the end of that story. So glad it wasn't cheating. Bummed that it's not drag queen, but still a really good solution. Really good answer to this problem. Thank goodness.
Good overall.
Yeah. But we've got a little bit more to this story.
More?
No, wrong. That's wrong script, wrong line in my head. There's no more to the story. We have another story coming right up. That's what I meant to say.
That's what I thought.
Got the words mixed up in my brain. But we're going to pull that up right now.
Beep, bop, beep, beep, burp, burp.
There we go. But do we have any donos to look at? None at all? Wow. Would you look at that? Look at that. Nicole H says this could also be a carryover from whatever day she is on her cycle. Take notes. That is also the best thing to say to a woman as well. I know that you are most likely a woman, Nicole, but
You just go, you're on your period.
yeah.
Don't you know?
Yeah. No, but that could affect it for sure. But yeah, still something that can be worked on. And Allie, thank you for the $2. Well done, Dakota. Nice pivot. Well done. Well
Call me
done.
Ross from Friends the way I pivot.
Pivot.
Um,
No, Friends is
I'll be
satanic.
right back. I
As
gotta
we
get
learned.
water after I just scarfed those patties.
We need to take a break.
Sounds great.
Back here.
Ow.
Hurry up.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Do we have any other donos? I don't think we do. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Linda, yay, happy ending. Yeah. So nice. So nice. Nicole says, "Look, I can be a little crazy for like 10 minutes in the week leading up to the cycle." Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just kind of joking. I think that definitely could affect it for sure. But yeah, there's still things that we can do. Still things that we can do, things to remind ourselves, little pep talks or whatever. Not saying that that's kind of, I don't know. I'm speaking very generally. Obviously, in some situations, a little pep talk is not enough, but I hope you understand what I mean. Hope you understand. Britka says, "I only want a food surprise if I'm not already craving something else." I think that was part of the issue that day for me.
So we have a 53% nope on food surprises. 54%.
You took a poll?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think here's a good way to say that. If you're not expecting, if you're not like gonna go out somewhere and you're just, I don't know, like if I'm coming over or something like that and you just have food when I was not expecting to get food, that's a nice food surprise. But if we're planning on getting food and then you choose for me, little bit harder. And but I think we both were just more irritable around that time too, and that definitely came out for me in that night where I was like, it was very nice of you to pick food for me and to think about a surprise, and even though it might not have been what I wanted to pick, you were keeping in mind like what food I like. So that was very nice of you, and I did apologize, and I apologize again, Riley. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
But
I'm just like, I don't know if she likes food surprises or surprises in general.
well, I mean, I do, but I think
Okay, within the next 3 weeks, we'll see if that's true.
yeah. I think sometimes
You will be tested
'cause
once
there-
more.
Okay, because there have been surprises sometimes where we've been doing something, but then I wanted to do something else, but because of our surprises, we couldn't fit that into the schedule, and then I got bummed because of that. You remember that day?
Oh, your birthday?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. That was a year ago.
yeah. So I feel like things like that, like, I don't know, if I want to add something in, then maybe some flexibility with like a day planned out, then that would be cool. But I do
Mhm.
like surprises of like, oh, we're going to go here, something like that. But I guess we would probably just need more time. You know,
Oh.
Yep.
I think
And
they're cool.
we're gonna get into the next story time.
Whoop,
Ready,
whoop,
ready, Coda?
I think so. I gotta recenter myself.
whoop, whoop.
Here we go.
Cynthia Dislauriers? Sorry, don't know. My friend made Mexican food once and waited to tell me that it was cow tongue, knowing full well I didn't want to eat that until after I took a bite. Bad surprise. Yeah,
I know you want cow
That's-
tongue.
that's bad. Bad food surprise.
Lingua.
All right,
It's
here we
delicious.
You have the phone? Can
Lingua.
I give that to you? Okay, cool.
go. Go into
Oh,
Dakota.
Lord.
In 5,
Delorier.
4,
Thank you.
3.
My wife's cat used to hate me, but now we're inseparable.
Oh, isn't that just the best love story?
In 2020, I moved in with my then girlfriend, now wife. Along with our shared life came a shared menagerie. I brought my dog, Gemma. She brought 2 cats, Indy and Pico.
Cute name.
I had high hopes that the animals would become some quirky Pixar-style blended family. but I was a fool. By the way, this comes from user Battle Scarred Bear, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Angie.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers.
Mm-mm.
We only know what we would do in any given situation, so if you would do something different, tell us what it is in the comments. OP says, Gemma was the sweetest, scruffiest, quietest old mutt you've ever met. The kind of dog who looked like she'd seen things, but mostly just wanted a gentle chest rub and a soft place to nap. She loved cats in a way that felt like she wished they were her pets. She never barked. She didn't snuggle exactly, but she'd lie nearby, always quietly hoping the cats might someday love her back. She was the canine equivalent of a kid on the first day of school holding out a juice box like, friends,
Love it.
friends,
Love it.
friends,
Love it.
oh, you friends? And I take that juice box and I say, get away from me. This is my juice now. Take that, Gabe.
How many friends did you have?
Take that, Gabe. Preschool bully.
Last name him. Go ahead.
I can't.
Don't do it. You don't know it, huh?
Gabe
Don't do it.
from the mountain.
Ah.
Indy, one of the cats, was a calico tabby with the emotional range of a bomb about to go off. Chaos incarnate. She hated the move, hated Gemma, hated everything, really, except for my wife and somehow eventually me. For the first year I lived there, she refused to come down to the first floor. Eventually she came around to me, but she never stopped treating Gemma like an unholy menace. Even once she started hanging out downstairs, she would travel across furniture and windowsills like a tiny, fluffy assassin avoiding pressure plates, just to avoid setting paw where Gemma might have breathed.
Love it.
That's a cat.
Yep. Love it.
Poor Gemma had to give up on her dream of having a cat buddy real fast after getting swatted undeservedly one too many times. And then there was Pico. Pico is a large orange tabby with the emotional resilience of a wet loaf of bread. Anxious, clingy, and completely devoted to my wife, he didn't like me. He tolerated Gemma. He hated cuddles unless they came from his chosen human. If my wife closed her office door, he'd cry like the Romeo understudy in a high school drama class. He'd side-eye me like I was the guy she told him not to worry about. We had an understanding. I exist, and he pretended I didn't. So that was our house for years. Gemma trying to exist peacefully with lingering hope. Indy radiating killer vibes or snuggling my head with begrudging affection. Pico ignoring me with great enthusiasm. It was an uneasy truce, but it held. 2 years ago, Gemma passed.
Oh.
Peacefully at 16.
Oh.
That's an old dog.
That's an old dog.
That right there's an old dog. That dog's 112 years old.
Whoa. That's an old dog.
Did I do that right?
Probably. What's
What's
6
7 times 7? I thought it was 7.
7 times
7 times 16.
56.
I was right.
Yeah, it is right. It is 126? Is that what you said?
I said 112.
What? What is 7 times 6?
Ah!
7 times 8 is 56.
We were gutted. Well, at least I can do math. A few months later, Indy, who had slowly warmed up to me over time, decided I was her person. She got clingy. Her caterwaul. She'd what? She'd caterwaul when I left? What's caterwaul? Yeah, can you look up that word?
That's
I just want to know where it comes from. Is it German?
What's
She'd
the etymology?
caterwaul. She would caterwaul when I left.
A long, wailing, screeching cry.
Ah.
sleep on my chest and my head and my back, wherever she could drape her angry little body. Full gremlin energy, but affectionate. Recently, Indy's health declined. She had a worsening heart murmur, and about a month ago, we made the difficult decision to let her go gently. She was 17. We were devastated all over again. And then, immediately after Indy's passing, like within a few days, something shifted. Pico changed. Suddenly, the cat, who had been ignoring me for 4 years, became obsessed with me. He sleeps with me at night now, rolls over for belly rubs like I'm some kind of feline massage therapist. He insists on being in my office all day. If I go back to bed, he climbs in and snuggles up like I'm the last patch of sunlight in the universe. He wants me to feed him now, and he'll ignore my wife, his actual person, to come bop my chair and demand attention.
Oh.
Then he purrs like a lawnmower and looks at me with the kind of absolute adoration usually reserved for cult leaders and those who open cans. We didn't change our routine. We didn't rearrange the house. My wife is still very much present and fully available for cuddles, but Pico is acting like I'm his long-lost soulmate, and he's making up for lost time, which leaves both of us, me and my wife, completely baffled. I have several theories. Indy bullied him into keeping his distance, and now that she's gone, he's free to pursue this forbidden human romance. He's grieving, and somehow senses I'm grieving too, but it feels less like let's heal together and more like rub my belly, grief monkey. This is a long shot, but he's softening me up for something. I don't know what. He's terrible at being a cat, so probably not killing me, but definitely something. The shift has been instant and total. I feel like I'm living with a completely different animal. Nothing else has changed. My wife is still here. She is supposed to be his person, but now apparently I am. Has anyone else had a cat pull this kind of emotional U-turn? I feel like I'm living with a completely different animal now. I mean, I'm not complaining. He's a great cuddler, and he's terrible at being a cat, and that's sort of charming in its own right. But I feel like I missed something here. Is this normal? Is this grief? Is he just now realizing I give excellent belly rubs? Is it a glitch in the cat matrix? Or have I been a mark all along? And there is an update. I would say it's probably the cat's grieving and replacing the relationship it had with Indy with you.
Yeah, I would guess that. Either replacing the relationship or the pets and cuddles and stuff is like very comforting in his grief. And so if he's, seems like he's not grieving with you, but he's just kind of there for all the attention and stuff. Maybe that's just helping him with his grief, his loneliness. I don't know. I mean, I haven't had that situation with my dogs. They like hang out with my parents a lot. They both have one that they favor. But they just went on a trip this week, and they've been like following me around all the time, just hanging out, just like if I'm in my room working or something like that, they'll just be in there, just both in there. They're never like that, but it's because they're always like around my parents. Yeah. So it seems like a kind of normal thing. Just lonely.
I think it's relatively normal.
Yeah.
Yep.
And nice that you can make up for lost time. What did you say?
I said, given the circumstances.
Yeah, totally.
My theory is that the cat somehow knows you're grieving and wants to make you not sad.
Aww.
That would be very nice to the cat.
That'd be a very nice thing for the cat to do.
Very nice to the cat.
We do have an update.
Oh boy.
So who knows what we're going to find out. Let's find out. Update. It's been over a month since I posted about the situation, and I can tell you I'm slowly going insane.
What?
Many of you responded to that post, alluding to some version of the theory that Indy, our cat who recently passed, had claimed me as hers, and that she had kept the other cat, Pico, from me. I have now come to believe this may be true, but not in the way you all thought. I think she was protecting me from him. One might even say she did it for his own good. He does not stop meowing, Am I exaggerating? Of course I am. He's not capable of uttering a constant, repeating, irritating meow every second on the second for all 86,400 seconds of the day. He's asleep for approximately 16 to 18 hours of it. He also spends 10 to 30 seconds per meal inhaling the variety of damp brown pate-like meat pastes we drop onto his ornate flower-shaped ceramic cat dish multiple times a day.
Thank you for clarifying. I really did think that it was, in fact, 24 hours a day.
Just a...
Yeah. Yeah. Not eating, not going out, not sleeping. So thank you. I really appreciate you for clearing that up. Thanks.
Meow. He is capable of keeping up that unrelenting pace of meowing for several consecutive minutes, sometimes as many as 15, bundled together into an episode of mind-eroding sonic torture. It's not loud. It's worse than loud. It's like a psychic lance to my skull, as though someone is tapping on the blackboard of my mind with chalk-dusted fingers, little scratches of nerve-wrenching shocks to my cerebellum over and over and over again. Meow, meow. I have ascertained some of the meanings of his belligerence. The purpose of these verbal, harmful acts are many. Here are just a few of the reasons he has decided to employ this persuasion technique. He would like his breakfast approximately 3 hours early, 5 a.m. He would like a second serving of breakfast. He thinks he can convince whichever one of us didn't serve him breakfast that he hasn't had breakfast yet. He would like some of mine. He would like lunch now. Yes, he has recently decided he would like lunch. He's thirsty. He, of course, has a massive cycling water bowl, but it seems he must announce when he's heading off for a drink. He would like an afternoon snack. He would like my afternoon snack. He is wondering if he can have some of our dinner. He would like his own dinner. He would like my wife to stop singing. He would like to be pet. He would like to be drawn into a cuddle and pet. He would like to be drawn into a cuddle and pet at 1 in the morning. He would like to be drawn into a cuddle and pet at 3 in the morning. He would like to have a post-breakfast cuddle. He would like to have a post-dinner cuddle. He would like to be elevated onto the bed. He would not like to be, he would like to not be, I'm sorry. He would like to be de-elevated from the bed. Here are two things.
A creative writing class hates to see OP coming.
Yeah, dude.
My goodness.
Straight up. Straight up. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. You know what I mean?
Meow, meow.
You know what I'm saying? Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Here are two things he does not utilize this skill for, warning us he is about to barf a hairball or his dinner onto the bed, letting us know he has failed to reach the litter boxes and has instead opted to poop on the stairs. Meow, meow, meow. And finally, to explain the elevation points and the yet unmentioned and most egregious use of this newfound misuse of his vocal powers, I must explain that my desk where I work most days is in a cubby in our bedroom. Directly behind me is our marital bed, which, in his ascension and self-crowning as king of this domain, he has claimed as his royal throne. Yes, there are stairs installed at the end of the bed. Yes, he is perfectly capable of using them. But no, he does not lower himself to such indignities when his human-powered elevation device is present. To be clear, I am that human-powered elevation device, not just my wife, not my wife, not any other nearby human, just me. Meow, 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 meow. This leads us to the newest and most heart-melting yet infuriating implementation of his royal declarations. Begging for my attention. Not just my attention, but a very specific form of attention that he bypasses my wife for entirely. She cannot perform this task, apparently only I can. Meow, 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 meow. Even as I write this, he's pawing at the back of my chair, demanding that I perform my duty. That duty is belly rubs. It's not just any old belly rubs. He likes when I grasp him firmly, but gently, press my head against him, and flop him down onto his side. A gesture that began out of pure frustration after being interrupted for the 7th time in an hour. I pressed him to the bed and gave him a fury-fueled belly rub as recriminations for his bad behavior, only to have him start purring loudly.
Oh, this is so funny. I love cats. I love cats. They're so funny.
They're like, get down. And the cat's like,
Like,
oh,
oh, okay.
only that forever. You've officially signed up to do that forever.
That's so good. The kind of thing where you just like, you will, if a video goes online of it or something like that, people in the comments will be like, oh my gosh, you're being terrible to the cat. And it's like, no guys, I promise you this is what he wants.
I promise the cat
Yeah.
desires this.
There's like a video one time I saw of someone just like throwing their cat and like, I think onto the bed or something like that, but it was a pretty forceful like throw.
Yo! And then
And-
the cat just comes back and like, do
Oh,
it
yeah.
again.
Oh yeah,
Do it
for
again
sure.
right now.
for sure.
The same way he used to purr for my wife when she would relent and let him cuddle her in the wee hours. A purr I once interpreted as a petulant, performative, dramatic cat version of, see, fat man, she loves me more. Meow, 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 meow. Now, weeks later, I must repeat this ritual several times a day. I'm not allowed on the bed with him. I must remain seated in my chair, leaning over him, so he can paw at my shirt or attempt to clean my face. He either wants to be fully on his back, clinging to my arm with his front paws, or slightly on his side, kneading the air like a baker of invisible biscuits. Is it cute? Of course. Is it annoying and inconvenient? Almost exclusively. When I am in meetings, meow. When I am deep in a programming binge, meow. When I am desperately trying to maintain focus on a passage of prose, meow. When I'm trying to watch course material for work, meow. Meow, 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 meow. It's slowly eroding away at my tether. I can feel each utterance pierce into the meaty noodles of my gray matter like an infestation of furry caterpillars crawling amongst my neurons. And yet how can I be angry with him? How can I be annoyed? His aged purr muscles sputtering as I stroke his belly, sounding like an ancient lawn tractor lurching back to life, the engine struggling to turn over even with the choke fully pulled out. Sometimes I try to reestablish my grasp of reality by engaging these mewlings in conversation. Meow. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Meow. No. It's not time for your dinner yet, buddy. Meow. You wouldn't talk to your mother like that. Meow. It's not okay to use that kind of language in this house. Meow. Seriously. Where did you learn that word? It was not from me. Yeah, you've discovered the thing you do. Talk to your cat.
Oh yeah. What you gotta do? Those are funny things. I'm gonna steal those.
Yes.
I'm gonna steal those.
You must talk to your cat.
Yeah, there's a lot you can do with that. That's pretty fun.
I talk to my cat even when the cat's not talking to me back.
You have a cat?
Well, in St. Louis.
Wow.
What's his name?
Jack.
Jack.
Big old Jack.
Big old Jack.
Big old Jack. We thought he was a girl when we got him. We named him Stella. But then it turned out Stella was a fella.
There you
A
go.
boy
Now his
named
name
Stella.
is Jack.
I like that name. Stella.
Because he was found on a golf course. So he's really named after Jack Hogan.
Oh. Cool.
Oh, is it working? I don't know. My wife and mother-in-law find these exchanges hilarious. They don't realize this is my last-ditch effort to keep my sanity. I don't think it's working. I am losing it. He never stops until he gets what he wants. Any sense of autonomy I had as an adult has rotted away. I no longer feel in control of my day, let alone the idea of having any say in my destiny. This is why the Egyptians worshipped cats.
Oh yeah.
They're like, we have to.
We
They won't
gotta.
shut up.
There's-
We might as well just make it the king.
so funny. And didn't cats domesticize themselves? Is that the word?
Domesticate.
Domesticate.
I don't know if it's, maybe it is domesticized.
No, it's definitely not. You're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they domesticated themselves, but in like the ancient Greece.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like that.
I don't
They
know.
just kind of started hanging out, and they were like, "Pff,
And people
These
were like,
guys give us food. We're cute enough.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
So-
we were like, yo, these things are cute.
And they take over. But they have no power to contribute except for smiles.
I like these cats better than I like people.
Well,
I wonder who the first
Well-
cat person was. Where
That's
it
a
was
great
like,
question.
oh, don't walk by Archibald's house. He's got 40 cats.
yeah. He's the cat
Ugh.
whisperer over there.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Riley Ezekiel.
Nice.
Welcome. Okay. I have no idea of having any. I have no say in my destiny. I have no choice here. I must comply. I can only choose to endure or comply. There is no relief from it. I have no mouth, but I must meow. Meow, 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 meow. Is this why we often jest about cats owning us? It doesn't feel so funny anymore. It feels horrifyingly, viscerally, unerringly true. I once believed I was terrorized by the other cat, her machinations and demands feeling pointed, but now I wonder, have I been inherited passed like a crown from one master to the next? Is this orange monster my Joffrey?
Oh no.
I can feel myself coming unglued at times, and the conversations take a darker turn. I'll turn to my wife and say, listen, I'm not 100% on the translation, but I'm pretty sure he's saying he's tired of it here, and he'd like to be taken to the shelter to find a more extravagant home, something more suited to his proclivities. Or I'm pretty sure he just said, it's time to cut the apron strings. He's ready to get out there and get a job and find a place of his own. I think we should support him in gaining his independence. She finds these less funny, especially since I've repeated them enough that she now warns of severe consequences if I even think such a thing. Do I think such a thing? Only in jest, I assure you. I may be going mad, but I'm not a monster. I would never hurt the cat or any other creature. I'm gentle with them, and I love them more than people, even this cat. This cat, who tests the limits of the love between us. I do love him. I do, I swear. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. I'm just baffled. Annoyed, certainly, but mostly baffled. Why does he like this ritual so much? Is this play for him? Or some elaborate humiliation ritual for me that I do not yet fully comprehend? If I stop and turn back to my work, he will wait a few minutes, then cry for me again. And when I return, he has stood up again. So being rocked over is part of it, but why? Why is he so particular? What does it mean? What is this?
Oh, it's
Meow,
so
meow, 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 meow. And by the way,
good.
if your cat won't stop meowing, you can just pop in some earbuds and listen to full episodes of stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime,
There you go.
and you can hear it all.
You sure can. You sure can.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe your cat will like watching. We do have animals that like watching us.
We do.
So
Maverick.
shout out to Maverick.
Maverick for sure.
I think there's another cat, I think. But I could be making that up. Could be making that up.
There is a cat. There's a
Right?
handful of cats and dogs, I believe.
Let us know if your animal likes watching us in the chat or in the comments.
Let us know if you're an animal.
Yeah. Let us know if you're an animal in a trench coat.
If you're an animal from the movie Cats and Dogs starring Jeff Goldblum. Or was that Cats versus Dogs?
No idea. I feel like we've gotten to a point where I don't know any of the references that you speak of. I know Hotel
Riley.
for Dogs.
Cats versus Dogs? Where they talk?
Oh, I know the.
Where they talk to each other and Jeff Goldblum is trying to figure out how to talk to animals?
No, I know about the cat and dog. That cartoon.
Cat Dog?
Yeah, cat dog.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Also, we've got lots of
That was my
people in the
grandma's
chat.
favorite show on my
Really?
mom's side. Yeah.
love it.
That checks out.
Love it.
I can hear the theme song in my head. Cat Dog. Okay, it's not. Yeah. Angry Beavers also goated. Oh, we have a little bit more story, but like, I mean, clearly, this is probably more than half of just a creative writing exercise. But like,
I love it.
you got to just, at this point, outsource like an engineer to build some kind of machine to give your cat the belly rub order of operations.
Yeah.
Grab, turn on side, flip over, scratch, 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 scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's other things that you can do. Oh, cats and dogs.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen that, but that poster looks very familiar.
They make the cats evil in this one, though,
Ah.
which is not fair.
Well, I mean, tell that to OP.
Cats are mischievous.
Tell it to OP, this cat's not evil. It's just obsessed with him.
Yeah. Maybe you can try something new with the cat. Like maybe you can, if you like, you could try throwing him, play like that, or if you like pick him up and just like hold him in your lap really tight while you do your work, maybe you'll like that.
Maybe wear like a mask and like cover yourself in like
scare
a
him?
very strong scent that's not yours.
Sure.
And then the cat will be confused. Say, you're not OP. This is not
No,
my
it's actually-
person.
oh.
I'm going to go bother your wife.
There you go. There you go.
Let's finish this story.
Let's do it.
I am resigned to my fate. I will act as his personal elevator, and I will serve him his rubs of the belly. I do and will find mental fortitude and emotional sustenance as he enjoys my attention. I will let my heart melt as he grasps my arm, or when he paws my shirt, or when he makes his air biscuits. But why are the air biscuits he makes so slow and so delicious? Even as I write this final line, Pico continues his relentless campaign. He has successfully transformed from the cat who once ignored me into my most demanding and affectionate tormentor. I suppose that's what love looks like in the feline world. Complete and utter domination, wrapped in the softest orange fur and delivered with the persistence of a telemarketer who knows your home. This tangerine terror has claimed me as her own, and I fear there's no going back. And that is the end of that story.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Well,
Quiet.
right.
I
Quite the end.
fear there's no going back.
Oh, that's so fun though.
Oh,
Oh, cats.
oh.
They're just so silly. They're just so silly. There's this one person that I follow. I think it's like Lissy Lou or something like that. But she has a cat named Junie. Shout out if anyone knows about this cat.
Oh, I thought you were about to say shout out if anyone knows about Spy Kids. I was like,
Oh no.
Junie.
I don't know the
Junie.
name. I've seen that one.
Junie.
But I just don't know the name.
I am Antonio Banderas.
But it's like a really, really fluffy cat. And she, always falls asleep all the time. And then, but the best thing that she does is she will scare you. Like, she'll hide behind plants. And then the owner, she'll, like, walk by. And then the cat will, like, jump up at her. But since it's behind, like, a potted plant, you can obviously see her. Or
Yeah.
she has these, like, sheer curtains that she'll hide behind. And she, like, literally just jumps out at you. Even if you just, like, you get scared and then walk back and then walks right back to where the cat is, she'll do it again over and over. And she'll just go back to her hiding spot. It's so cute. And, like, that kind of throws me off, honestly, that the idea of, like, scaring someone is still a comical thing for cats too.
Yeah.
I think that's really weird.
I think it's just driven by instinct.
You think?
They're just like, there's something.
Yeah.
Ah!
Just look at how they jump and scream. Isn't that so funny? Let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
But there's no attacking.
They're
from
not
it.
gonna do that again, right? Oh, they're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Yes, she is light gray, Angela Connolly, and then there's a second one, but I'd forget the name. But she's also very fluffy, but she's more orange. But yeah, I think it's Lucy Lou or something. Her name is Alyssa, I think. Yeah, the girl's name is Alyssa. But
DM me if you have a crazy cat story, everyone.
yes, Or crazy cat videos. Send me your crazy cat videos. I saw a crazy dog video today. It was very cute.
I saw a crazy monkey video, but it wasn't a monkey. It was a man, and it wasn't a monkey. It was an ape.
Oh,
That's
He was
right.
playing an ape.
That's right.
A Norwegian film called The Room.
Dude,
But
Dakota and I saw this this old lady dragging. She had 2 dogs.
Oh
and one
my
of them-
god.
One of them was so old, and she was basically dragging that poor dog behind her. It was like on the end of its leash, and it was just like
no.
the leash was
Well,
kind of
yeah.
over its head, and it was like
It had like a vest on, and the vest like clearly could just like come right off.
old
the
lady
dog.
had no idea that it was dragging. And then later on, whenever we were in the park, those dogs were barking at some biker. Remember that?
Yeah, and then the bark. And we're like, wow.
We both looked at each other
It
like,
doesn't sound like the dog we saw, but it definitely is.
that thing
Wow.
was so old.
That's crazy. But we do have some
What?
donos. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
there we go.
All
Kitty
All right, that's
McSkull.
another 30. Wow, that was back to back.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Kitty McSkull, thank you so
Oh,
much for
dude.
the $100. Drive by dono because I'm half asleep. Someone let me become the boss of 40 people, and I have at least 3 stories already. I will submit one day. Love y'all. My goodness, cannot wait to hear those stories. Thank you so much for that dono. Wow, wow, wow. And then we've got so long and thanks for all the fish. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for the $120. My goodness, needing more time.
Well,
Needing more
you're gonna
time.
get
you
it.
guys got it.
We
And-
got it, and we got 2 wheel spins.
Oh yeah.
1.
And we do have a dono from Purple Trader. Thank you very much for the $10. Finally home with the oldest. They won their first official game tonight. 20-0. Go Eagles. Nice. Don't worry, it won't torture y'all tonight. Don't
See,
even
okay,
worry about
look
it.
at this. It says
smackdown.
It says don't worry. It says don't and won't. That's a double negative, thus meaning a positive. Thus, whatever she did say contradicts itself, and she will torture us.
Not sure if that's how words work, but you know, prepare yourself if you're that scared. Prepare yourself. Just in case. Just in case. But we do have 2
At this
wheel
point,
spins.
you're just egging her on.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay.
Honestly.
Here we go.
I'm sorry.
What was that?
Do that again. Do that again. What was that?
What was that?
It was a voice memo.
Beep boop beep. It went beep boop beep.
That was crazy.
Here we go. First note. I
Go
mean
on.
wheel.
Sorry. Do it.
First
Okay.
wheel for.
Ooh,
Kitty McSkull.
Kitty McSkull.
Let's do it.
Hey!
Yeah, let's go,
Oh, that
let's
was
go,
kind of a
let's go.
soft wheel spin,
No, that was good.
but it's
think it
going.
was
It's
good.
spinning.
Let's see what it's gonna be.
It's definitely spinning.
Oh.
It's a 2x for 5 minutes.
Yep, there it goes. It's on, guys. 5 minutes.
And another one for so long and thank for all the fish.
Oh my goodness gracious. What's it gonna be, guys? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
You're so god. What the hell? Oh yeah, there's 4 minutes left. Let's donate, and then let's get 2x for 5
I don't know
minutes.
what you're talking about.
And then let's get 10 minutes on the clock.
I saw 3 hours down there.
It's true.
I saw
Have
3
to.
hours at the beginning of the stream. I saw
wanna
3 hours
go
at
home
the
and
end of
pack.
the stream.
Oh yeah. You have
I
a
saw
pack there,
3
huh?
hours. I don't even know what to wear.
I-
What do I need to wear?
I have to get here
Dude, you've
early
been
in the
going
morning
shopping.
and prep.
yeah, but it's like, what is festival chic?
Okay, so I'm ignoring that. I'm really just gonna I don't know what they're expecting. I feel like it's kind of vague because there's lots of different music festivals and such.
It's
so
like red
different
carpety.
vibes.
There's red carpety vibes.
Yeah. So just wear a cool outfit. I'm just wearing like Heidi Vincent, 20 memberships. You've done it again. I think I'm gonna spin the wheel. Let's see if I spin any better.
Yeah.
Probably
and
not.
Angie can spin the wheel.
Usually doesn't work out that way. But let's
do
spin
it.
it for you right now. Heidi Vincent.
Here we go.
Whoa!
Boom, Santa,
Just
boom,
gonna
sound,
break
bow,
it.
down, bow,
And
bow,
Anonymous,
bow,
thank you for the
bow,
$50.
bow,
My
bow,
goodness.
bow, 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 bow,
All right, 20
bounce,
gift memberships.
bounce,
Okay, we
bounce,
got 20
bounce,
more
bounce,
members.
bounce.
2 for the price of 1. That's
We got
what
20
you just got, Heidi
members.
Vincent.
Bow,
Good
bow,
job.
bow, bow,
Was,
bow,
and then
bow,
album
bow,
cover.
bow, bow.
Thank you very much for the 1 gifted membership. MJ Grow, thank you for the $25. Are there notes with those, Riley? Could you please? Oh, yeah. MJ Grow says, hey, everyone. I've missed you guys. I've been busy studying, but it's nice to catch a live again. And Purple Trader, I mean, it's a 2X. LMAO. Yeah,
And
honestly,
Pattis
you gotta.
just donated another $100.
Stop it.
Let's go ahead and give that one a spin, shall we?
All right. You want to do it?
Pattis, here it comes.
And there we
Hey!
go. There we go.
Yay!
Hey.
Bow, 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 bow,
mm.
bow. Everybody spin now, bow.
Oh.
What? That's not even fair. That's not right.
You can't spin the
We have
wheel.
to
That's
wake up
not
so early
right.
You can't spin the
tomorrow.
wheel
This
anymore.
is your wheel.
No, don't point it at me.
This is your
okay.
wheel.
Okay, I had a wheel, and then I was like, "There's a 1 in 18th chance of someone getting 2x for 5 minutes." Not only did you get that once,
Something is wrong.
but you got it twice. And honestly, whenever we leave for Vegas tomorrow, I'm gonna be right beside you.
your
No,
your wheel is
no,
wrong.
Don't point fingers at me,
It's
man.
your wheel.
Don't. I was given a mission, and I did my mission, and this is
My
the monster
wheel
of it.
isn't this. This is not my wheel. This can't be wheel life.
You
Oh
you
my-
are. This is your will, and this,
This
is
can't
your
be real
doing.
life.
Is that
What-
Willie
what
what
it
it
land
landed
on?
on?
2x for 5 minutes. God.
Caitlin Van Campen
Ugh.
says, "Banana, would it work?"
Thanks for the $45. Goodness gracious.
Daddy Ezekiel, you can't pay me to shut up, buddy.
It's true.
Unless you
We've tried.
pay me. You can pay me in gold nuggets.
Wait, did we get something else? Or did it pass?
In gold nuggets.
Oh, Purple Trader says, thank you for the $20. Riley, you can't blame me. I just got here. And I didn't say I wouldn't donate. I just said I wouldn't torture you. There is a difference.
It's
You know,
true.
that's honestly a
I'm
good
doing the
point.
torturing now.
Yeah, I feel like Riley's anything that happens from now on, Riley will be tortured by it. So just keep that in mind, maybe. Katie McSkull, thank you for the $50. Oh my goodness. Riley, scream into a pillow, please. You're scaring my cats.
Never.
There is a pillow behind you.
Wait.
But you want to read the donut from Salis? You want to get that one from Salis?
Salis, need more time. My family is going to Disneyland soon,
Oh.
and I'm currently elbow deep in making custom Mickey ears.
Thank you for the $5.
Thank you.
That's
for the
also
$5.
amazing. Please,
Thank you for the $5.
whenever you're done with them, please share them on the Discord. I think there's like an arts tab, I think.
All
But
right.
I would
2x
love to
for
see
5
those.
minutes.
What are they based off of? Each one, let me know.
Hmm.
Anonymous42, thank you for the $50. Wow. Riley, people want to revel in all your hard work. Get your pillow.
No.
And then Pattis with $100. Oh yeah, with a bunch of ice cubes.
See, okay, I
my
understand I have a
goodness.
screening pillow, but I have a right as a human and American
Mhm.
and live streaming co-host producer
Mhm.
to scream whenever things don't go my way without a pillow.
Sure.
And you guys are trying to silence me. It's not cool. I will say what I have to say here.
You have the right to make all the noise that you want, but you are not without consequence.
Yeah,
You
this is your
will-
fault, by the way, that your cats are scared.
Oh, okay. I was like, who?
You scared your own
Ooh.
cats.
Yes. All right, and
And
another
Purple
donut.
Trader.
Thanks.
Tee
Stop!
times
You
two.
literally said you wouldn't torture me.
$19.99. Thank you
God,
very
We're
much.
almost at 2 hours.
Thank you very much.
Ah!
Little potion bottles as the ears with a flower crown. That sounds
Mm.
cool.
Dude, what up from
potion?
New Zealand? James Jonathan? What's up, my man? Love from New Zealand. Love to New Zealand.
What's up, dude?
Let's go.
What's up, dude?
Let's go.
Katie Paladin
Let's
says,
go.
had to run to the little cat lady's room, but what happened? I just heard Riley screaming.
We
lot.
we rolled it.
You
We
rolled it.
we did it together.
No, Angie rolled the 20
we
members,
all
and
did
you
it
rolled
together.
All that.
No, I think I did. I did 10 minutes
No, you didn't.
and 20 members.
No, he did 10 members. You only did 20 members.
Oh. I thought I did something not as
Nope,
good,
nope.
though.
You did 20 members.
Okay.
I have a memory like a cat.
Okay.
A cat-like memory.
Yes,
Is that a thing?
it is now.
I don't know.
A cat-like reflex.
They probably have
Oh
some
my
good,
gosh, I have not. See, the thing that's the worst is whenever you have like a late, like an early night, and then Bella, thanks for the 10 freaking members.
Thank
oh,
you
and that's
very
another
much,
15.
Another
Bella.
15 right
Louise.
there.
There's
Here
so
we
many
go.
lovely new children.
Here we
The worst thing is like whenever you have an
go.
early night and you come
Here we
next week thinking, oh, it's gonna be an early
again.
night. Yay. Cool.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Any early night is just like this is a miracle.
Patricia
It's never
B,
gonna
what are
happen
you
again.
doing?
Patricia B, thank you for the $50.
Dude,
You
we
guys are
already
all
have
crazy.
time.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25. Patricia B, thank you for saying I love y'all. Thanks for that $50. And then we've got a few. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $25. Not silence, Riley, just muffle. But guys, my kiddos are moving an hour away from me instead of the 10 hours away that they are now. I'm so happy. Wow, that's so wonderful.
Huzzah!
So excited for you. And then
Huzzah!
Angela Jusso, thank you for the $14.52. Going to be a problem child. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're good.
There's no problem, child.
No problem at all. But
There's no problem there,
I
child.
would like to go to the restroom.
Go ahead.
So I'll be right
Bella
back.
with the bell. Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Yeah. Woo! See how
I
the
have-
clock says 3 hours?
Yeah.
It's always been 3 hours. It's like that meme of the two astronauts in space, and one has like a gun behind them. It's all right.
You know what? Dang it. I might have to, man.
Aw.
I might have to.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are they orange ones in there?
No, the orange ones are inside. But
There's orange ones?
yeah,
We need them.
I might get a purple one.
I can't drink those.
I need one.
Can you give me an orange one?
I'll have to hunt for it.
What do you mean?
Like it's not out of the box yet. I don't know where it is.
I can drink them warm. Nothing like a warm Coors Light on a
I mean, if you want to go find it,
Thursday morning.
you want to go find it. We have 30 seconds left of the 2X, guys.
You
gonna go find it? What's happening?
Boneless Girl says, I like your hair, Dakota. Where did your bones go?
You.
Wh-
Dude,
Are
I
you
watched-
okay?
I watched the movie Warfare last night, and it was a very gruesome war movie, and I hate gore, and it was just so
Oh,
surreal.
What
and
was it?
It's a really good movie, but
What's it called?
Warfare.
Oh, I
Yeah.
saw that movie too.
Yeah, that was rough. Me and Alex were watching it, and I was like, "Why did I put this on? I hate gore."
Well, 'cause it's an amazing movie.
And thanks, Purple Traded for the $1.
It's an
Riley, more money to
amazing
spend in
movie.
Vegas.
I actually
Ha, ha,
own that
ha.
movie on Amazon.
I can maybe convince Sam to take all the money we got today, and we can bet on it in Vegas. I think he'd let me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put
I
it
could-
you just play blackjack until you lose.
No, I'd probably play slots. No, I was picking.
Oh my god.
I had
made
an
me
uncle.
physically that made my skin crawl.
I had an uncle that made slot machines, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm like putting the code in for him. There's no way you can win."
Yeah, you're just coding the slot machines to never win.
Ultraviolet. The more he crashes out, the harder we gotta laugh. I'm
Whoa.
done. We're done here.
Uh-oh.
I'm done.
Wait, go back to me.
So demanding.
It was
Angie, did you?
it was
It's okay. I'll be right back.
Sorry.
oh.
What else did you
I was
say
going to
something?
be scared.
I forgot.
I was going to say it was a dark and dreary night. The night I pooped my pants.
Oh no.
oh
Oh.
no! This is my internal monologue sidekick. Oh no! Not again!
Not again.
I know.
Not again.
I know, conscience. We're pooping our pants again in the gutter outside Edgar Allan Poe's house.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh man. Yeah, Ezekiel, we're not gonna elope in Vegas. Thanks for the offer, but I'm still only 22, so not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Thanks. though.
What's not gonna happen?
Me and Riley eloping in Vegas?
Oh, I thought you were saying gambling. I was like, you can gamble.
No.
Well, you can gamble
Elope,
at 22. Like, what?
We can. I'll do some of that. We did get a donut from someone else. It scrolled away. Riley's not here to scroll back to it, but thank you for the $20. We'll get to it in just a second. But yeah, I feel like just wear whatever your coolest outfit is. Just as if you're going to a really
Give me the
cool
whole box.
concert.
Oh.
Alrighty,
What
you guys
is
ready
this?
for this next story?
What is that? Oh my gosh, it's a Celsius? You're joking. Oh, yes, we're getting ready. Almost there.
The chromium. The chromium's leaking out.
All right, let's get it, guys. Who's ready?
All right.
Ugh.
Okay, let me turn the phone back on. We're good.
Lol kids cat voice note.
I
Let's
can't
all
put that
do a
on air
cat-
right now.
let's
I have
all
to
do a cat
listen to
noise.
it.
Ready?
Nice.
Meow.
All right, here we go.
You
All
need
right.
to do one.
Nope. Don't tell me what to
That's
do.
not everyone.
All right, here we go. Ready? Going in
Yep.
5, 4, 3.
My boyfriend bought me a puppy I never wanted, so I said no.
What are you, a monster?
For context, I, 27 female, have always had pet dogs, cats, even birds that fell from their nests.
So you literally, it's not even about that. You're like, I take in birds off the ground.
But not a puppy.
What's
You're a
wrong
monster.
with you?
That really caught me off guard. I also rescued and rehomed tons of animals, but I've never kept a male pet. My mom didn't like them because of the
Wow.
whole peeing everywhere thing.
Wow, misandry. Wow. Wow, we're really going to call misandry towards dogs cool?
You literally just get a female dog and it just pees like a female dog. It doesn't know what a male dog does.
No, they
Oh,
still,
I'm so
they still,
mad.
like, lift their leg, if that's what you're thinking of. But I guess I just got used to only having girl pets. Plus, I love using my dogs like pillows, and I'll admit the doggy boy parts are that are always a little too present make me uncomfortable.
Did you know that the dogs that aren't boys have girl parts?
It's true. It's true. By the way, this comes from Cicada Supremacy, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley, man.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just gonna guess what we would do in this situation. But if you would do anything differently, then let us know in the comments.
I'd have a different name. Cicada Supremacy? You mean the worst bug?
Yeah, it's pretty. They're
Well, I mean, they are very...
Hornets.
Yeah,
worst bug.
yeah, I needed to immediately amend my statement.
hornets.
Cicadas are actually a very important food source for a lot of different animals.
Yeah,
what's
bugs are good. But anyway, OP says, anyway, I've had my dog, let's call her Luna, since I was 17.
1 second.
She's my baby, and she 100% rules my life. She's not really friendly with kids, other dogs, or most men, but she at least kind of likes my boyfriend, 31 male of 2 years. So my birthday was a couple weeks ago. My boyfriend told me that he had a surprise, but it wasn't ready yet. Last Friday, I came home from work and found him in my apartment with a 2-month-old German Shepherd male puppy that he bought, complete with a balloon tied to its collar that said, "Happy birthday." Aww.
Come on.
Okay, so if we're talking surprises, pet surprises, great. Food surprises, eh. Pet surprises, if you know that I am ready for one and I can take care of it, pet surprises are great.
Okay.
Bonus points if it's in a box, and then I
Okay,
unwrap it
hear me
Like
out.
in a
Schrodinger's
safe,
cat?
in a safe way.
Hear me out.
No,
Schrodinger.
I don't-
no.
I think there's a better way than in a box.
Heard of that?
Huh?
Like like I don't know what.
What did you just say?
I was talking to Dakota.
We were talking about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't know what that is.
That
but,
kooky man, he puts his cat in a box.
but what's better than not being in a box though?
Anything else? Because what if you forget? What if somebody's house turns on fire and you have to go put that out and you forget about the box?
Put it on
Well,
the
it's
roof.
not gonna stay in. It's gonna be like, oh, I am going to go in the other room and grab something, put it in the box. I had kids books growing up that were like, you know, I got this puppy in a box for Christmas, and I wanted that so bad, dude. Never got that. So just letting you know,
Box
that's
puppy.
still something that I would love to have. Bonus points if it's puppy, but you know, a cat will do as well. But just gonna put that out there for whoever needs to know it. So he smiled and said, "Do you like him? He's our new son." Oh, so cute. I was shocked. The only words that came out were, "Where's Luna?" He had locked my dog in the bathroom because she growled at the puppy. I was furious. We argued for about 2 hours. I told him to take the puppy back with him. I told him to take the puppy back with him and not to come back. He yelled some more and called me a misandrist because apparently not wanting male pets equals hating men. What are your thoughts on that,
I
Dakota?
mean, my thoughts on that were I was clearly joking. I think it's crazy to actually say that's misandry, but it's like,
Yeah.
it's the same general premise of your dog has genitals, and if you lay your head next to them, you're still doing that, whether it's a boy or a girl.
Yeah,
I understand, though. There's
Yeah.
a difference.
for sure.
Maybe don't lay your head in that one specific part of the dog.
Depends on how big the dog is, how much space there is
Yeah.
to lay in.
There
other
is
spots.
always enough space to not put your head near your dog's junk.
I'm a misandrist because I don't.
What the hell
Like-
is that?
You don't like men, right?
Misandrinist?
Yeah. So I
Well,
don't.
you
just
You
let
just
it
added one
happen.
syllable, to be fair.
Oh, okay. But I don't buy boy cars.
Misandrin.
Boy cars.
All of the cars I've had are woman cars because I would never be inside of a man.
I'm a mandarinist.
You like mandarins?
I only like mandarin oranges.
Not a tangerinist.
Yeah, no, I hate tangerinists. Hey, Mr. Tangerine
Where's your
Man.
tangerine?
I feel like in
Tangerines.
another universe, tangerines means thong.
What?
And what's your reasoning
Just-
behind that one?
I don't know.
I think we've gotten past the point where like we've hit the point where we gave Riley a mental breakdown with the donos, and now he's free, and now he can speak his mind because he's reached that.
Now
already
he can
passed
speak
his
his
point.
mind.
I have a
Breaking
lot of
point.
time to talk about my thoughts.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
think in another world, people aren't allowed to know what you eat. It's illegal.
Dude, that.
But
yeah.
also, you can't tell anybody what you eat.
And why would it be? Is
I don't know,
there-
Riley. Do you want to open that one
is
back
it
up?
just taboo?
I'll open it back up later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's keep reading about the misandry in these pets.
Welcome, Gingy Gemma. This is your first live. We're really live.
Whoa.
We're really live right
What a
now.
perfect time to do it too.
Dude, you've been
Riley's
listening for
losing
a
his
year.
mind.
Let's
Hear about this
freaking
dog.
go.
So he also said that I was weird for being uncomfortable around dog peepees.
They are always peepees out.
They really are. When I told my friends and family, everyone sided with me. However, my boyfriend kept sending me videos of the puppy, saying that he didn't know what to do with it since his apartment doesn't allow pets, especially one that would grow so much, and begging me to take it just until he finds accommodations. He said I owed him because he spent so much money on the puppy and was planning for it to live with me anyway.
What?
I don't know if that means that you owe it to him.
Yeah.
I feel like OP should probably just do that. I don't think it's a big deal to not just do that. If it's not a dog that you're attached to, you don't have to lay on it and use it as a pillow.
Yeah, that's not what dogs are for.
OP is like, that's the only reason I get dogs.
Right, they're just pillows.
Do you know how expensive pillows are these days?
Yeah,
They're
cat
freaking
pillows,
expensive.
not comfortable.
Heated pillows, always breaking. Dog,
Yeah.
built-in heater.
Built-in heater. Its breath will kind of rock you to sleep in a way.
Gross.
Breathing stomach.
Gross. Now
That's
I
not
thought
gross.
of dog breath.
Okay,
Dog
well,
breath in
dog
my
breath
face.
is gross.
I'm just thinking about Juno now.
Dog
Yeah, well,
breath
it's the
in
opposite.
my face.
I can't do that.
My dog Juno is definitely
Gino.
horse-eyed, and it's hilarious.
Mhm.
I love him.
Everybody think of the littlest boy.
Littlest boy? Is it
I'm just thinking about you in a little backpack at 5 years old with a baseball cap on.
Yeah. Keon was littler though.
That's
well.
so funny. All right, back to it.
Okay. But
Short
I don't
round.
want the puppy. My current dog definitely wouldn't accept him, and in the videos I can already see how destructive he's becoming. On the other hand, the poor puppy is innocent in all of this. Should I just suck it up and keep him with me until my boyfriend, who technically didn't break up yet, finds somewhere else to take him? Also, the puppy represents everything I don't want in a pet. I feel like he's just bought himself a dog, but didn't really want to take care of it, so he acted like the puppy was my birthday present. So am I the a-hole for refusing to accept the puppy? Should I just take him in for a while? And there are some comments. But I want to hear your comments, Dakota. And Riley, what do you think OP should do?
Take the dog in for a while.
Yeah.
No.
Take the dog.
I think you don't deserve the dog, and someone that is looking for a dog but still needs to convince their roommate should have the dog.
You want that dog.
Sure.
Can I pet that dog?
You want that dog, don't you, son? You want
You
that
want that
dog. He
Can I
wants
pet
that
that
dog.
dog?
Okay, here's a comment from Lou. All jokes aside, you cannot get an animal for or with your partner without discussing it with them. A German Shepherd, a German Shepherd is a big dog that needs a lot of exercise. Not fair to put that on your girlfriend without asking. Why?
Switch to you,
Why are
Riley.
you laughing
Switch
like
to
that?
you.
Why were you laughing like a distraught lady in an old
chose
timey
to
play?
speak another language that is alien.
Riley's bored over there.
Alienese.
That's
No,
why.
that was just German, really fast German. It was like that video being like, I'm gonna say avocado toast as fast as I can, and then it slows down.
Why that sentence?
Okay, we've got some comments here. Comment number 1 says, that was not a birthday present for you. That was a gift for himself. He gets you an expensive, high energy, need to train and socialize puppy and thinks he should get to peace out because it can't live with me. So he gets all the fun playing with the puppy he wants and sticks you with all the bills, the care, your elderly dog. I couldn't care less about your opinions on animal genitalia, but you spend more time talking about that than the fact that he locked your elderly dog away in her own home without you there and called it a gift. How much do you...
boo-hoo. The dog was in another room, right?
The dog was in another room.
I wouldn't call that locking away your elderly dog.
Well,
It
I
was
mean,
just in a different room.
Messed up.
just like closed in there, though.
For how long?
I don't know.
Hours.
That's a good question. We don't know.
Eternity.
I
think
would
Eternity,
love
because it's
if-
for an unknown amount of time. Eternity.
I think if you had left the dog outside in the cold, in a or the rain,
In a box.
if you had gone out of your way to like not, I don't know. That just seems like extra.
Yeah.
Be like, and you put the dog in a room.
Well,
Hey, you put a dog in the room.
honestly, I do wonder, like, if the dog just I almost said Dakota because of the comment, but if the elderly dog like just growled at the puppy and there wasn't any sort of like attempt to kind of make the dog feel better about it, that is an important thing that you pay attention to. When you get a new dog, you want to make sure that the other dogs aren't gonna like kill it, right? Like you want to make sure that they're gonna get along. Or unalive it. Sorry, internet. God. But
Also, you're bad at training your dog, girl. I'ma say it. That's
You
on
think?
you.
Just 'cause
like,
it growls?
you're like, it was earlier in the story. She's like, my dog's bad with kids, with other dogs.
did she say that?
Yeah, at the very beginning, she's like,
so-
just all these, and doesn't
I
like
don't remember
anybody except me. It's like, that's
Oh.
actually on you as a dog owner to make sure your
Perhaps.
dog is not just a petulant abyss
Yeah.
to everyone else on
Well,
earth besides you.
I would say my dog Gracie's not good with other dogs. Well, like a few dogs, but
Yeah.
she's okay with people when she's warmed up to them. She's just a very skittish
Yeah.
dog.
One of
How
my dogs
long
is
was the
definitely not
dog
good.
shut away? Everyone's coming for my throat in the chat right now. How long was the dog shut away?
Wait.
We don't know.
Wait.
Okay. If it was like days, like,
Wait.
yeah, that sucks.
I was gonna say something.
Sorry.
Too late.
There was a pause and you didn't say anything though, Riley.
I
To be
was
fair.
pressing a button,
Okay. Well then go ahead.
but
What
it's
were you
not
gonna say?
working. Ding is blind. You failed me once again.
Well, anyway, that just worries me for the elderly dog. I'm sure it's fine. It's not like it's gonna, pass out or starve or anything in that other room. It should be fine if it's just in a room with a closed door. But I do just wonder, like, if you're planning on making the two dogs get along, locking the other dog away isn't like a great way to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
think
understand.
the dog will survive. The dog will be fine.
I guess the puppy should have been quarantined so that then the other dog could smell the puppy through the door instead of the other way around.
Because that is a thing of like dogs are very territorial too. So if you bring a new dog to a dog's home, then that dog is gonna get a lot more aggressive. But if you have them meet in a neutral area, then that's like what you're supposed to do. But Dakota doesn't hate dogs, guys.
Yeah, he
he's
did
just
say
tougher
that.
than a lot of people.
Yep.
Soft.
All right, let's go.
So, how much do you want a boyfriend that you think any of this is acceptable? Comment number 2 says, if he really wants to keep the puppy, he can get a new apartment. It would be a pain, but it is totally doable. He would just have to make it happen and then actually take care of the puppy. Comment number 3 says, I support adopt, don't shop. So I would be appalled. I would be appalled if someone bought me a dog. OP says, it shocked me because I'm not the kind of people who would ever buy a dog. But when we were on our first few dates, I literally got out of the car and into a drain because I saw a little orange kitten. I cut our date short and took the kitten to the vet. He called me the next day to say that he was so moved by my love for animals, and that's literally how we became official. So it baffles me that he thought that this was okay. Or maybe he tried to use my love for animals against me. I feel like I don't think he really meant anything malicious by this.
Bro, he got you a puppy. This isn't malicious.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I think the only bad thing
It's
is that he
crazy.
just doesn't know you well enough.
Reddit's going to be like, he got you a puppy, divorce.
Yeah,
That's the biggest red flag I've ever seen in my life.
right.
I
think really the biggest issue is that he just doesn't know what kind of dog she wants.
It should have
But she
100%
can
been
deal
a
with it.
conversation.
Yeah.
She can deal with it.
And
He can deal with it.
needs to
It's
be
not a
taught.
big
Yeah,
issue.
And like the thought of a dog is just so fun and just high expectations, and he's probably a little hurt because he thought this was gonna go different.
Yeah.
And it's okay, girl, for real. If you don't want the dog, you can't take care of the dog.
Yeah,
You can have someone else that will adopt that dog.
yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
else will take that dog, and that is not a big deal.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
It's
you're
not like you're
gonna
giving
be
up your grandma.
You're not going to be a bad person, too, if you buy a dog. Let's just make that clear, too. Okay? You
Yeah.
have your morals and
I'm-
everything. Support
Also-
what you want to support. But if you buy a dog and pay money for it, it doesn't make you a bad person. So having this dog
No, it
isn't
doesn't.
going to,
It does.
it's not going to.
I just want to point out, I don't know who said it. I saw some comment being like, the paralleling like the dogs being introduced as being like, it's like if you put two people in the same room who don't like each other, it's not going to end well. It's like, what?
What are you going to do to the people you don't like?
I think I would just be like, quiet.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm going to do? Like start like gouging eyeballs?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
start biting
Ripping
each other.
throats?
Start biting each
I
other.
don't like this guy. It's like, I'm going to be civilized because I'm well trained.
Right.
Like a dog should be.
We do have an edit to clarify some things. Some people seem to think that I'm obsessed with dogs' genitalia, and LOL, I'm not. The issues with the puppy ranking are, I don't want another dog because I have a dog. I don't want to raise a puppy ever again. I don't want to own a dog that was bought. Okay, whatever. I
What?
don't, yeah, that's one where it's just,
What is that? You mean you just wanted to like to find one?
well, probably
Like Free
adopting
Willy
it.
style? Like, oh, okay. I
Like
gotcha.
adopt, don't shop kind of thing.
I was just thinking like you're sitting on like the street, like on the curb,
yeah.
and all of a sudden a dog runs up to you and just goes like,
I mean, she
Hello?
will 100% take that dog in. But
Yeah.
I feel like if someone gifts you a dog that was bought, I don't think that you have to. That a way to protest against that stuff is not to stop taking care of this dog. But whatever. I don't like large breeds. I don't want a male
Boo.
dog because I prefer female dogs. The only reason I included that I don't like dogs' peepees is because I don't want that in my house. I don't lose sleep over it, but I prefer the smooth belly female dogs have. What I
you don't
told
want that in your house.
yeah, well, I think
I don't know. You're like, it's not that weird. It's just I can't have that in my home. You made
There's
it
a weird
weird
way to
again,
say it.
actually. Now
you did. What I told my boyfriend was something along the lines of, "You disregarded everything I believe in. A pet, what? You disregarded everything I believe in a pet to the extent that you even brought a male dog when I told you that it wasn't my intention to even own one. Then he called me weird and misandrist. Misandrist?
It's actually crazy, though, for him to be calling you a misandrist over dogs.
Yeah.
That is
genuinely.
quite literally one of the most absurd things I've ever seen. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It'd be like, I don't know, if somebody had like all female hamsters, and I'd be like, oh, you're just a feminist supremacist over here.
Right,
Wow.
right.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're too good for male hamsters. Wow. So
Yeah.
you hate all men. You
Well-
the only logical explanation is you hate all men
Right, right.
because of your hamsters.
That's the only reason that I included that part in my post. But in my attempt to keep everything short, I didn't include all that. And for the people telling me to grow up and say wiener, there it is. I wasn't sure if I was able to say that. My only knowledge,
Grow up and say no.
which is actually really funny.
You said the medical one. That's the grown-up one.
Because we can't say that. So
Yeah.
wiener isn't actually the right word because we can't be adults on this channel.
P-E-N-I-N-I-S.
But she did say it in other places, and we didn't, block that out. So
it's
maybe
paninis.
paninis. So there it is. I wasn't
Can
sure
we call
if I was
it
able to
that?
say that.
Paninis?
Paninis. Paninis. My only knowledge of Reddit were videos on TikTok with bad gameplay of Subway Surfers in the background. So there's that. If you want me to clarify something else, please let me know. And one reason, but not the only reason, I don't particularly like male dogs is because my uncle had one. My uncle had a male Rottweiler, very aggressive, and one time at my grandma's house, he jumped on me. I was like 5 or 6, and he tried to hump my face with his red rocket all out.
No.
Yes, it freaked me out.
Not the paninis.
Not the paninas.
Ah.
Not the excited paninas.
So really, after all of that, you're like, it's just that I prefer. It's just that it's your childhood trauma
It's your
that
trauma.
you don't like male dogs.
That would have been a better clarification.
Yeah.
It was trauma.
You're traumatized.
Yeah,
That's traumatizing.
but
Also, do you know why Rottweilers are so aggressive by nature?
why?
They were bred to defend and pull meat sleds in Chicago.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
So if anyone came scrounging around trying to take the meat, they'd go and they'd rip them apart and then add them to the meat cart.
Whoa,
Yep.
that's crazy.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing though, is that female dogs will hump you too. They just won't have a red rocket in your face. That's all. That's the only thing. But the humping is a dominance thing. It's not.
Paninis.
But anyway, so my what is it? A lipstick?
No, I don't know why. I just imagined if Rick Moranis' name was Rick Paninis. And it made me
gosh.
laugh.
Oh.
Uh,
So my grandma had to get rid of the dog after that. She had a large property in another city, and that's where they took him because nobody wanted their kids near the dog. So there's the backstory. And we do have an update. I think we should just jump right in. What do we think?
yeah, honestly, I would really question being in the relationship over the whole being accused of being a misandrist thing because of you not wanting male dogs. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
it sounds like he's being red-pilled. It sounds like he's consuming some kind of media that's like trying to tell him all women are against you
right,
because you're a man
right.
and they're all misandrist because
it's-
they think it's cool.
And this isn't even her only reason for not wanting this dog, too. There's
No.
other, like, preferences for the dog. It's like if your partner buys you jewelry that's, like, so not your style. You get, right, Dakota? You wear jewelry. Has that
do
ever
wear
happened to you?
jewelry.
Has someone ever bought you jewelry that's like, I would never wear this?
Yeah, me.
Not me.
I buy myself that sometimes.
Well, it sucks when a partner does it. It's like, great, you don't know me at all.
Yeah, it does kind of
Not talking about my current partner. He's quite
Current?
the opposite.
Yeah, what do you want from
current.
her?
Yes, current.
Current partner.
Yeah, my current
I'm not
girlfriend
saying
just
temporary.
said I don't buy bad jewelry.
I just say, it's just another. I could say It's not.
My
I'm
present
talking about
partner.
my previous.
Alright,
Okay,
alright.
no. If I
She
said
could
my
have said
first
my
boyfriend,
stupid boyfriend.
it's if I said like, oh, my first boyfriend, Riley. You know what I mean? which isn't true, but it's like
First
it's
boyfriend.
like-
I'm not your first boyfriend.
exactly.
She
I
just
said it's
said that.
not true. But you're trying to take it from those videos that are like, this is my
She
this is
just
my
said
first
that.
wife. But
That was crazy. Are you sure you guys aren't married?
I don't know. Are we?
She said
No,
that
we're
and it
not.
went right over you.
We do have an update though. So I didn't want to update before talking to both my therapist and psychiatrist. So here we go. First of all, the puppy is fine. The day after my original post, my neighbor texted me around 2 p.m. because she heard loud noises from my apartment. She has a spare key. She and Luna are besties and often go on walks when she works from home. So she offered to check. Turns out the puppy was inside and Luna was just sitting on the couch glaring at the puppy like she was personally offended. I told my boss that I had a family emergency and rushed home. My neighbor had been entertaining the puppy, but my apartment was trashed. She agreed to take the puppy for a few hours while I cleaned. I realized a lot of the mess didn't look like it was from the puppy. Some of the papers seemed sheared and not a single tooth mark. I went to building management and they showed me camera footage. My ex-boyfriend walking in with the puppy, staying 20 minutes and leaving. I had them remove him from the visitor list and they even offered to change my locks. I panicked a little and called my mom, who told me to either call my godfather or find a local shelter. My godfather said that he'll call his friends, many of whom have large breed experience. Meanwhile, my neighbor brought the puppy back, tired from the park. I'll admit he was adorable. A few hours later, my godfather called to say one of his friends, a German Shepherd lover with 2 already, wanted to adopt him. This is great. We're finding a place for him.
Like, yeah, that's the getting the dog adopted by someone else, not an issue.
Not an issue.
Just, yeah, no need to
Happens.
stress about that
Happened easy
at
peasy.
all.
Puppy's name is Kai now, and apparently my godfather's friend has tons of experience training big breeds. As for my ex, I decided to call his mom because I still had him blocked. If you guessed that he was jealous of Luna, you'd be correct. He wanted to move in with me. He thought Luna wasn't manly enough, and that a German Shepherd would make me see reason. His plan was basically His plan was basically I'd find 2 dogs too much work, and I would get over my obsession with Luna, that's in quotes, by leaving her with my mom. Yes, really. His own mom told him that she was disappointed and that she didn't raise him to be sneaky and selfish. Good on that mom.
It's also like the dumbest idea ever.
Yeah,
That she would be like, okay, the brand new dog is the dog I will now
right.
take care of instead of the one I've had forever.
Yeah, seniority counts when you're thinking about which dog you got to get rid of.
Yeah.
The
Why?
one you've had for longer,
Come on, dog.
that's gonna be the one that stays. Okay. I told him that we were done and that Kai had already been rehomed to a loving family. He tried to get mad about me rehoming his dog, but his mom reminded him that the puppy was a gift and I could do whatever I wanted with him. I hugged her goodbye and haven't spoken to him since. By the way, you could always speak to us in the comments section of full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is and search OK Storytime. You can speak with us. We can pretend to speak to you, but you know it's not quite the same. But you can pretend.
Well, I'll do it right now. No
Yeah.
way, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good point that you made.
Whoa.
Great job.
Divorce your husband. Just doing the Reddit simulations. Whoa. Whoa, you should not tell that to anybody. You need to keep that
Whoa.
very close to the vest. Maybe talk to a lawyer.
But we do have a little bit more into the story. But yeah, good riddance.
Yes.
He definitely is
Good
red pilled if
riddance.
he's thinking that whatever dog she has, I don't remember the breed, is not manly enough, and a German Shepherd would be better.
Yeah, that dog's not manly enough.
It's not manly
I want the dog associated with the worst guy ever. Yeah.
If I'm gonna move in with you, I can't be seen with that little dog.
To be fair, though,
They're gonna think lesser of me.
I do like the big dogs, but
do
I
too.
also do like the really small dogs. The
Yeah.
medium dogs are also cool. But I really prefer the really big ones
Yep.
or the really small ones.
Sure thing.
Those are my 2 favorites.
we do have more to the story. I also talked this through with both my therapist and psychiatrist. I talked to them about the whole situation, and both agreed separately that having preferences is not wrong. As long as I'm not harming animals because of their spicy sleep, there's not... as long as I'm not harming animals because of their gender, then there's nothing wrong with not wanting them. Right now, I'm at my mom's house with Luna, using some PTO to rest and recover. This whole thing was exhausting, but at least it ended with Kai in a good home and one less toxic boyfriend in my life. There is an edit to clarify. I called my ex's mom and told her a summary of what happened. She told me that she was going to call him and tell him to come see her the next day, and then she'd let me know when he was with her so we could talk. After our discussion, I hugged her goodbye and left. And that's the end of that story. I want to see what kind of dog this was.
What kind of dog was it?
It was Luna. Let's see.
Tell me, my dog. Who are you?
Do we know?
Who are you really, my dog?
Who Luna is?
Here,
Who are you?
I'll go to the Reddit thing.
My
I don't think it
dog.
says. And she's
My
not really friendly
man.
with kids or their dogs or most men. That's so funny.
My man.
All right. Well, that was a fun story,
That
and
was
I
a
had a
fun
lot
story.
of fun.
I had so much fun. Thanks, Riley, for a wonderful story.
That was
That-
Dakota.
Thanks, Dakota, for a
Was
wonderful
really
story.
Fun story.
I like the animal stories.
You guys cannot wait for this next story.
Yeah, this next story is a little bit different, I think. I believe
What
it's
does
going
it
to be
say?
a little different.
What does it say?
Don't read it out loud.
We'll find out.
Oh, I'm gonna get my jacket.
Do we have any donos? Perhaps. Riley, do
1
we have?
second, please.
Okay. Hannah, thank you very much for the $20. No message provided. You guys all know the drill. put some in the chat. All right. Anonymous 42. Thank you for. Wait, where'd it go?
Well, it's for Dakota.
Oh, for the $5. We'll wait to read that. We'll rate. Wait, I'm reading it now. It's very sweet. But oh wait. Okay, never mind. We'll just wait for Dakota. I was skimming it and then I wasn't quite getting it. But Hannah, thank you for the $10. No message provided. Once again. Once again. Yeah, I think just for anyone that wanted to possibly gift me a dog in a box one day, we would have to have conversations about it, and you would have to know that I want a dog or a cat or something. And then if I'm not actually planning on getting one, then a surprise would be awesome. And you have to make sure that the dog can breathe in the box, obviously. Like it's a bottom or there's holes in it or something. I just really love that image.
Actually, if you
Of
train your
unwrapping.
dogs well enough, they don't need to breathe.
They can hold their breath. Also, we have a dono for you, Dakota, from Anonymous 42.
Nope. No, that hair was not working. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Dakota, we love you. But even your strongest supporters are struggling to back you, love. My chanclas are still out. I am vengeance. I am the night. I don't think you understand. My mom's side of the family raised dogs. Like, I didn't.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Dogs will be okay.
I've seen dogs be literally an extension of, like, people's arms. Like, they're so well trained. So to
Dogs
me,
are tougher.
anytime someone has a dog and they're like, yeah, it just does stuff and I can't get it to stop, I'm like, that's your fault.
Yeah.
I don't care what, there are extenuating circumstances where sometimes maybe the dog's traumatized or whatever.
Sure.
But, like, when you're talking about behavior in a dog,
Mhm.
when it's like maybe they're not compatible with other people or they're not compatible with other animals,
Yeah.
that is 100% a trainable thing that you can overcome.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just don't because they don't know how. Because it's a skill.
I don't
It's a
know
skill.
how.
Not a lot of people have that.
One of my dogs is not good around dogs, and we just have to keep him away. But I'm sure there's a way to fix it. Don't know what it is.
A
For
lot
now,
of, yeah.
You guys ready?
Yes, we are.
The longer
Phone's over there
a
for ya.
behavior is present, the harder it is to train it out.
Yeah.
That's why you always got to start early.
Yeah.
All right.
We also got him
It's
when he
better
was older.
and I don't because
Dakota.
I don't have the patience.
Patience.
It takes a lot.
The patience.
Hold on, I'm rolling up my sleeves. I'm getting my I gotta get the fit correct.
Yeah, I think
All right.
Dakota was acknowledging
Here
that
we
some dogs
go.
have trauma, like people. Trauma. People we understand.
I just if someone says that they
All
can't
right.
be trained out, I just disagree. It's okay.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3.
Dang it! It said just deceased X at the end. Okay, okay, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2.
My fiance wants to name our daughter after his deceased ex. Should I let him?
Oh boy, what a question.
I mean,
Whew.
was his ex Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Because
Oh,
if
alright,
that's
let's go.
let's do that. Sorry, I gotta make sure I don't look ugly. I, 23 female, met my fiance, 27 male, when I was 19 in college 4 years ago. I'm currently 7 months pregnant. We're having a planned pregnancy, and our daughter is due in October. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway Marley Raw. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
I'm Riley.
We're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. So we only know what we do. If you would do something else, let us know in the comments. OP says, my fiance had a high school sweetheart who he dated from freshman year until his sophomore year in college. She passed away due to breast cancer.
Ugh.
I never knew her, but in the beginning of our relationship, he never failed to mention how she was a beautiful person. He admitted to me that he had always wanted to marry her and imagined them having kids. He loves me very much and has always been a great partner. Recently, we were on the topic of baby names. I am mixed. Ivorian and Brazilian. I guess what's that, Ivory Coast? I've never seen Ivorian. I believe it would be the Ivory Coast. Can you double check me, Riley?
Yep.
And my fiance is from Costa Rica. I was thinking of the name Antonia, but I was definitely open to other options. He suggested we name our
Yep.
daughter after her.
Yep.
Cool. Ivorian.
Or
Nice.
or the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Yes.
Okay. So he suggested we name our daughter after her. Not as a middle name, not a Gracie Ann kind of thing where you have two names, but as her first name. His ex's name is very unique and not something common where it could be nicknamed differently or not be a direct tribute to her. I believe her name is a cultural name as well, and neither of us are from that culture. I told him I'd be fine with it being her middle name or even a nickname, but he told me he really wanted to make her name his ex's. I want to make it clear that I have nothing against the idea of naming kids after lost loved ones, but just not my first baby. I have a strong feeling that our daughter is going to look just like me, which will make it more awkward. He just came home from work and is in a really good mood. I feel tense riding this next to him. Any advice, please?
Conversation is always good. I feel like it'd be good to find out like why exactly we would want that. I can assume why, but it would be good to hear him put it in words to hear like specifically why. Like, would he see it as her reborn in a way, or
God, I
would
hope
he
not.
see it? Yeah, right. Or would he see it? I don't know. It's like just some sort of tribute. Would this change his mind of how he would view the kid or view OP? Does he, what other ways does his grieving still like linger and affect his everyday life? I have a lot of questions.
I think the way that you could approach this is just being like, look, I understand what happened with her. And she's gone. You want to do something special to pay tribute to her, but this is our child.
Yeah.
And given the way that you continue to express that you feel about your, ex who passed away, I feel like that's not the the way to pay tribute to her in a way that's respectful to me.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like it would kind of ignore me a little bit.
Or
So.
her. I bet you if she was alive, she'd be like, you're doing what? You know, she'd be like, you're naming your kid with another woman after me?
Yeah.
That seems a little, I don't know, callous? Like, just
Yeah,
like,
it's just a
hey,
little
constant
odd.
reminder, I loved this woman more than I love you. Because that's the way
Yeah.
you're acting.
Right. Ugh.
So it's, you know, people saying in the comments, like, I think it's, yeah, I don't think they need to break up.
No.
I don't think this is like a relationship ender.
No.
It just needs to be like so what can you do or what can we do that can properly give you that sense of respect being paid,
Yep.
you know?
Yep.
We have some comments. Let's see what the internet has to say. All right. Commenter 1, yeah, I wouldn't want my partner doing that, to be honest. Nothing personal, just like you said. Not the first baby, and definitely not the first name, especially if it isn't common or doesn't fit your cultural background. I thought the same thing, says OP. His ex was Middle Eastern, and I'm half Latina, and he is Latino. The questions regarding her name would be endless. Commenter 2 says, I think it's perfectly fine for him to ask, and it's perfectly fine for you to not want it. Names for a baby of a couple are a 2-yes situation. However, I do find it a bit odd that you feel a specific type of way since this is your first baby, rather than any baby, but I guess that's not the topic here. OP says, I am conflicted about naming my firstborn after her because what if this is the only girl I have?
Mm.
Or if I can't conceive after this, I've always wanted a daughter, and I really wanted her to have a meaningful name. Not that naming her after his ex isn't meaningful, but you know what I mean. Commenter 3. Did he grieve her properly? It's okay to talk about her, but still talking a lot about how beautiful she is and how he wanted to marry her and have kids with her feels like it's too much. I think that was mostly at the beginning of the relationship,
I'd
from what
hope
I
so.
remember in the story. And that it's not a constant presence. You are 7 years or so past when she passed on, but you should dig into what he did regarding grieving and how he got back into the dating scene. You being so young when you got together, after a major traumatic loss for him is concerning as well. Is the age gap horrible? It's kind of borderline at that age, but add in the trauma he went through, and I wonder. It's tough to navigate loss of a serious significant other, so just make sure you both are going in with your eyes wide open to how he's truly managed his grief. How adamant is he about this? If he's really pushing for it, you two need to get to counseling as soon as possible. You're being very kind, suggesting her name or a variant be linked to a middle name, but I'd be wary he'd call your kid by their middle name. OP replies. He is still open to names, but he's brought up naming her after his ex maybe twice. He used to visit her grave in the beginning of our relationship years ago, but doesn't anymore. He doesn't bring her up often. Honestly, calling my shot, he's still visiting that grave. He's just not telling you about it. Why would he? Well, I mean, yeah, imagine that. It's like you visit your ex's grave and it's like, you're not going to go home and be like, hey, honey, I was at her grave again today. It's like he
Sure.
probably picked up that you were uncomfortable by it and we're like, all right, well, I just won't tell her about it.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You know?
It's possible.
I don't know. Grief
possible.
can last for a long time.
For sure.
Grief is, grief is complex.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked to him before about his feelings towards her, and I think it's clear that he is very into me and doesn't still love her, but I'm so confused as to why he would suggest it. On the idea that OP's boyfriend is probably not done with grieving the passing of his late girlfriend, OP replies, you think? I really hope he is ready for the responsibility of being a dad, more importantly, a husband, but I really hope he isn't still stuck on her. And there's an update.
Uh-oh.
Update starts with bad news, good news. What do you think the bad news is?
I'm so nervous. What do I think it is? I think he's still hung up on her. I don't actually know. I have no idea, I think.
Bad news, he's been lying and he's still going to the grave. Good news, he's open to not making your child named after her.
Hopefully.
That's my guess.
Or there's a lot of ways that this could go, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it is interesting that like if he is supposedly over it, I'm sure there's still love for her. I wouldn't guess that he doesn't love her anymore. I don't think it's that. Maybe that's just kind of a way to communicate that, like, you know, maybe he just I don't know, is still like attached to her or something like that. Maybe that's what she was trying to say, but I don't know. I feel like it's fair if he's grieving so much like this, then it's fair to say that he's still in love with her or he still loves her, right? 'Cause that's not going to just go away.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you hold on for a long time,
Yeah.
you know?
But I think it is still, you know, important, and like she said, he's probably or, you know, super into OP, so it's probably fine, but I think we just got to talk about this because I think here's what I wanted to say. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's all coming back to me. But
It's all coming back.
what I was thinking is like if you're going to name your kid something and you have to think about like oh, well, I mean, I might have another daughter. Like oh, I'm scared that I won't have another daughter or I can't have another kid. Yeah, you probably should. If you're thinking and worried about that, you probably shouldn't name that kid that name because you shouldn't be thinking like, oh, I mean, I'll just name you that one because we're gonna have another one. We can try again on the next one.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like we just shouldn't. We just shouldn't. But I want to know what the good and bad news is. Let's see.
Let's find out, shall we? Okay. It was recommended to my fiance, and he read it and connected the dots.
Uh-oh.
Talking about the story. He knew it was him. He found it. He found the story.
Oh no, he found this Reddit story. Are we gonna get his perspective?
I don't know. He saw my username, and he knows I love Mally Raw, the producer, and it was quite obviously me. Awkward. He wasn't upset.
Okay.
That's the good news. And I insisted that he only asked. I'm sorry. And I insisted that he only asked because he thought it would be a good gesture. He's completely open to therapy and marriage counseling. I still feel very iffy about this whole situation, and if things don't go well in marriage counseling and I don't get the honesty I need, it's wraps. Good news, my daughter will be named Antonia, not Isra-sama, which is his ex's name. Ooh.
Both super cool names.
Ooh, sorry. Isra-sama is a better name. Sorry.
It's a pretty cool name.
Isra-sama. I would whistle so loud right now, like at a concert whistle or a sports arena whistle, just the
Yeah.
Isra-sama. That name has fire attached to it because it's so cool.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat.
It's like the word for cat in Arabic. Kadisa. So much cooler. Cat. Kadisa.
No, it's pretty cool.
So much cooler. But understandably, you don't want to name your daughter after his ex. I won't lie, being pregnant and reading through some of these comments hurt. But perhaps you lot were right. Maybe I need to realize the truth. Hopefully positive updates coming soon. Realize the truth? Go to marriage count. Look, listen, honey. Don't listen to the Reddit comments. They're not your therapist. Go to marriage counseling. Go to couples counseling. The fact that your husband was immediately open to doing that is such a huge green flag.
Yeah.
Don't go into it expecting it to be bad.
Yeah.
Don't set yourself up for negative expectations.
Yeah, there's a risk that you sign up for when going to Reddit to solve your problems. They might just be stupid and might just give bad advice or be mean. So,
Yeah.
take it with a grain of salt.
Izra-sama. Comment number 1. Oh, good. Because it's honestly a huge red flag he wanted to name your child after an ex. And definitely need to do therapy before getting married. Are you sure he has grieved his ex properly? I'd hold off getting married anytime soon. A downvoted comment says, there are so many beautiful ways to honor someone you've lost without intertwining their memory with your child's identity. Perhaps creating a foundation in her name, supporting a cause she cared about, or writing a tribute could be more meaningful ways to keep her memory alive.
It's true.
Your daughter deserves to be celebrated purely for who she is, carrying forward your shared future, not someone else's past. Sending you strength as you navigate this conversation. That was downvoted? I went in with a funny voice because I thought it was going to be a bad comment. That wasn't really that bad at all.
It's a great comment. It's very true.
Who downvoted that?
Riley.
Okay, some more comments from the Best of Redditors update. Comment 1. I've heard multiple stories of men naming their daughters after their exes and affair partners. I wonder why they do it. Can we just acknowledge Izra-sama is a dope name?
It is a pretty cool name.
Izra-sama.
Can you imagine? He's like, well, I mean, I really had that name picked out before I dated her. And then now it has this meaning, but
Yeah.
like I still really like that name.
But honestly, Antonia is also a
I know, I really like that name,
cool
too.
name.
I like it
Whoa,
too.
I hit the Mongolian throat singing note there for like
You did.
a quarter second.
You did.
Dang.
Someone clip that.
Izra-sama brought it out of me.
Yep.
What does that mean? Can you look that up for us, Riley?
Yeah,
Please?
got you.
Thank you. Reply. I think it's a bit weird because assuming they thought the deceased were attractive and dated them and likely had the spicy relations with them, like why would you remind yourself of that with a child? I don't really like naming after people anyway. Middle names are fine, but it always ends up being a fuss with families dictating that multiple babies should have which name, getting salty about not having passed on the legacy, blah, blah, blah. I'm biased, though. My family has a weird competition thing with naming their kids after my great-granddad. I never met him, but he was apparently a very decent and kind man. But that's not the issue. The problem is people expect a massive amount of praise and adoration for doing it. They do it for that reason. It's bizarre. My uncle had 3 more kids in his late 50s, and I know he named the son after his grandfather to get back in his mother's good graces. Didn't work, though. She's hateful. Doesn't really care for him or his younger children. She only likes his firstborn son, so go figure. Comment 2 says, nothing says you love your wife like naming your child after someone you'd rather have had kids with. Like, to be clear, I don't think that you should name your daughter with OP after your ex.
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't think it's necessarily like it's just like I want to constantly be reminded that I like this person better than you. I don't know. It's complicated. I think grief and that kind of stuff is complicated. I think he can be moved on and still want to do that. But at the same time, it can be, as soon as your current partner goes, yo, that's weird and I don't like that, you got to go, all right, totally fair.
Yeah, and I
Totally
feel like
understandable.
it
I just
doesn't
wanted to
even-
float it because the name is also so cool.
Yeah, I feel like it also doesn't necessarily mean that he likes the ex more than his current wife. Like,
Right.
I feel like
It doesn't. I really don't think it
yeah,
does.
exactly. It just means that he's just grieving. That's all.
Yeah. People are complicated.
That's all.
It's not always the
Imagine
most
that.
glaringly obvious reason.
Imagine that.
Okay. Another reply says, not just that, but she has passed away. This isn't someone he broke up with or who moved away. She is gone forever, enshrined as someone flawless in his mind. Okay. Reply. Honestly, I'd say it would be worse if she wasn't passed away. I agree.
Well, yeah.
And someone being like, that's just, anyway, whatever. Imagine naming your child after the one who got away who is still out there. At least a passed away woman isn't going to run into you one day, wondering why the heck her ex of over 7 years married and still named his baby after her. Comment 3. Children should not be used as living memorials for someone's grief, specifically in a situation like this. It's not fair to anyone involved. Reply, in Ashkenazi tradition, children are named for the deceased, but not those that passed away tragically young. That's bad luck. It would be one thing if the name was for a grandmother or aunt and counterbalanced by someone long-lived, but dad's tragically young girlfriend is no bueno. And that's the end of that story.
Wow.
I didn't know that. So it's Ashkenazi tradition. If you, no one can name your name's bad luck if you are named after someone who died young.
Makes sense to me.
Seems kind of
What
brutal.
happened to you?
There's no Ashkenazi rivers
What?
because of River Phoenix.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
R.I.P.
For sure.
R.I.P. River Phoenix.
For sure. For sure. Well, it's probably someone that you know. If you know someone with one name that died young, then like probably shouldn't do that. But if like, someone across like miles away that I do not know happened to also die young with this name, I'm not gonna really care. But yeah, that's interesting. I think go into counseling. I think it'll be fine. He's open to other names. It wasn't like he was dead set on this, so I think it's a-okay. It's a-okay, guys. And we have another story that's also a-okay. But you know what else is a-okay? The shout-outs that we got.
These freaking darlings.
These freaking dino.
I don't know.
They freaking dino.
So shout out to everybody on TikTok sending us stickers and gifts.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
We love you all.
Thank you very much.
We don't really have it. We can't really track it, but hey, we see you, and we appreciate all the support we get over there on the
You're
TikTok.
seen and you're heard.
Yes,
You're valued.
we see
Thank
your
you.
comments. We do.
But Hannah, thank you for the $20 and another no message. Thank you for the silent $20.
Thank you for this $20.
It's $20.
I'll talk like I'm from Dutch.
Is that what
don't
that
know.
is?
The funniest thing ever is if you look up just Danish words,
Yeah.
or like how they spell things, like clock instead of like it feels like it's made up. Like
Yeah.
instead of CLOCK,
Uh-huh.
it's just KLOK.
Clock.
Clock.
I mean, listen, keeping it straightforward, basic. We complicate things. We don't need
Oh,
two letters that
they've-
mean the same, that make the same sound.
They've got some funny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
sure.
remember the other ones that are like they look like English words just like spelled really poorly by like a first grader.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not trying to freaking slander the Dutch, for God's sake. It's just their language is funny to someone who's only ever read and spoken English
Yep.
at a fluent level.
It's
funny.
English.
Just like German sounds angry.
Angie, where do you get that shirt? I love the cutouts. Also, your hair is fire. Thank you very much. This shirt was actually from Crossroads, secondhand store. Riley bought it for me, but I think
I
it's,
bought that shirt.
Yeah, he did.
I totally forgot about that.
I think it's from whatever that says. Zara, I think. I think it's from Zara. But I'm sure you could find something similar anywhere else. It's a very basic cut.
Oh, that's
very
crazy.
possible.
Where's this from? I'll never tell.
It says F1 on it. So can you make
Stop.
one guess?
No, stop.
But Anonymous, thank you for the $25. I don't agree with trying to force naming a child after a former partner, but if a partner passes away, then they're not an ex. An ex
Boom, yeah.
implies a breakup. If my dad had remarried a woman and wanted to name a child after my mom, they wouldn't be named after an ex, but after his partner. I would agree with that. I do think it's complicated in this such situation too, because they weren't married. I feel like logically, if they were planning on getting married and he loved her just the same and wanted that with her, then it shouldn't make a difference. But for some reason, for me, it does make a difference that she was just a girlfriend. You know what I mean? And I know they didn't get to that point because obviously she passed away. So I know that it's complicated and that, you know what I mean? But does anyone else feel that way?
It's
Does
just
anyone
one of
get
those
that vibe?
situations
Yeah.
that's like, I don't think there's anything inherently like nefarious about it where it's like, oh, well, he secretly like doesn't actually love you, or it's like, you know, it's literally it's the same level of argument of like, would you still love me if I was a worm? Where it's like, would you still be with me if she was alive? It's like, she's not.
Yeah.
She's never going to be ever again.
Right.
So
That's
the
not
only
even-
thing that you're looking for here is the answer to a question that is irrelevant,
Right.
that will only really hurt your feelings.
Right.
Because clearly the answer would be, yeah, yes,
Yeah, probably.
but she will never be. So
don't
no,
matter.
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You know?
Doesn't matter.
Like if I had like that's just the nature of that kind of tragedy. It's like you're with someone and they pass away, you know, it's always going to be like, well, yeah, if they didn't pass away, I would have still been seeing
Yeah.
where that went.
Just like if I didn't move to this state, I wouldn't have met you. You know, that kind of thing.
Exactly.
It's like one thing just leads
Exactly.
to another.
Would you still love me if I was a worm?
First of all, yes,
Of course.
but you would have to be a worm who could talk.
Well, sure.
If you were a not talking worm, I'd be like, worm.
It's just a worm.
You know, where it's just like if you could hear my train of thought,
Yep.
I'd just be like, worm.
Worm.
Worm. Nothing really like, not like, ooh, worm, or like, ooh, worm. It would just be worm.
Just worm.
Worm on the ground.
Worm on the ground. Worm on the ground.
Right
worm
where
on the
it belongs.
ground.
Worm on the ground.
But we have another story. Angie and Dakota, what if your partners were worms?
They'd have to talk.
I like
My partner's really good
carrying
at that.
worms. I get some really good dirt, and whatever worms eat, have a really good plant, and have my worm live in that potted plant. Right, Riley?
Yep.
Is that what you
You'd
want?
be a little
Riley,
worm
Riley,
in a
if you were a
plant.
worm, what plant would you want to live in? Just so I know.
You'd
just
Come
in
on,
case.
you know.
A ficus.
Some sort of tree?
A plant?
Plant?
Come on.
Some kind of tree?
Tomatoes?
Is it something
Yes.
with
Wow.
oh,
Tomato plant. Come
duh.
on, dude.
Wow.
I couldn't think
Holy
about it.
I'm your
cow.
boyfriend now, Riley.
I guess so.
It's official.
Guess we're gonna share a bed this weekend.
It's time.
Single room.
It's
single
long
room.
overdue.
It is long. Okay. Let's get to this story real quick.
It's also overdue. Take that back to the library.
I'll take it. I'll give it in the back. But let's go. Let's go. I'm dying.
Okay,
here.
I'm ready.
All
I'm
right.
ready.
I'm dying up here. I'm dying.
All right, going
No.
in a 5, 4, 3, 2.
My boyfriend demanded I comfort him after he failed to do the same to me.
What did he do? Hug you with sandpaper?
My boyfriend, 41 male, or ex now, I guess, has been fighting with me, 40 female, this whole week. 3 giant blow-ups since Tuesday night with minor ones in between, and I've just had enough. By the way, this comes from Great Value Popcorn, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just here to say what we would do in these situations, but let us know if you would do the same or something different in the comments below. So, OP says, now to explain why I might not be getting the cake. We all live... Wait, what? I'm sorry, hang on.
Hold on a minute. Hold
What-
up.
what?
Wait a minute.
What cake?
When did we get there?
Where we get cake?
Whoa.
What's going on? All right, now to explain why I might not be getting the cake. We all live together in a studio, and he has 2 daughters, 11 and 14. His youngest birthday is today, Monday the 8th. As of writing this at 3 in the morning at around 8:30 p.m. on Sunday, he told me that he's leaving this coming weekend. I was confused. I thought maybe he was going to visit someone, maybe his mom, since her health hasn't been great. So I asked him to explain. And he said that he's just leaving this weekend. And he's not coming back. Huh? What?
Well, I guess that means it's over.
I'm not leaving on a trip. I'm leaving you.
I'm leaving forever.
I was just like, okay, that's your decision, I guess. He wouldn't say where he was going, just that he's leaving and he won't have to pay anything to live there. And that's when he started berating me. What? So many insults came at me. I didn't know what to do. So I just kept saying to go. I don't care. I'll give him back partial rent and he can leave. He's pissed about having to pay rent here. He holds it over my head all the time. Sir, you live here, don't you? What?
Sir, you've been living here, sir. You must pay.
Yeah.
You live here, sir.
That's what that means.
It doesn't matter how much you insult me. You owe the money.
Right. For 4 years, I've been dealing with these types of blow-ups, and somehow I got roped into taking care of his 2 kids on a regular basis. This includes driving them everywhere, to and from school, the store, playgrounds, anywhere. I also spend my EBT, I'm disabled, on them. And any money that I've gotten, at least some of it has gone to him or the kids. I'm the only one that cooks real meals. I'm the one who does most out of the cleaning. But to him, no, I'm lazy. All of this, and he still expects me to pick up his kids this week and get the cake. But what if I didn't? His actions are going to directly impact his kids. Okay, I'm guessing one of the kids' birthdays coming up. This is the cake that we're getting.
That's the cake.
Cake for the youngest kid.
And we can eat it too. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
not if he leaves.
Not if
Then
he
he
leaves.
can't. Then he can't. So, yeah, but what if I didn't? His actions are going to directly impact his kids. And he's going to tell them that I've always hated their guts and I'm doing this to spite them. He said that that's what he's going to tell them if I don't get the cake. That is so insane. That's like sociopath behavior. If you don't get this cake after doing everything else, I'm going to tell the kids that you've always hated them. If you don't get them their birthday cake.
What a terrible father.
That is so terrible.
If you don't get them this cake, I'm going to traumatize my children emotionally.
Yeah.
And because you care about them more than me,
Yeah.
I know you're going to have to relent.
Oh my gosh.
It's crazy.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got 12 hours to decide. Would I be the a-hole if I didn't do it and his daughter suffers from his behavior? Is this going too far? There is an edit, since I think I confused some people. He's not leaving now. It's not the weekend, so 5 days from now. He's still expecting me to do all these things while he's still here, including the cake. Also, his kid's mother is in the picture, but they live here the majority of the time. We do have an update, but what would you do?
I'd
What
be
would
telling
you
him to
do?
get out of the freaking house.
Yeah.
Is he on the lease? Is he legally like entitled to be there? Because if
Good
he's
question.
not, I'd be like, you can go ahead and move out right now.
Right.
You can go ahead and collect your things, move out, take the kids to mom's place.
Yeah, or wherever
know?
you're going.
Tell them whatever you want. You're no longer a part of my life.
Yeah.
Any damage you do to your children is not my fault.
Yeah, I think you could say or give a little note to the kids or something of like,
Yeah.
just, hey, by the way, I really love you. Your dad told me that if I didn't do some things, then he would tell you that I really don't like you, or he would say a lot of mean things, saying that I said those mean things. But I
Yeah.
assure you that that's not the case. Your dad just wasn't treating me very nicely. So
Get
I,
a kid-proof letter for that.
yeah, exactly.
You know, where it's just like, we are fighting, we are grown-up fighting,
Mhm.
and sometimes grown-ups fight, and they say things to try to hurt the other grown-up that
Right.
might accidentally hurt the kids.
Right.
So I'm writing you this so that you never accidentally think that I hate you.
Yeah.
I don't.
This is proof.
And it was not.
It's
It's not
proof.
your fault that your father and I are no longer
Yeah.
together.
Right. Maybe give him a little gift, a little bracelet or a little
Just something.
something of like, this is my reminder to you that no matter what your dad says, that I say, I promise you, I always love you.
Yeah, I mean,
Boom.
if he's gonna still be here, find that opportunity when you're taking the kids wherever.
Yeah.
To just have a conversation with them, maybe even, and just be like,
Yeah.
here's how it is. Just set it straight. All you can do is say that, and then after that, you can't control how the father's gonna act with his kids. He sounds like a real piece of crap, who should be thrown into the ocean. But that's another story.
Sure. But we do have an update. So, obligatory, is that how you say it? I just got really scared.
Obligatory.
Okay, great. I just really doubted myself. Obligatory thank you for all the comments. It really helps me sort through my emotions and make the decision to get the cake. It wasn't her fault, and who am I to ruin her birthday? My thoughts are a bit jumbled, so things may be out of order here, but first things first. Last week, my grandmother took a turn for the worse. I've been caring for her, but being there if she needed something, doctor's appointments, etc. But Friday, my mom and I came home and found her in the kitchen, unable to form words, confused and scared. We just had a nurse there a couple hours prior, and she was talking fine. Her health issues are aplenty, but this was completely new and completely out of nowhere. So I took responsibility for her medications over the weekend. The on-call doctor said that she didn't need to go to the hospital. I don't know why, so we managed at home until we heard from her primary, who said that she should go. Sunday afternoon, paramedics took her to the hospital. I bring this up because of what happened mid-Monday morning after my first post. I was coming back home and my mom called me. Apparently, doctors are now saying that she is at her end-of-life stage and she is to come home, will be kept comfortable, and is predicted to pass away within the next week. Oh my gosh, and this is the week that he's leaving too. So much in 1 week. Oh my goodness. So of course, I'm crying when I walked into my apartment where my soon-to-be ex is sitting. I'm still talking to my mom about plans and how things are expected to go. He hears me. I know he hears me. And when I get off the phone, he asks what's going on, and I tell him. He gives me a touch of sympathy, and I just told him that this will be one of the hardest weeks of my life. She's expected to pass away. I will be caring for her around the clock with her nurses, and he's been arguing with me, and now I have to deal with him leaving and the stress of that. This is the perfect time for him to blame me, I guess. Whatever. I just let him talk. What? I had been up for nearly 24 hours straight. I'm exhausted. I'm hurting, and my gosh dang period just showed up. So F you, bro. Shut up. What would he even think to blame you for in that moment? What could he come up with? So creative. He's got to be. Oh my
You
goodness.
were born.
You were born.
Boo.
Ah.
It's your fault.
I just really don't like that you're crying around me. It really is bringing down the mood, and frick you for that, honestly. So I left for an hour or so. When I got back, I find him crying on the bed. I feign empathy and ask what's wrong. Apparently, his mom is in the hospital. She's been having mental health issues and went MIA for a couple weeks. Her apartment was a mess. She hadn't been paying rent, and his sister is trying to get power of attorney because she's deemed a danger to herself and others. I don't know what the F is going on, and he's trying to get me to comfort him. All I can do is sit there, stare off into the distance, and silently cry. And I'm not sad. I'm effing angry. I'm angry at him for wanting me to do what he was unwilling to do for me as I talked about my grandma. The longer I listened, the more upset I got, and I distanced myself. Eventually, just tuning it out and letting him deal with his emotions on his own. I can't handle him and mine at the same time. Anyway, we've both gathered ourselves, and it comes time to pick up his kid and the cake. She wanted to choose her cake, so I took them to the store, but I stayed in the car. I was so tired, I passed out for the time that they were in there and woke up to my own snoring just before they got back. Thankfully, that gave me just enough energy to get back home. We got back home. I pretended everything was normal. We did the cake when his oldest got home. She's in middle school and gets out an hour later. We lit the candles, sang happy birthday, opened gifts. Happy moment for the kiddos. Once everyone was settled with their cake, I slipped away to my mom's side of the house to get some sleep. I managed to message the kid's mom using an old Facebook account I had. I'd forgotten I reached out to her before on there and told her what's up. A lot of people were asking about her in the comments, and we had always been friendly with each other, but my soon-to-be ex filled my head with a lot of crap about her. That she was harmful, neglectful, didn't like the kids, and I just spilled all of this crap out to her about everything he's said to me. In fact, he's said this about multiple exes. I should have seen this coming, but I'm a little too trustful. It turns out it's all lies.
Lies and deceptions.
Lies, Zamanelli. Today, Tuesday morning, I took his youngest to school. Her mom wasn't able to get here early enough to do it, so I did it for her, not for him. She's going to have to pick up the slack, miss work, etc., so I could do it one more time. Afterwards, soon-to-be ex is sitting on the other side of the room with his oldest, and I'm eavesdropping. What's he doing? Is he bashing me to her? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. What's he doing? bashing me to her. How he was the one helping me, and that sometimes you help someone and it blows up in your face. And that I'm punting him out. I'm the reason he won't see her for a while. I'm the reason he'll be homeless. But he was the one to tell me that he's leaving. So I messaged their mom and just asked her to tell them the truth. And by the way, I will always tell you the truth when I say that you can listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime.
That's right.
There is a little bit more to the story, but, well, I'm glad that maybe the mom can do something with the kids and can, you know, reassure them of the truth.
I think at this point, you put on a bunch of green witch makeup, and you put on the pointy hat,
Yeah.
and you just go around going,
Yeah.
I'm making your dad homeless.
yeah. And then the kids will be like, oh my God,
Yeah.
she really was a witch.
There you go. And
She
then
was a
fly
witch
away.
the whole time.
And then you
This
go,
is crazy.
"Ah, ah, ah."
Yeah,
Just
no,
do that
I,
thing, and then you leave. You fly away.
I think, yeah, and then you go, "Rah! Get out of my house.
Right. Right.
No, all you can do is just be like, well, this guy is a cartoonishly bad father. He's literally emotionally scarring his children
Yeah.
by saying this stuff to them
Yeah, dude.
and giving them trust issues. So I think all you can do is just tell the ex-wife and like, look, he's saying all this stuff. Can you please set it right with your kids that I don't think that way and that their father's a scumbag?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There is a little bit more to the story. So the big fat cherry on top, he's now backtracking to me, saying that he never said that he was leaving and that he said that he didn't know that and then he said he didn't know if he was leaving. He's, quote, scared of what's going to happen. He doesn't know this person he's been talking to or if they'll even let him live there. But I told him, tough effing crap. Maybe, just maybe, if you didn't make your bed, you wouldn't be lying in it right now. Pack up and go. So here we are. A lot can happen in 24 hours, I guess. I can't wait until this weekend comes. I'll be spending most of my time with my grandma or my mom, and he can be there and he can be here alone, taking care of what needs to be taken care of. And in the future, somewhere out there, there's going to be a woman who thinks that I chased him with a chainsaw. And that's the end of that story.
But you'll never know
Yeah.
him. So, like, does it matter?
Oh, well.
You know?
Oh,
On a
well.
real level, does it matter? Because you'll never know them. I say this
That's a good
sometimes my
point.
girlfriend gets embarrassed by how I act in public.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll never see these people again. They'll never see me. They won't even
Right.
remember me
Right.
in 20 minutes.
You're good.
I tell them, like, think, when's the last time someone did something embarrassing in public that you remember? And it's like,
That's a
no
good-
one ever
good
remembers.
question.
No one ever remembers.
Yeah. That's a great
You're
question.
forgettable. You're way more forgettable than you think.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
don't care about you.
I think so too.
No, I think that's
I
very
go
true.
by that.
Yeah.
I think that's very true. I've gotten the advice of like just flip it on its head, become an attention whore. Then you're good. Just it came up with like wearing clothes that are a little bit more crazy, but
Yeah.
like yeah, if there's eyes on you, just fall in love with it, you know, and then you're good.
Or you can like shift it. Like if you do something embarrassing, you just look at the person closest to you, be like, that must have been awkward for you, because they experienced it and did nothing about it. Thus,
Yeah.
now they have to live with that burden.
Or what Riley will do is like if someone sees you and you think that it was so awkward that they saw you doing something weird, just say it's awkward for them. Like, oh, that's so
How
weird
awkward for you.
for staring at me like that or something.
Gross. You're staring at me?
Yeah.
Awkward. You're awkward.
Right. But anyway, you got out of there.
Yeah.
Obviously, he didn't have a solid plan. Obviously, he's not a good enough person to keep a solid plan with someone. And even if, like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised too if he like only kind of had the plan and then just said that he definitely did to like get a reaction, and then he like told the kid that she made him leave, and then he's like, yeah, watch, she'll make me leave if I say this.
Yeah.
If I say,
I don't know.
I doubt that's like what happened, because it seemed like he actually didn't have a place to go.
It feels like
But-
he just like something fell through and he went,
Yeah, yeah. I could just see that happening.
No, wait, I never said I was leaving. I said I was thinking about leaving.
Right. Yeah. But that's the end of
yeah.
that story.
Yeah.
That's the end of that story.
Any
We got
guy who's
another.
willing to weaponize the emotions of his children for such like for his own, he did this.
Yep.
He did this,
Yep.
and then he weaponized his own children's emotions. Scumbag.
Come on.
Scumbag, and you're better off without him.
Absolutely. So-
But I gotta go to the little boy's room.
Got to go to the
I've got to go to the little boy's room.
Said little boy's room.
Angie, could you pull up?
Ooh.
2533 S1.
Yes, I sure can. Yes, for sure. How you doing back there, Riley?
Stuff.
If you're bored, you can come read.
It's okay.
One of us can switch with you.
It's all right. You guys are having a good time.
No, I mean, you really can. I'd love to produce.
Mm-mm.
Is that what you said to me? Wait, do we have any donuts?
Nope.
Riley just threw a can. Amy Lynn says, nah, he's emotionally manipulating OP. He wanted her to beg him to stay, but she didn't. Yeah, exactly. Because people are stupid sometimes, dude. There's just so many crazy people. What I have to remind myself, just in general, and especially with these stories, I really just have to remind myself, you know what? There's just a whole bunch of crazy people out there. Whole bunch of them. They're crazy. They can be, psychotic, or they can be just really annoying or just stupid. You're bound to run into them, you know? You're just bound to do that. It's just what's gonna happen. You just say, oh, wow, that was crazy, and then you move on. And you find people that aren't like that. But there is another dono that we just got. What was that? Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Clarification for folks. TJTs, the Justice Tribe. Folks in chat seeking justice for OP with frying pans and chanclas. We just want to have some conversations with some people. We roll out when needed. Riley Boo, you should recognize this by now.
Yeah, I keep seeing the initials, but I'm like, I don't see it.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know. Thanks for the clarification. For folks. I am folks.
That is crazy.
Thanks, Anonymous.
And
TJT.
LOL kids, I can't read that on stream, but if you would like to put it in the Discord, feel free.
Wait, can you put it up for me?
Okay, I'll read it. My cat named Cleo, we got her from the SPCA a few years after having her. There was a cougar on her property and our two other cats, which she did not really like to hang out. She ended up sacrificing her life to the other two cats, and we still haven't found where she
Oh
is.
my god.
And we don't know if she's actually somewhere out there alive. But yeah, she saved our two other cats by sacrificing herself, and she's a bit of a witch. So, for her last little while of her life, so yeah, Hugo and Pluto were the ones that were saved.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's so sweet.
That
That's
is
crazy. Heroic.
Crazy.
Very
yeah,
heroic
so
cat.
heroic for that cat.
All right, well, let's get after
That's
it,
wild,
shall we?
dude.
It's a long one.
Got this one up here for you.
Is it? Is it for me? I
believe
feel like
just
I look
read.
ill down here. Why do I look ill in this room?
Well, it's couch is slanted, and that corner with the thing is so dark.
I look ill. Am I
I
ill?
don't think you look ill.
I look ill.
You look like Dakota. You look like that guy from that
I
one
look like
movie.
this all the time.
You look like that guy with the jacket and that haircut. Oh my gosh, what's the movie? The Treasure or something?
Treasure Planet.
Yeah, you look like that guy with the haircut in your face. And the jacket.
Never mind. I look sick, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't, well, you look sick, but not sick.
Mm.
Not ill sick.
Oh my gosh, April, I'm sorry. Also, were you born in that month or not?
That's crazy. I said that actually did remind me of a video that I saw recently of Abby Lee Miller from Dance Moms. She said, "My dad named me after the most beautiful woman he's ever met. Abigail. My mother's name is Myra, or whatever her mom's
Oh my
name
gosh,
is.
that's
but
so funny.
It wasn't Abigail, and I was like, oh dang, yikes.
Alrighty.
The most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I didn't marry her. She's not your mother.
Mhm.
I named her after Pamela Anderson.
You ready, my dude?
Dude, got an arm.
There's no title intro for this, but you're gonna go whenever.
Okay. I kept quiet about my wife's affair, but I know she already knows.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
Hurty. Sorry. Cut that out. Cut it out, please. I, male 23, have been married to my wife for just over 5 years. We have a 4-year-old daughter. For the past week or two, I've had suspicions that my wife was talking to someone and or cheating on me. Last night, after I got home when she was asleep, I checked her phone and confirmed my suspicions. And folks, I don't know if we saw when they got married, but he was 18. It's always going to be a little difficult having a relationship with someone for the rest of your life when you start at 18.
Yeah,
However, not saying it's impossible.
sure.
I'm just saying it comes with its fair share of difficulties. By the way, this comes from user Jerry E12. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Angie.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in a given situation. So if you would do something different, let us know in the comments. OP says, she's been talking to a co-worker. And the texts from the past 2 days, previous texts had been deleted, ranged from both of them saying, I love you, to making plans today for him to come to my house today while I'm at work. I'd burn my house down. I'd burn my house down and I'd be like, oh, looks like you and Ricky can't get together today because I burned the house down.
Seems reasonable. It'll work.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, Clarissa?
You.
While they didn't definitively say they were going to have spicy sleep, it was strongly implied. There is some evidence of other spicily related acts already having taken place. I am now sitting at a Waffle House. Pause for dramatic effect. After calling into work to say I'm not coming in. Oh, he's going to Waffle House to fight the cook to get some of that stress out.
What
Gotta
else do you
let
do
off
there?
some steam.
That's all you can do at a
It's
Waffle House.
You go to Waffle House, you order the Texas toast, you fight the cook. That's what you do at Waffle House. I'm planning on trying to get proof of the visit if he does come over by watching when my alarm is armed/disarmed through the app on my phone. After my research, if it ends in divorce, if I can prove she has committed adultery, she will not be eligible for any alimony in my state. Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
it when laws don't let cheaters take half your assets for no reason.
Woo, 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 woo.
Woo! Shout out to sensible adultery laws. I'm looking at you, Ireland. Huh? Oh. Locking it
Ireland's
down.
laws.
If you get divorced in Ireland, you first of all, you can't even get divorced. You have to like be separated for like a year and a half.
Oh.
And then you can get divorced.
Interesting.
And yeah, I don't know about the to be honest, I don't know about the adultery laws, but I don't think they have them out there either. I think it's like case by case basis.
Riley, would you like to research that for me?
You didn't research the last thing I asked about.
I totally forgot.
Yeah, me too. I don't even remember what it was. I could, if I wanted to, stop them from having spicy sleep by going home and confronting her before it happens, but it could cost me a lot in the long run if our marriage does fall apart. brother, your marriage is done. To be clear, marriage is done. Done, son.
Done, son.
I love her and don't want it to end, but I can't see how I can forgive her for this. Even if I confronted her now, I would always still feel the same as if she did have spicy sleep with him, which she's already done. This hurts. I love her more than anything, and I feel like there is a hole in my chest and lead in my stomach. I am physically hungry, but can't bring myself to eat because I'm so nauseous. I can't stop shaking. I can't think straight. I feel like a part of me has been ripped out.
Wow.
I'm terrified of what this will mean for my life, and more than that, the life of my daughter. Well, she gets 2 Christmases.
True.
That's fun.
True.
Silver lining. Twice as many birthday presents. I need advice. I don't know what to do. And there's an update, folks. But, dude, gather your evidence. Make sure that you get set up in a way that when you do break up, because it's what you should do, that she doesn't get to take any of your money, honey.
That's right.
That's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, as for the daughter, just, give her a little... Stay cool.
Just try to co-parent with Grace.
And then you'll be good.
Co-parent with Grace. I mean, how the degree of like how good your ex-wife would be as a partner is not up to you. If she ends up being a bad mom, that's not your fault. If that impacts your daughter, that's not on you.
That's very
because
true.
you can't do that. You can't just stay. We don't live in a time where we just have to do that because it's what should be. Because of whatever optics or reasoning. It's like she cheated on you instead of having a conversation.
Yeah.
She could have talked, but she couldn't.
Instead,
so this is all on her.
Instead, she just went somewhere where her peepees were out and she freaked it.
She peepeed out with another man in your home.
Yeah. That's
in your
crazy.
home.
She didn't go somewhere. My bad. She invited someone over for a peepees out party.
Mm-hmm.
And then she freaked it. And it's
Then she freaked it.
sorry that happened.
She took him to your penthouse and she freaked.
Yeah.
And then she bought an 87 for the weekend.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
This ain't what you want.
No.
This ain't what you want.
No.
Update number 1. While I still feel physically sick, I am able to think clearer thanks to everyone. I'll keep you all updated as this unfolds. Update 2. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it.
I haven't left this post since I created it, and I've still not stopped reading. This is the only thing keeping me sane right now. I have yet to confront them as the guy hasn't shown up, and I don't think he will today, at least. Maybe she caught on that I knew. I tried to play it like nothing was wrong this morning when I left, but it hurt. Not sure if she bought it. In their text, they had planned for him to come over Thursday morning. It is currently 12:40 p.m. If he doesn't show up, I think I'm going to talk to her about it tonight. No! Gather the evidence. Update 3. The guy never showed up, so here is the current plan. I'm going to act like nothing is wrong for now. After talking to you all and family, I think I can put on an act like nothing is wrong. I'll go see a lawyer in the morning, and I talked to a PI that I'll probably be hiring. I know from the text that she planned on having him come over during the hunting trip I have planned for next weekend, so I'm going to make sure I go and that the PI knows. I think I've decided I'm done. I don't want to try to fix it. I'm going to cover my bases and get out. It's not just an affair in the sense that she's having zispas asleep. She tells him she loves him, and she doesn't seem to love me anymore. I feel like she's trying to use me. She wanted a new car and for me to pay for her to go to school, but wanted to be with him. Currently, she left to pick up my daughter from daycare. I'm watching the time. I know how long it should take. If she takes longer, I can guess where she went. Either way, I'm going to make
You got it.
Either way, I'm going to try to make it through Christmas and my daughter's birthday next Friday without saying anything about this. Hopefully, the PI can find evidence then. Updates number 4.
Wow. This is like guessing how many updates we can get. It's like how people guess how many trailers you get for a movie.
Yeah.
How many updates do we think we're going to get total?
Well, we're on update 4, and we're about 1/4 of the way through the story.
Oh my god. That's crazy. And these are all small updates.
So this would be 16 updates if we average it out.
if it stays at this pace.
I'm guessing 7.
I was guessing 7 too.
No way.
Yeah. Okay, Riley, what's your guess? I'll guess. Oh, okay.
9,
10,
8.
9.
6 or 7.
I'll guess 8, and you guess 9.
6 or 7.
I saw the children do that
LaMelo
when I was at
Ball.
gymnastics. They were doing that. The other
Why?
day.
Why are this? Why?
Do you want me to give you a breakdown?
Well, it's a song, and then it's about LaMelo Ball.
No. So,
All right, break
Brief
it down.
intermission.
Break it
1/4 of
down.
the way the story.
the 6'7" meme revolves around a really crappy LaMelo Ball, who's a basketball player, point guard for the Charlotte Hornets. He's not really going anywhere.
I just said
Talented
it
player,
was LaMelo.
But there was an edit of this song where this guy, a catchy phrase called 6'7", and that was played. That's the end of it. If you look up LaMelo Ball 6'7", that's what's gonna play. Thus, cut down 3 months later, there's this kid, blonde hair, and he's watching a basketball game, and this guy dunks or does a cool shot, and he goes 6'7" while watching a basketball game. Now, every single little kid that looks like that does that. That's
Every
where that
single
meme's come
little
from.
kid in general. Kids
Hmm?
I saw looked nothing like him. They were girls, and they had dark hair and darker skin.
It doesn't make any sense. One day, scientists will figure out why memes happen the way they do.
Well, the reason it's so catchy is because why is 6 afraid of 7? 7, 8, 9. So thus, we have a new edition of it, a new generation of 6 and 7 interacting. Here it is.
6, 7.
I wonder
I
what
could
the next
literally give
generation
like
will
a
come up with.
video essay on this and go really deep into it.
And I hope that you do.
God created the world in 6 days, rest on the 7th, 6, 7, another one.
God was just like 6, 7.
How many days? How long? 6, 7. You know. I could keep going.
That's crazy.
God made the world, and he was like, I can't wait for them to make that joke. I've got it
Yeah.
all planned out. Yeah.
That was God's plan, was for
Yeah.
that little kid to say
First,
6,
I got to
7
get
and move his
LaMelo
hands
Ball
like
into
that.
the NBA.
Yep.
And then,
Got to get someone to make a crappy edit about it
Long
on TikTok.
con.
Lot
It's a
that we
long
need to
haul
do.
kind of
We
situation.
need to blow up social media first so that it can spread like
It's a
wildfire.
long story. We should
Other
keep going.
deities are like, why'd you make the earth? And he's like, 6, 7.
You'll understand later.
I don't even get it, but it made me happy. Update number 4. Remember, update. Remember, folks.
Okay.
This is a story about a man's wife cheating on him,
Yikes a doodle do.
and he's hiring a PI.
Yup.
Update 4. So I came home, and I acted normal. Everything seemed normal. We joked a bit, which hurt when you're heartbroken, and had dinner. Sitting on the couch after dinner, she asks me to pause the TV and asks when I was going to mention it. I asked what it was, and she said she knew I saw the texts.
Oh.
The conversation started.
Oh.
Who is calling me right now? Who's calling?
6,
Get out of
7.
here. Oh, it's my buddy. Dang it. She tells me that he didn't come over, which obviously I knew that, and that she told him she doesn't want to talk to him anymore. She blocked his number. Obviously, since she's done this, the original plan is off the table. No, brother. Original plan, no, should still be leave. She's literally doing this because she got caught. If she
Yeah.
didn't see that you had seen these messages, do you think they would have stopped?
I don't think so. And I'm always right. Why are you laughing? Why does that make you laugh,
Thank you.
Riley?
Next.
OP says, oh, gosh darn it, I still love her.
Blech. My heart is broken. I don't know if I can ever forgive her or trust her. I don't know if I can be in a relationship with her. She wants to work on us. Now, she was wanting to work on that other guy. I don't know if I'm willing to or not. She says she was talking to him because she didn't feel wanted. Well, imagine how OP feels now, dummy.
Yeah. Imagine how tired we are of it. Imagine how tired we are. That's OP. And we is me and OP.
She didn't feel a deep emotional connection between us, and he knew all the right things to say. She said she told him she couldn't be with him and told him multiple times she was done with him, yet here she is inviting him to our house. She said it wasn't a choice what she felt for him. The exact story was along the lines of, he was bagging at my register one day and I accidentally touched his hand, and it was like electricity.
So naturally,
What a dumb idiot thing to say.
I had to freak it.
You don't understand. I touched his hand and immediately was willing to throw away our marriage.
Yeah. You just wouldn't understand. You weren't there. And he's like, yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem is I wasn't there. It's the problem that I wasn't there and that guy was. The problem was that I was over there and then you were there and that guy was also there.
Stories like this make me understand guys who are like, you touched another man today? Just kidding.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Okay.
like,
In this situation, he would not be wrong. If
Hey,
that's
touch.
what's going to do it for her.
what, you going running around town touching other men on their hands? Hey, come on. I know you're probably reading this and thinking, it's a load of BS. Yeah, me too. How am I supposed to trust her? I can't see her side of this. Should I give her a chance? Should I try to work on things? I don't know. Do I want to? Is it worth it? I have to figure all this out. I told her I can't decide now and I have to think about it. I'm thinking about asking some coworkers if I can crash on their couch for a few days. Get away from it all and think. Of course, I'd come back for Christmas for my daughter's sake. I don't see any point in hiring the PI now, as I genuinely don't think she'd do anything for a while. But maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, I have been before. I'm taking plenty of precautions in the meantime to make sure I know what she is doing, and if anything is questionable, I'm done. And there's a fifth update. Brother, leave your ex-wife. She's done, bro. She didn't come to you with this and say, I have something I need to talk to you about. She goes, oh no, I got caught.
Yeah,
Now I need to say I'm sorry.
it's
That's
true.
not how that works.
It might be the kind of thing, like, if you don't know if you want to keep going with the relationship, you might kind of have to trial and error that. Like, if you try it, I feel like you can't decide, like, yes, I definitely want to do this. I feel like you would have to give it a shot, see how you feel about her going on in a regular, everyday life, see if you feel like you can trust her in anything, whether it's around other people or if it's just in anything that she says to you, if you could trust what she's saying. Those are important things to look for, but I feel like in the end, leaving would be the best idea.
In the end, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Because she cheated on you.
You try so hard. But here we are.
Update number 5. Update number 5. I'm going to do a little Q&A section for the most asked questions. How did she find out that... Question, how did she find out that I know? Answer in 2 ways. She had a strong suspicion that I knew because when she woke up, there was a notification on her phone for a new screenshot, but when she clicked it, there was no file. She was 100% sure I knew once she found this post. She's seen it. She's probably reading this now. Hey, wife. Question, what did she say when I asked if she had the spots to sleep with him? She said no. I'm inclined to believe her because many of the texts, including some of the last ones, he was saying how excited he was to finally see her. This doesn't mean I believe that she didn't. Not at all. It doesn't change how I feel whether she did or not. She planned on it and probably would have if I hadn't found out. Question, how do I know she won't do it again? Answer is obviously I don't. If we try to fix things, I'll probably never be able to fully trust her again. She's going to have to prove that she will be 100% honest with me. Roughly 80 to 90% of you are telling me to lawyer up and leave her. The other 10% are telling me to either give it a shot or to do what I want. Thank you to everyone that has commented. It means a lot to me that so many people have taken the time to try and help. Ooh, excuse me. Taken the time to try and help or comfort me. She was saying that she did what she did with him because she felt unwanted, but she understood that it was her fault. She knows she should have talked to me. She knows she's the one in the wrong. She says she doesn't blame me for it. I didn't push her away and make her do this. Our marriage hasn't been perfect. We've had issues. We've had issues communicating, especially lately. We haven't had a great spice of sleep life. I felt like she didn't care enough, and she felt like I didn't care enough. Neither of us tried enough to work on it. Does that mean I blame myself for this? No. Not even a little bit. She did this, and she knows that's how I feel. Now for the plan going forward. I thought long and hard last night and this morning about what I wanted. What would make me happy? I want to stay. Sorry, hold on. I had to internally scream.
There's more to that sentence.
I want to stay with her, but that doesn't mean I've decided to.
True.
I want us to work things out and talk to counselors and our marriage be better than ever, but I have no idea if that will happen. After I knew she read this post, I knew that she knew about the SC law on adultery. I guess that's South Carolina. And that she wouldn't be entitled to alimony if she was caught. That was my only defense. Now that she knows, I don't think she'd do anything with anyone for a long time. I think, do you not already have the evidence that she cheated and that it was adultery? Does it have to be coitus for it to be adultery?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I think any evidence.
I came up with an idea. I knew I couldn't and wouldn't trust her for a long time, if ever again, if we tried to fix things. I figured out the only thing that can even start to make me believe that maybe she actually wants to stay with me, for me, and work on our relationship, and not stay with me for what I can do for her. I asked her if she would sign a post-nuptial agreement. If she will agree to sign a contract that if we divorce, even at no fault, she gets nothing. No alimony, no possessions except certain outlined things that are undeniably hers, and no child support. Let me clarify, I would never not support my daughter, and I wouldn't keep my daughter from her. I'd just like to avoid court-ordered child support and give her X amount to support my daughter based on how long she has her at any given time. At this point, if the post-nuptial agreement works how I hope, and she signs it, I think I'd be willing to try to work on things. I know a lot of you aren't going to like this. Maybe she's lying to me. Maybe she really is problematic. But I knew her before she did this. I knew her before our marriage degraded. I don't think she did it because she wanted to have the spice of sleep with someone else. I don't think she did it because she doesn't love me. I think she did it because he was telling her the exact same things I used to when we were first together. And you think that that's like a thing to look past? Like, I don't know. It's like the same thing as like, oh, so you're it's like being, I would be offended if I was like, oh, so you're just taking your like new partner like to every spot we ever went to.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't like that.
This guy reminded you of me, so your natural inclination was to cheat on me with him? The guy who reminds you of me?
Well, right. It's like you've got me here. So what are you trying to replace me with someone younger, or is there something that he has that I don't have and you wish I had, even though he reminds me of you or you of me? What's that about?
I don't know. I think she misses what we used to be. And while we will never be what we used to be, this will go one of three ways. Either we try to work on things and it doesn't work out and we get a divorce. We try to work on things and she continues to cheat and we get a divorce. Or we try to work on things and we fix problems we have had with ourselves and our marriage since we first got together, and our marriage and relationship will be stronger than it has ever been. I'm hoping for the latter. And there's a sixth update.
6 update. All right. How far are we into the story?
Like 3/4, 2/3.
Okay.
Somewhere around
We're
there.
reaching your number of 7.
6, 7. That's right, kids. I'm with it. 6-7.
You know all about that. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure.
Who's turning 30?
Don't
Don't know him.
know.
Update number 6.
This year, dang.
When's your
Mm.
birthday again?
November 4th.
No.
No, it's the
7th?
first.
No.
The first, right?
I remember
is.
because Halloween.
Halloween. Update number 6.
Number 6.
Update number 6.
Thanks for translating.
Currently sitting at the bar drinking some Jack and Coca-Cola. So we talked. We tried to work things out and it seemed like it was getting better. Then she said that she wasn't sure how she felt or if she wanted to try. We talked some more and she said she did want to try. We had a session of counseling with a therapist Wednesday. The counseling went more or less like this. She said she felt like she wasn't getting enough out of the marriage and that I didn't care or talk to her. The therapist asked her some questions and she answered basically saying she could tell I did care and did talk to her. The therapist explained to her that it wasn't that I didn't care and instead that she was just not happy with it. Wait, what? Hold on. The therapist explained to her that it wasn't that I didn't care, and instead that she just wasn't happy with it and didn't know what she wanted. Well, she decided what she wanted. Last night, she started setting up an air mattress in the extra room, and I saw she had some new sheets that she had ordered to fit it. I looked at her phone to see when she had ordered them, and she was texting him again.
Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm just trying to see when you decided to sleep in another room, but I found something way worse. Like, you're still talking to this guy. Great. That's so cool. So cool. You stay in that other room. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So obviously, we're done. We got there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did.
We will be getting a divorce. I know a lot of you are going to say, I told you so. But I was 100% aware this was a possibility when I tried to work things out, and I don't regret it at all. I'll look back on this in the future and know I did everything I could to fix things. I have nothing left to regret, and that makes me happy. I tried, and I can never blame myself now. As you can't just stop loving at will, I do still love her. I don't forgive her, and I may never forgive her, but I don't resent her. I still want the best for her and our daughter, and want her to be happy. I genuinely believe she regrets hurting me, but can't help how she feels. We are done. But she is currently planning to move back to Florida with her family, which means leaving this guy, too. She doesn't think she can be happy with me anymore, but I don't really think she's leaving me to be with him. In my opinion, she's excited about the pursuit, the puppy dog love that you get when you meet someone new. I think she is damaged and needs help to figure herself out and her self-image issues. She will be staying here in our house for the time being and seeing a therapist while she still gets the benefit of being married to me. By South Carolina law, we will have to live apart for a year before we can file for the divorce, but she will be leaving relatively soon. Is that is this? Okay. We have agreed to do mediation instead of having lawyers involved to save us money in fighting. We still get along well enough. She has agreed that she will not pursue alimony, and I think she will be giving me full custody of our daughter if the courts accept it, but with her still getting as much visitation as possible. I won't try to harm her in this process, and although I love you all for all the support and everything you have done for me, you don't know me, and you don't know her. She's not a terrible person. I truly believe she's telling me the truth and won't try to harm me either. It's going to be rough for a long time, but we'll make it through this. The most important thing for me right now is making sure our daughter is taken care of and that we do what's best for her. I appreciate you all more than you can know. Thanks for reading. Thanks for everything. And there's a 7th update.
Oh my gosh.
Boy.
the final.
Is it the final, or is there gonna be another 8?
It's 4 years later.
Yeah, it's probably the final.
Please tell me this isn't like a we got back together.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh,
got to be like a
gosh.
we
Well-
separated and things are going fine and we're co-parenting.
I just happened to come back to this Reddit to update.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or what were you thinking, Riley?
If they did make it work, like a lot was done, and they're very more intensive in their relationship. Cause like the root of it, she just didn't feel desired.
I guess. But he didn't either.
Yeah,
He didn't cheat.
they was just
It's,
going around in a circle.
It's a that kind of thing, not a one
It's
stops.
a-
The other stops.
It's this kind of thing.
Oh my gosh.
Communication.
They made it this kind of thing, and not a this kind of thing.
Communication.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Communication breakdown. Okay. Update number 7. 4 years later. It's been 4 years since I discovered that my ex-wife was cheating on me. I've had many people ask for an update and declined. I'm sorry. I've had many people ask for an update and decided it's finally time for one. After the day or two of activity that the last post took place in, my ex, Sheila, and I spoke. She made promises to stop talking to the other guy, but of course, couldn't keep her promises. Within a month or two, after trying and failing counseling, Sheila moved out. She stayed with her lover, and they remain together to this day.
Ah,
Just disgusting. I can't. How do you do that?
crazy.
So you know that they cheated to get with you.
Yeah.
I'd be like, so y'all gonna do it again, right?
That's just what happens. That's what happens.
You gonna do it again.
There's no stories where that doesn't happen or hasn't happened yet. So,
Mm-mm-mm.
stupid.
She stayed with her lover. I retained custody of our daughter and life went on. I went through a deep depression. I'm honestly surprised that I came out of the other side of it. I have you all, my daughter, and my mother to thank for that. We actually get along better now than we have since I discovered she was cheating. Not to say we're friends, but I've moved on and have stopped holding resentment for what she did to me. I believe in karma and feel like she's gotten hers. She hasn't had an easy life these past 4 years. And by the way, you can listen to probably what would feel like 4 years worth of content. If you go find the full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you can listen to over 75 days worth of stories. That's enough stories to space out over 4 years. For sure.
For sure.
Because
Yeah.
that's how long we've done the show, right?
Yeah.
We have like 4 years worth of stories to listen to.
literally.
We have 45 weeks worth of content if you did full-time job, just listening to
full-time
our
job hours.
to our stuff.
8 hours a day, 5
Yep.
days a week.
How
Yep.
many hours do we have, and what is that divided by 4 years? You know what I mean?
What?
Like, okay,
Okay, 1,800 hours divided by 4 years.
Like, how much would you have if you split it evenly in 4 years? How much would you watch a day to get there? If we have 74
Okay,
days,
yeah,
in
so-
total.
okay.
You know what I mean?
365 times 4 and then divide 1,800 by
well,
that.
Okay, so 1 second.
And that's
Well,
how
well,
many days.
then
Wait,
you would,
I got
you
it,
would
I got
need
it,
the
I got it, I
hours
got it.
of the year.
I got it. So for every day for the next 4 years, you have to listen to 1.2 hours of OK Storytime, and you still wouldn't be
Cool.
caught up because by the time
you'd
you
be
get there, you'd
so
have to do
far
another.
behind.
Making so
Yeah.
much
You'd
more.
be 4 years
Oh, dude.
behind at that point.
And every week we get another day, another 24 hours. So, yeah. It would
Mhm.
just have to increase yearly, I think. I think then it would be like you get interest in how
Yeah.
much hours. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
within like a month that you like each next month you have to add on
It's
more
compound
hours.
interest.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yvonne Marin says after 4 years together, they deserve each other and the anxiety of wondering if the other is cheating for the rest of their lives. Who knows? Maybe they're open. Yeah,
Honestly, yeah, I can see that.
they deserve to have that hanging over their heads forever.
Yeah, it's like if there's gonna be someone that's a cheater or a bad partner or something like that, and they have to be with someone because they're not going to stop until they are just with someone forever, might as well just put them with someone that's just as bad. Might
Yeah.
as well. Don't hurt an innocent person.
Well, let's finish this story, shall we?
Let's do it.
I have not stopped resenting her for being a bad mother, but I've accepted that I can't fix that. Instead, I'm focused on being the best father I can for my daughter. She just turned 8 and is the most amazing child anyone could ask for. I've actually just come out of a 2-year relationship that didn't end badly, but we're just going our separate ways. And for the first time in my life, I'm happy and excited for my life as a single man. My life isn't perfect, but it's as good as it's ever been. Thank you so much to everyone that helped me through the hardest part of my life. I'll never forget you. To anyone going through a difficult time, it gets better. Make it to the other side. It's worth it. I promise.
Isn't that just so true?
Ain't
It is
that the
worth
truth?
it. You'll make it over, and then you'll be so much better, and then you're just going to be great.
You gotta quote Harvey Dent, Batman. The night is darkest just before the dawn.
Ah, that's a good line. That's a good line.
Harvey Dent.
Sailor Shelley says, "Oh yay, he's single." Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness he's not with her.
He's single, ready to schmingle.
Schmingle. Purple Trader, thank you very much for the $10. Hi, Riley. And then for the 99 cents, no message provided. I remember seeing that earlier, and I was like, oh no,
No.
oh no.
No.
It's like when you get it tiny earthquakes before the big one.
Oh, what?
That kind of thing.
Earthquake.
Yep.
You have
But-
any more?
That's all. That's all the donuts we've got. We don't have any wheel spins, right?
That's true.
That's all the stories we've got for you today. So you can calm down with. So we're not adding any more interest after this.
That's right. The interest is done compounding tonight.
Just for
Thanks
tonight.
everybody for being here.
Yes, thank you very
We
much.
love you all.
Love you all. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And
and see you tomorrow.